Hey, yo, let's get this started. If you can hear the sound and the sound is coming in pretty clean, let me know. If it's not crackling, be like, Jeff, you're sounding good, my man. Because, I don't want to get into this live stream 20, 30 minutes in and somebody finally say, hey, man, it's crackling on my end. Now, nope. Tell me up front. Is it good? Is it not? Hey, I got to know. I got to know. So this has been a crazy week in content. Like I said, just like the title says, and I'm always going to wear my shirt, cool on that shit deliveries. What up, Damon? First in the building, motherfucker, cross finish line like this, looking like motherfucking Jesse Jackson in this motherfucker. No, Jesse Owens, that's who it is, Jesse Owens. Black Wolf, you got beat. I think it was tie to tie. Ryan, man, you motherfuckers came in like this at the finish line. Shit. That motherfucker like, nope, it's a photo finish. No, Damien came in first. What up, King James, my brother? Amazing star. What's that? Amazing star. Amazingly a star. I got that. I see you. Keep it real. Barbecue sauce is walking in with the barbecue sauce. Anybody want some honey mustard in this motherfucker? I'm here. Randy, what's good? What's good? Ryan, my brother. This is first thumbs up. Ezra said, hey, first thumbs up, goddammit. Everybody finish like you. Duck, use your head. Be like, coach, use your head. Paris, what's up? What's up? Triple AZ, what's good? What's that? Tempe's. Oh, okay. Oh, that's Tempe's. I see what you mean. I see you all the time on there. All for kicks. What's going on? What's going on? Rideshare Lisa. Oh, yeah. I slept in pretty good. They were storming today in Arizona. It was like real windy. So, I mean, it was like shaking the house. I mean, it was shit blowing down the street. It was crazy windy today. Palm tree leaves from everybody's trees finally came down. So it's like leaves crashing all over the street. I mean, it's crazy out here. I don't know what happened. So I said, I'm going to take a nap. I'm not driving in this anyways. Let me just take a nap. So I took a nap. Damien, thank you, brother. Hey, the first super on the live. So he was first in the chat, first with the supers. Man, and this is your first. Man, that's 3-1, 1-1-1. Pretty close to 11-11. That's what I'm talking about. Appreciate that super chat, brother. Man. And he said, I'm so tired working my butt off for that $2,500 deductible. I'm ready for some barbecue. Tired of chitlins. CC, what's good? What's good? Had to. That's what's up. Mr. Rakim. Man, but I'm saying this week in content, Ebony, what's up? It was crazy. And I like to give a shout out to my man, Aaron, Uberlift Phoenix. He put out a video this week that went viral. It was pretty good, but it was good. It was too good. Let's say that it was too good. Now, his video went viral. I mean, when I looked at it last, it had like over 130,000 views on that motherfucker. Now, what he did was he was recording people doing Spark. And he was recording people like, they were hustling, basically. They didn't have a car. They just had shopping carts full of shit. And they were hustling. So they were running. They were getting all the batches, but didn't have a car. They were waiting on cars to show up to give batches to. This is why I say it was good, but it wasn't good. I'm from the hood. Y'all know me. I'm from the hood. I'm young. If you ever going to record somebody doing a crime, don't put your face in the recording. Don't do that shit. Because what these guys were doing was a racket. It was like, why are you going to see somebody selling crack, selling drugs and shit, and you turn around and say, hey, man, look at these motherfuckers over there selling keys of cocaine. Then you go, I'm seeing this shit firsthand. What if these guys got to get busted? What if they got a racket going in America or a racket somewhere doing this shit? Because we know DoorDash and had rackets that got busted. People got busted, using, PPP loans. People are always busted doing weird rackets and shit. So Aaron recorded what was going on, not knowing who these people are. If they're part of a racket, if they're just individuals doing that shit, they came up with a plan, or if they're part of a network. So now your face is on a recording exposing two of the players in what could potentially be a racket. You don't know that. We don't know. What I would do usually is if you're going to record somebody doing a crime or committing a crime, at least keep yourself anonymous, post it on something else. Because what if they have to go to court? What if people say, well, we do have a witness in this thing, and El Chapo and all these motherfuckers walking in like, hey, who caught our two guys? You got to sit in court now and be a witness to this shit. And you can't say, well, in the hood, what do we say? Man, I ain't see shit. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I ain't see nothing. I ain't even hear nothing, dog. I was, You can't say that. You recorded the shit and you put your face in it. So it's like, you can't even, man. And I'm one of those people that I think like that. I'm like, what if these guys are organized criminals and they've got some racket that they've organized or whatever? And this dude is like, I'm gonna record this little crime going on. So I think the content was good as far as going viral. it was good going viral, but it could also be bad for going viral because you don't know who's watching that shit. Somebody could be watching it that's like, hey, man, did you see the dude that just recorded y'all, man? They finally caught us. We're in Maryland right now, man, looking at this shit online. Somebody from Virginia could, hey, we see our Phoenix division. Our Phoenix division just got busted. This dude recorded y'all on his YouTube channel. And these motherfuckers might be looking like, oh, shit, he did catch us, man. I told you that dude was up to something. Since my name is Schultz, I know nothing. Man, yeah. Thank you, brother. Thank you, chauffeur. Rideshare Real Talk. What's up, my good constituent partner? Keep up the good work. One day I will get to your status. I commend on your hustle, partner. Hey, you going to be there, brother. If you're not already on your way, YouTube just got to grab you and throw you in the algorithm. I don't do none of this shit. YouTube says, Jeff, like y'all going to see a lot of eBay, a whole lot of eBay fucking ads on my shit because eBay loves to advertise on my videos for whatever reason. And if eBay's paying YouTube, and so YouTube is like, we need money. eBay's like, we like to advertise on this guy's videos. So they just keep throwing my videos in the algorithm. It's all about who wants to advertise on your shit. That's all. For the people that got YouTube Premium, they don't see no videos. I mean, they don't see no ads. So it's like they don't have to worry about it. But yeah, man, you're gonna get there, brother. You're gonna get there. Like I said, just keep pumping out content. Let YouTube know you ready to put in that work. You're not just a fly-by-night motherfucker. And YouTube's gonna grab you and say, okay, you will be a YouTube partner. You'll rock with us. Just keep pumping out content so we can get paid by eBay and Snickers and fucking Chess Right Mix and all these people. Because that's who's paying for everything we do on this. The advertisers pay for it. We don't pay shit. They make their money off us streaming and advertisers saying, hey, man, I'm going to give you, $50,000 a month. Put me on all these fucking people's shit. And that's how it works. Solomon, was good. Yeah, but that video, like I said, that video went crazy. And I'm sitting there like, it's good, but is it really good? Think about it. Some content might shoot you in because now they know what he looks like. They know what car he's driving. They know they might be like, hey, man, we saw a dude kind of recording us, man. We don't know what to do, boss. Just text me what his car looks like. Text me what he looks like. One day they might say, hey, man, the dude y'all text us about, the car, we see it on YouTube right now. It's some video got like 100,000 something views on it. It's you motherfuckers sitting next to the basket. Y'all got busted. I told y'all, wear a hat, wear glasses, keep your back to the parking lot at all times. Don't be caught doing this shit. It's like a drug deal. If you're doing illicit shit out there, you don't want to be caught doing it, recorded doing it. And if you do get recorded doing it, you got to have an alibi. That's not me. That wasn't me. But if it's dead in your face, you can't deny it was you. And we see, a bunch of people got caught up stealing from DoorDash, using different cards and gift cards and weird shit and taking orders and not. We see it all the time in the media. So how do you not know these guys are doing something illicit and they're part of a network? They're clearly part of a network of something because they were sitting there with baskets with no car. So they got other players involved in this. So you don't know who this video is going to, who's watching these videos, who now knows what you look like because you put it all over your channel. Your face is all over your channel. You're not a faceless channel. So now they know what you look like. So I commend people for one thing, getting the video to go viral. But a motherfucking puppy video will go viral. And ain't nobody chasing you down for no puppy video. There's a lot of reasons to go viral, a lot of reasons not to go viral. One reason, if I'm recording somebody doing a drug, oh man, look at these motherfuckers selling these crack rocks. Man, this motherfucker getting all that cash flow. Oh man, look at that shit. Oh man. And then I turn around and show my face in the camera of somebody doing an illicit drug deal. Now the drug dealer is like, hey man, our drug deal went viral. The DA is looking for us and for the person who's a witness now. I don't record crime. If I did, I'll probably I record an accident scene. I record somebody getting caught doing drunk driving. I'll do that. But organized crime, I don't really know if I want to be, the evidence in court used against these people. If I don't want, hey, you want to be a witness? How many people are involved in this? Oh, well, it's like a group of 800 people nationwide doing this. You just recorded a small snippet of it, but we finally caught, a couple of the key players in it. And now I'm like, oh shit, my video just helped these motherfuckers break a case and they see my face. You don't know who's after you now. You don't know who's after you now. What's the name of his video? It's called Spark Scammer. It's on Uber Lyft Phoenix. It's on that page. It's called Spark Scammer. So when you look at it, you see what these guys are doing. They're really hustling Spark. They don't even have a car. They just got baskets full of shit sitting in front of them waiting on cars. They're like dispatching cars. So it's a ring. It's an organized crime ring or organized hustle ring. Let's say a hustle ring, because until we can call it a crime, we can't. We don't know what they're doing to make it criminal, but it's an organized hustle ring. But it could be enough to get them kicked off the platform at least. But then, if, depending on whether or not it's tax fraud, because they're using phones, it could be wire fraud involved, different names on different accounts. It could be a lot going on because you don't know how deep this shit can go. All you know is you're recording something that don't look funny and your face is on it. Now they could fuck around and be like, "Oh man, he's recording you on my screen, recording. Perhaps but I'm watching you." That's funny. Triple H said, "Hey, I'm screen recording to make sure these motherfuckers don't steal my money." So shit, man. Yeah, exactly. So all the drivers out there, be safe. Keep your doors locked and your heads on swivel. 100% for drivers, all facts. Real shit. What up, Ryan? What's good? So, and that's, I was like, the video is doing really well for a video to get views and everything. That's what I'm saying. I would like to go viral for fucking, putting struts on a fucking car. That way I know I'm helping a lot of people. I'm doing a lot of crazy shit. Oh man, my strut video went viral. Shit's cool. Everybody gonna be getting money. But you do a video of somebody committing crimes, you got to think, how deep is this and who's all involved? What am I really recording? And should I put my face on this shit? Hold up for a second. Like I said, I'm from the hood. I'm skeptical. I always say I'm cynical about shit. I don't trust too much. So you might trust, YouTube is going to keep you safe if you're recording a crime and it's on your channel and it's got your face. You might think YouTube's going to keep me safe from any harm being done. YouTube is not the police. They're not the FBI. YouTube has nothing to do with happening in real life. If you record something, you're responsible for the consequences of that content, no matter what it is. And I always say, we see people in grocery stores doing dumb shit. They get busted, licking ice cream and weird shit. See people, doing robberies, doing fights, doing, street racing, all this. Everybody gets busted because of the videos they're making. Everybody gets caught because of the videos they're making. So you got to make sure if the video you're making is of a criminal nature, scrub that motherfucker. Make sure it has nothing to do with you being involved in the recording of it, and then submit it somewhere. But for me to put that shit on my channel, my face, my voice, and to be like, "Hey man, I just recorded these dudes selling cocaine. That's El Chapo." Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. Rather than, "Hey, El Chapo, they recorded you getting off the plane with a key in your hand. What happened?" "Oh, that was that dude. He's delivering hot dogs and shit." It's like, yeah, I'm dead. Oh, driving to wealth. I had to make a video on Amazing Hustler. Man, dude, this has been, that's what I'm saying. It's been a crazy week. A lot of YouTubers making videos about other YouTubers. The shit's comedy, though. It's comedy to me to sit back and watch all of us. Some of us do watch each other's content. Like when I watch somebody's content, I really watch it. Like I have it playing on my laptop on the speaker system in the kitchen. So I'm cooking. I got the content playing. Commercials pop up. Shit, I don't fuck with it. I just let it run. And all of a sudden, "Oh, what up, Rick?" And so, I listen to what people are saying and how people are moving and how things are doing. And I try to rationalize the logic behind what they're doing. Like I said, I'm one of the only YouTubers out there that's going to show my bank account. I show my bank account to show the outcome of my decisions. I don't always show my gross for the week. My gross for the week, it could just add up slowly. It could add up fast. But I always try to say the profits are what you trap in your bank account. Those are your profits. Because if you're out there, spending money and only showing your gross, but at the end of the week, you're not coming up with no profits, you need to let people know that at the end of the month, after I'm paying all my bills, all my fuel, all tires I bought, everything I bought, this is what I got left in the account right here. And my account goes down because I've spent a lot of money on shit and I don't make it back. So I got to buy a water heater. I got to buy fucking, tires, got to buy a water pump, take 8 days off. That shit is reflected in my bank account. So if I'm only showing you the good shit, showing you the gross, what I'm doing, that's what some YouTubers do. They only show you the gross of what they're doing. They don't show you the outcome of what they've done. And to me, that's kind of like sketch. That's sketch. So I'm like, okay, I'm listening to you. I hear you. But how many fucking $1, bonuses can you make, doing all these rides? It's a $1 bonus. Like I was telling Tristan, I was like, dude, I don't chase challenges. I chase profits. I don't think any of us have the same challenges what we used to get back in the day. We don't get that shit no more. The people today are getting challenges, $35 to go 70 rides. That's a 50 cents a ride challenge. That's spare fucking change. That's what I call it. These are the spare change ride challenges right now. You got spare change on you? Yeah, man, I got like 50 cents on me. Cool. That's what Lyft is doing to people. You got spare change on? Yeah, man, I think I got $1 on me. Cool. You're getting $1 per ride. That's your fucking bonus. Back in the day, we would get like $8 a ride, $10 a ride, $15, $20 a ride. We would get those as bonuses. Now, these are the spare change bonuses. And this motherfucker's promoting driving for him. I'm like, dude, you were part of the problem. Quit promoting these spare change bonuses. Go out there and make sure you do those 80 rides. You get an extra $1.15. You done went 4 exits this way, 6 exits north, 6 city blocks this way, 4 city blocks this way for $1.15 fucking bonus. The ride was already shit. It was a 50 cent a mile ride when you took it. And now you get an extra $1.15 on a fucking ride that's like, 23 miles total. You got $11, but now you got an extra $1.50. So you got $12.50 for 23 miles. You're like, we hit that challenge. We chase profits. We don't fuck with these challenges. They're worthless. These are spare change challenges right now. Spare change bonuses. Nobody's fucking with them. Because if you keep chasing them, guess what what the slave drivers are going to say? We got these slaves out there fucking driving for spare change right now. We got these motherfuckers chasing down 50 cents a ride, man. And they hitting them week after week. 80 rides. I don't have an 80 rides worth of good rides in my market. Ain't no way I'm going to hit 80 rides. You think I'm going to push my car 80 rides just to make sure I get an extra $1 per ride I take? I only do short rides. I don't do nature hikes, because nature hikes are 50 cents a mile. Why do I want an extra $1 for taking a nature hike? It's not going to balance out. I'd rather do a bunch of short rides. So I'm sitting there like, I don't think he's understanding the whole business. And he's trying to create a reason to chase bad money. There's no reason to chase bad money. You have to chase profits. If you're not chasing profits, your bank account's going to go like this, because our life is based on profits. We live on profits. Our life is not based on the gross we make, but on the net we make. Because the gross is what covers bills and all that. Once you finish all that shit, now you're going to go down to this net amount. That net amount is now what your life is based on. It's a lot of motherfuckers out here living on a net amount of $9 an hour, a net amount of $11 an hour. You can't live off $11 an hour. You can't do it. How you going to function off $11 an hour? It won't happen. It just won't happen. Oh, yeah. Hey, CC, yeah, since those CEOs, those rides bonus became extra hot garbage. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah, man. And I'm sitting there looking at this shit, and I'm like, these are like 50 cents. I mean, you can walk up to a homeless person. They get $2. When you walk out of Circle K, the homeless person gets $2 in spare change right there on the fucking spot. I see people do it all the time. Hey, man, you got spare change on you, man. All right, you can have my change. $2. But this motherfucker Tristan is driving 23 miles to get $1.15. The bum just walked across the parking lot and got. So bums are smarter than this motherfucker. I'd rather just walk back and forth across the Circle K parking lot all day getting spare change. You use no gas, no time. You just walking back and forth. You got your Slurpee in your hand. You fucking crusty duds. You eating donuts and shit. Put some dirt on your clothes. Rub it on yourself so you look dirty. And just keep walking back and forth across the parking lot. You make more money than this motherfucker make. And you making more profits at least. You be like, oh man, I walked back and forth across Circle K parking lot today. I made $30, $40 in spare change. Shit, I did all right. And this motherfucker like, yeah, man, I still got another 50, 60 rides to go before I hit my bonus. Like, man, you can't do that. Thanks for the email reply. Use the method to test it out. Lock the search. It's Calvo, bro. Oh, there you go, Cal. Yeah, brother, that's what it is. Harriet Tubman. I tell people, if we gonna get money over here, we gonna show you how to get money. We ain't bullshitting over here. We gonna show you how to get money. And I'm not gonna sit there and have you thinking, well, if you chase these, spare change challenges all day, you can get 50 cents extra per mile. That's 50 cents you didn't have. I tell you what, check up under your fucking driver's seat. I bet there's 75 cents under there. You just did a ride without going nowhere. You hit a challenge. We're gonna call this the driver's seat challenge. Look under your driver's seat. See how much fucking spare change is under there. That's what Lyft is gonna give you for these rides. And this motherfucker's promoting that shit. You gotta do these ride challenges. Nah, they're not what they used to be. They're not worth it. You can't self-demote. Don't allow yourself to be demoted by these apps. Purposely demoted. Motherfuckers tell you, yeah, you used to make, $20, $30 a ride doing this, and we're gonna now pay you $15 a ride. but we're gonna give you a $15 bonus. So I used to make $20 a ride. Now you're gonna give me $15.50 for the ride. So that's $4.50 less for the exact same work, exact same car, exact same city. You're giving me $4.50 less, and I should be happy. In what industry do you get paid less with the more experience you have? Doctors get paid more with more experience. Scientists, firefighters, police, teachers, everybody gets paid more money with more experience. In rideshare, you have people out there promoting to make less with more experience. I'm looking at these channels like I said, I watch a lot of content. I'll be like, are these motherfuckers even thinking this shit through? All money ain't good money. I didn't make that shit up. All money ain't good money. If somebody tell you, hey man, I'm gonna give you $50, motherfucker be like, cool. I'm like, for what? Like, what am I doing to get that 50? I need to know what am I, because all money ain't good money. But motherfuckers like this here, ooh, ride challenge, $145. Hell yeah, $145. Motherfucker don't even ask, well, what do I gotta do to get that $145? Is it worth that? It's like, because if it's not worth it, I'm not fucking with it. If they tell me you do 2 rides, we'll give you $145. Now that's a good ass ride challenge. I'll do the 2 rides, 10 rides. I'll do the 10, 200 rides. We'll give you $145. I'm like, dude, you out your fucking mind. If it ain't at least $3, $4, $5 a ride, I don't want to touch it, because I can do a bunch of short rides and potentially get 25, 30 rides a week on short rides. And if I can make, somebody say, hey, we're going to give you $60 for 20 rides. I could do 20 rides in 2 days, all short rides, all short hops, make good money. I got it. But if you telling me I got to do 80, 90 rides with an extra $1.15, $1.25 a ride is all I'm getting, all money ain't good money. Hustlers know that shit. All money ain't good money. Even business people know that shit. All money ain't good money. So when you just got somebody, like I said, there's a reason why they throw on these screens. Big ass money. You could be a comedian. I don't know. Top dash. It's like they put big ass numbers on screens because they trick certain people who don't know the depths. Like I tell people in some of my podcasts, the devil's in the details. When you extract the data from behind what's making up these numbers, the devil's in the details. These apps know everybody's not that sharp though. They just throw a number on the screen. I'm like, oh shit, $30, fucking $30. Then you find out you're going 65 miles. It's not a good deal for me. But if you tell me $30 and it's like 4 fucking miles, oh, that's an amazing deal for me. That's an amazing deal. $30 is not always $30. It's what am I getting to get that $30? A true business person knows that. Some of these YouTubers ain't got it yet. They ain't figured it out yet. You got to hit these ride challenges, man. If you're not hitting these challenges, you're missing out. It ain't enough good rides to do ride challenges right now. This is, like I said, I call these the spare change challenges. These are not even good challenges for me. So I leave them the fuck alone. In my region, I am not driving for $1 extra per ride, 50 cents extra per ride. I'm not pushing myself for that. 50 cents? Really? Come on, man. Yeah, Dropbox me the videos, bro, for some edits for real. Yeah, I'll see if I can get some, man. Like I said, I'll be so busy sometimes, brother. I'll try because I'm still in the process of building a few things. Everybody's got all these projects everybody want to get done. Man, my life is so fucking cramped because I also work on 4 cars. And I got a motorcycle I keep running all the fucking time too. So I got 3 big dogs I'm always scooping shit on. So a lot of people think I just wake up and I'm ready now, man. I'm busy from the time I hit the fucking floor. I'm eating, cleaning my kitchen, getting the dogs handled, making sure the cars are all up and going. If I got to start those motherfuckers up, it's like clockwork. I get up and I'm like, making sure home base is okay. So I'll see what I can do. Like I said, I do the most that I can, but even, I won't even do TikTok that often because to me, TikTok is crazy. Every time I would put something, because TikTok wants to make me a political guy. Every time I put something political on that motherfucker, 300,000 fucking views. And I'm like, I can't keep up with TikTok. It's crazy. And people are like, dude, you should do that, man. Do TikTok. I'm like, I like the little short ones. Like I love, 1,000 views, 2,000 views. I like those videos because there's not a lot of activity. 2,000 views is good for me. It's good. Viral is not good. I'm not ready for a viral lifestyle. I'm still me. I'm still cool. I still drive my car, clean my car. I'm going through my garage, organizing shit. I fixed my saw the other day. I ordered some new parts, some electrical shit burnt out of my table saw. So I ordered some electrical parts, fixed my table saw. So I've been cutting wood again. I'm back to cutting wood. And so I'm just not ready for a viral lifestyle yet. I'm still living my life. I'm still enjoying my peace. I'm enjoying, waking up and not having responsibility. I wake up, I take my people to private rides. I got video dropping soon about, me doing little short rides and short hops all the time. And it's like, that's cool. I like that stuff. He said, I had a video do like 3 million. It was wild. I'm telling you, Logan, man, that viral lifestyle is wild, man. I don't think motherfuckers realize. Like I said, when I was in college, I had fame. I know fame could be fucking crazy. Not everybody wants fame. Not like you can ask any rich person out there, what would you want to be, rich or famous or something? They say, I'd rather be rich and not famous. Because once you get that notoriety and people are fucking with you all the time, that takes up a lot of time and energy. So fame, you got to realize what do you want with this? And just like with Aaron, when he put that video out and that video went crazy. And I was like, are you sure you can handle the fame behind this? Because there's everybody watching this. Even the people who might be running an organized crime ring are watching this. Are you ready for what's behind this fucking fame? Are you ready for it? Because now you got a target on your back now. Because now you don't know who's watching you because you know they know you're watching them. Oh, this dude's a YouTuber. He likes to post videos of people doing shit. Let's watch him now. Let's follow him now. You got weird cars and shit following you from restaurant to restaurant, trying to see when you going home and shit. I don't know, man. I don't know. Sometimes you got to be like, do you really want that fame? You understand what it is. A lot of times people, they want to be like, oh, man. Or I ran track. I was a track star back in the day. I was like in Sports Illustrated, Runner's World, Track and Field News. I was fucking on the news all the fucking time and newspapers all the fucking time. It was just, I couldn't wake up without being in the fuck. I walked to 7-Eleven. Hey, man, you the paper boy, huh? Yeah. They say that shit all the fucking time. You the paper boy, huh? I'm in all the bros. Like when I go to another, like let's say I go to KU or I go to Notre Dame. They already see my name in the book from the previous year of being at Notre Dame. Uh-oh, Jeff Watts, he's back again. They might have thought I was going to take a weekend off. I didn't take the weekend off. I'm here to run this meet. I'm, it was an invite. I'm coming in to run the meet. And they like, oh shit, Jeff Watts is here. I was hoping he was going to be down this week. Are you running 100? And everybody asks you that shit when you walk into the track. Hey, what events you doing, man? What events? Because they want to know if they got to fuck with you or not. I'm like, man, I might run 100. I don't know, maybe the 55. I don't know if I want to do the 200 or not. So if I say I don't want to do the 200, there's one less person they got to compete with, which some people are good because you want your name in those books every year. So every year of every championship I've ever won around America, my name is forever in that book. It goes all the way back to like the 50s and the 60s and shit. Everybody's name's in that book. My name's in all these books all over America. So it's kind of like, it was cool. It was a good experience. It was a fun experience, a collegiate experience, a true collegiate sports experience. But all fame is not good. Trust me. This is the Uber Jeep AZ is the Facebook page. Oh, yeah. So Rick's doing a face like me. I don't do Facebook. And Rick wants to do Facebook. Me, I took that shit off my phone. I don't have it on my computer. I even got a video explaining why I don't want Facebook. I have a video on my channel. A lot of people haven't seen that yet. But there's a video on my channel explaining why I don't want to do Facebook. Why I got off of Facebook a long time ago. And a lot of people, it's not just you, Rick. I got family members trying to suck me back into the Facebook world. I've been out of the Facebook world for a couple of years now. And everybody's like, dude, get back on Facebook, man. Get back on Facebook. I'm like, you know what? Facebook don't do shit for me. I make a good chunk of money on YouTube. I invest a lot of time in the videos, live streams. I'm trying to do something with TikTok on the side. Facebook doesn't pay anything. It really doesn't. And I think it's a dead space. It's really a dead space on the internet. But that's my own opinion. A lot of people still like it because it's a place to go. Cool, it's a place to go. But me, personally, I don't see the value in it. But a lot of people who have Facebook see the value in it. When I was linking up with Jeeps and finding out Jeep parts and all that, it was cool. It was a place to go to link in. And I was linked in Facebook doing all that. But once the true me, like I said, I started my account back in 2009. The pandemic didn't start till 2020. So from 2009 to 2020, my account was good. It was good from 2009 to 2020. As soon as 2020 hit, I was flagged every other fucking day, I swear. It's like, because I'm real. And I don't think Facebook was ready for real people. That's why I used to call it fake book. I didn't make that shit up. They called it fake book. So fake book was cool from 2009 to 2020. It was cool. Me is I'm real. Real people do not belong on Facebook. It's not going to happen. Real people belong on Rumble. Real people belong on YouTube. Real people can even be on TikTok doing real shit. Facebook is a very highly censored platform. And I'm a little too real to be censored like that. It's like I have to censor myself before I do shit on Facebook. And I don't like to censor myself. I just like to speak my mind, speak my soul. Keep it, be what's up with people. DoorDash Rick, what's good? Thursday night motivation. Man. And so I'm one of those people that I understand the Facebook culture and the Facebook mentality and a lot of people that enjoy that atmosphere. Me, I'm a little too real for it. I'm just a little too real for it. And it's cool because there's a lot of people out there who enjoy that, sharing pictures, sharing stories, sharing families, and they don't really get into the intellectual part of life. They're very shallow and they keep it shallow. Because once you start arguing and going back forward and you having difference of opinions and everything, that's when Facebook pigeonholes you and they start flagging your shit every 5 minutes. Every time I would open up Facebook, every time it would be, okay, you can't comment for the next 3 days. You can't comment for 7 days. You're in 90-day suspension coming up. I mean, it was every time I would log on. Community violation, communities. I was like, what the fuck am I even saying? I'm just talking like an adult talks. I'm not like being mean to nobody. But these people have AI running everything, and AI is trying to create a mindset on Facebook. They want you to be groupthink. They want you to follow a narrative on Facebook. They want to fuck with your head on Facebook. So the AI is set to fuck with your mind. Like I tell people, it's a mind control thing. So they'll have you on their platform all day, screen going in your face, information going into your head, all this shit going. You can't even be yourself. So it changes you to become more like how they want you to be. You can't be you. So when you walk away from Facebook, you're more like a Facebook person, like an NPC, than you are a real person because you've been fed a narrative all day. And I wasn't being fed that narrative, and they just didn't like me on Facebook. Facebook just didn't like me. Although I set up to promote your YouTube channel. I also have everyone that comes to YouTube channel collaborate on that Facebook page. I don't even think of it as a money-making venture. Yeah, exactly. And that's cool. But you got to realize there's only so many hours in a day, and I sleep a lot. And, I tell people I love to sleep. I enjoy it. I love my peace. I don't like I don't even have notifications on my phone. Like, people wonder why I don't talk to them that much. Every app on my phone, including my text message, the only thing that I can see is my phone ringing. If my phone rings, that's it. If you send me a text message, I won't know unless I open my phone because I don't have text message notifications. All notifications off, everything, because I don't want to be bothered. So the only time my phone lights up is if somebody calls. That's it. You could text me all fucking day. The screen will never light up. I can even open my screen. You'll see the little mailbox at the bottom. There's no number on it because I don't have notification. I have to open it, and then I'll see, oh shit, you got 30 new text messages. I'm just not bothered. I'm not bothered. I'm like the fucking epitome of unbothered. The only time I get online is to fuck with my people. That's it. That's the only time I get online. I might go through every once in a while, click on a couple of pictures and shit, and then I'm back out. I'm out. But I'm busy. I'm in the backyard cutting wood and shit. I'm building fucking shit around my house. I'm looking at the cars. When you got to keep maintenance on 4 cars, you got a lot of gaskets you got to go through. Right now, the Escalade is leaking oil, and I don't know if it's an oil filter or if it's around the oil pan. But I know it's not from the top because I'm not getting smoke, so it's not getting on my exhaust manifold. It's something on the bottom. But I don't drive it enough. And it's been cold, so all the gaskets are starting to, shrink up. Gaskets shrink, oil can seep past it. I started every once in a while, so now I got to go through the Escalade to see which gases, because I don't want to leave oil spots all over the fucking place. I don't like doing that. That's tacky. It's a nice ass truck. It's an 05, really nice truck. Old school, don't leak, 100% good. So now I got to climb all up under there to make sure, the oil filter housing is seated right, because I saw like a little bubble up oil at the bottom of that. That's what I'm thinking it is. Hoping it's not the oil pan itself, because then I got to fucking pull that whole oil pan off that, and that's a nightmare. But that's what I do with my time. It's like I'm really doing some life shit, like some life shit. I'm not really internet yet. I'm still not that deep into it. And I know a lot of people are, which is cool. Internet's a fun place to be. I mean, we transfer information back and forth. We have a lot of good time. But it's like, man, I'm one of those people that I wake up, I got dogs, I look in the backyard, I make sure ain't shit fell in my yard from trees, where the fuck. I mean, I keep it real. I don't wake up and look at my phone because I don't have any notifications anyways. I just wake up and just hit the fucking road. I'm out of cheese right now, so I gotta go buy some cheese, like basic shit like that. I wake up and say, oh man, I'm out of fucking cheese, damn it. So I write cheese on my list. I don't wake up thinking about no notifications because it's a real life to live, man. And I think that's what the internet has done to a lot of us. It sucked us in so deep, we don't know how to get out. And we get so deep in there, we want to be deeper. We want to do more shit on the internet, get deeper into the internet, thinking, oh man, the internet's going to make my life so much better. But if we're doing all this for life, why not just live life? You know what I'm saying? Just live life, enjoy life. And I love having a small channel. You can see a lot of times I've said I love having a small channel because I'm going to tell you why I like having a small channel and not a lot of subs. Because I'm an accountant. I deal in ratios. When you have a small channel with 7,500 subs and you got 3,000 views, it looks like 50% of the people that sub to your channel was watching. YouTube loves that shit. They go, damn, this dude only got like 7,500 people and 3,000 people is watching this shit. YouTube pushes you because they see you as being a very good channel. If I got 100,000 subs and 3,000 people are watching my shit, YouTube's like, why ain't nobody watching this shit? They don't fuck with you. You got 100,000 subs and you got 3,000 views on this video. YouTube's not going to fuck with you like that. It's a business thing. YouTube is based on ratios. The AI is based on ratios. And they go, I'm not messing with this channel, man. 100,000 subs, dude only got 3,000 views. I'd rather have 7,000 subs with 3,000 views because it makes me look a lot better. And everybody's like, damn. So sometimes when your channel carries a whole lot of dead weight, it makes you look worse than what you think. A lot of people like the fame. Ooh, I'm a subscriber. I got 100,000 subs. I got 250,000 subs, motherfucker. I'd be like, how many views you got? That's what makes a difference. The ratio. What is the ratio looking like? Because if you don't have a high ratio, YouTube's algorithm going to say there's not enough people watching that to even. eBay don't want to advertise on that shit. Snickers don't want to advertise on that shit. They're not paying to advertise on somebody's shit and ain't nobody watching it. It's like a TV show. If nobody's watching this TV show, eventually that show is going to get canceled. Advertisers are going to just stop. People might like the show. A handful of people might love the show. But because there's not enough viewers to it, there's not enough revenue coming in for that show, the network's going to say, we need to cancel that show and invest our money into something else that's actually being watched. And that's why, having a lot of subs on my channel has never been my main goal. But making sure the analytics are right, making sure my viewership is commensurate with how many subs I got. As my subs go up, my views better go up. Because if my subs are going up, my views ain't going nowhere, then I'm fucking myself. I'm too many people are subbing my shit. It's like, no, I can't do that. Man, keeps it real. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Hit the like, fellas, so this video can reach out rideshare family and that raggedy motherfucker Uber driver that went after Jeff days ago. We're real drivers. Hey, man, that shit was funny. But yeah, and that was part of the crazy week I'm talking about. That's part of the crazy week. Is this fishing pole in my hand and beer in my hand? That's what I'm talking about. Where the spot look like, where it come from, front, back, and middle. Yeah, we're gonna reach 100,000 subs by the end of 2024, big bro. If we can hit 100,000 subs and be like Club Shay Shay, as long as my subs can keep up, my views can keep up with my subs, I'm good to go. Like 100,000 subs and 50,000 views on every fucking video. That would be nice. He was like, shit. It's like I'm at a 50%, even at 30%. If I had 30,000 views on each video and 100,000 subs, that would be good. 30% is a good rate. But if I'm still at, 3,000 views a fucking video with 100,000 subs, I'll be like, oh, shit. Yeah, that Torp shit was funny. And the thing is, I think he got set up. I honestly, in my heart of hearts, I think he got set up. And I'm going to tell you why I think he got set up. Because one night I was on one of his live streams and Robert Reese was like, hey, man, Torp, say that shit you were saying about Jeff. Because I didn't see what was being said. Show that shit say that shit you were saying about Jeff the other day. Say that same shit. And I'm like, I didn't hear nothing. Somebody was saying something, but I didn't hear it. So if I don't hear it, I don't respond to it. I got to hear it myself, or else I don't respond to like people fucking egging me on. So Robert Reese was like, hey, say that shit, man. And he was like, man, quit trying to start shit. So all of a sudden he makes a video like saying, this is what I was saying. Now what? And that's kind of how that was his vibe. This is what I was saying. Now what? What you gonna say? This is what I'm saying. Which to me was laughable. Because this is clearly somebody who don't watch my channel, but he's heard of me, which is, like I said, famous fucking horrible. You don't want to be famous because when you start getting a little fame under your belt, people will hear of you and not know who the fuck you are. They've only heard of you. A lot of y'all, no, I'm not famous. I'm a driver like everybody else. We've been in this shit together. We've been riding together. I'm not famous. I'm just Jeff. Y'all know I'm just a regular motherfucker. We hang out, we laugh, we joke. I'm not, but people hear of me and they think because I've heard of him, he must be somebody. How many videos have I said, I ain't nobody? I know I'm not nobody. I'm still scooping up dog shit in the backyard. People who are somebody don't pick up their own dog shit. They hire people to do that. I still scoop my own dog shit. I ain't nobody. So but motherfuckers hear about me and think, well, he's somebody. Let's go take him down. Let's fuck with him. He's somebody. I'm not, trust me. I'm a driver like everybody. I get shitty rides. I try to get private rides. I get fucking tip baited like everybody else. That I'm nobody. But people who think you're somebody be like, oh, I'm gonna go after this dude. So he got set up because Robert Reese knows who I am. He knows who I am. And Robert, I wanted to say, Robert, don't do that to him. I wanted to say that. I really did. But I'm like, let nature play its course out. Because if the dude want to be like, you know what, man, I'm not going to fuck with you, man. I said some shit. I went and watched your videos. I was kind of wrong about. I didn't even think you did deliveries, man. I let nature play its course. And I didn't say shit. I let Robert Reese and him go, Corp, say that shit you were saying about Jeff. Say it now. Say it now. I didn't say, Robert, don't set him up. Let nature play its course out. I think he got set up. So he said the shit. Me, knowing me, Robert Reese, knowing me, knowing I'm going to come at an intellectual level where he's going to have a hard time fighting back. He's really going to have a hard time fighting back because I don't have to say shit about him. I tell everybody, the reason why I tell you to watch other people's channel, they will tell you how fucked up they are themselves. I don't have to say shit about them. All I got to say is something real. I say something real and I say, now go look at his channel. I don't have to say shit about him. There's not one word I said about him. Not one word. All I said was real shit, real situations of real life. And then you go look at his channel and you go, makes sense now, Jeff. I see what you mean. That's all. Ain't shit he said really that magnificent. It's just like a bunch of blah 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 blah. I'm like, okay, cool. Now, what did you say? Nobody knows what the fuck you said because it wasn't in our language. We speak profits over here. We have fun over here. We talk about rideshare. We talk about delivery. We talk about knowing your worth over here. What did you say in anything you've ever said? Blah 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 blah. Okay. It ain't got shit to, we don't speak that language over here, dog. So he come over here and he's like, it's like I said, the shit's Friday night and spatulas. The shit's over his fucking head, man. Friday nights, the shit's like, whoop. And he's like, well, motherfucker, we have a good, if I say motherfuckers out here delivering fucking hot dogs and shit, same thing I say about rideshare. We over dropping off these dusty motherfuckers and shit like that. We fucking dust cutters, ain't picking up these old dusty motherfuckers in our nice ass. We talk shit like that. That's what we do over here. We talk about rideshare delivery. We talk about everything over here. But for somebody to see something because they don't feel self-worth themselves and to say, it's me that makes them not feel worth. No, it's called self-esteem. Like motherfuckers said, how can I make you feel bad about you, bitch? It's called self-esteem. It's how you feel about yourself. So how can I make you feel bad about you, bitch? Self-esteem. I don't know what comedian said. I think Cat Williams said that shit actually. So how can, self-esteem, somebody looks at somebody else's video and starts feeling bad. You got to have a high self-esteem. And I talk about that shit on my channel a lot. Drivers knowing our value. Motherfuckers, they offend me when they get in and think, hey, what else you do for a living? You can't be doing this to afford all this nice shit, man. This is a nice car. You can't just be doing rideshare. You got to be doing something else. You selling drugs or what? I mean, it makes me feel like, so you don't think I'm worth nothing because I'm a driver? You just don't think I'm worth shit? I mean, that would offend me a little bit when people ask me, well, what else do you do? But to simply say, oh man, I just wake up myself and I feel bad about myself. No. And I start lashing out at fucking people. No, I don't feel that way. I wake up and I feel good. Got my coffee going, my breakfast going, my dog's clean. I wake up and feel good. Yeah, it's like shit. What? It's like I said in the comments, you just provide the space and grill for the barbecue. We bring our own food to cook, provide cooking lessons to those who need it. That's right. We cooking it up. Chef Curry in the pot. What Logan said, I wasn't making no sense when I watched the video. I got a headache watching it. Man, Logan, man, that shit's funny. And I'm going to tell you, Logan, I'll tell you like 100. I don't even have to say shit. You could just listen to around. These guys have been around for a long time. I haven't. Like I tell everybody, I might be new to YouTube, but I'm not new to life. These guys been on YouTube for years. Most of these motherfuckers on their 4th or 5th fucking channels. They just keep getting it wrong. They keep doing the same shit over and over. Each one of their channels do the same thing. And they try this shit with every YouTuber that comes on YouTube. A new person comes in, the new person gets sucked into their fucking whirlpool. Everybody who comes in and starts generating little tracks with their channel gets sucked into that fucking whirlpool over there. There's a whole pool of YouTubers over there who aren't really doing shit. And I don't mean that in a mean way. I'm like, look at their fucking content. Look at the views. Look at the subs. Look at everything about their channel. It ain't got shit to do with me. Like I said, YouTube says, if you're worth it, we will push you. If you're worthy of being pushed, we will push you. We're the YouTube algorithm. We go for advertisers. We know what advertisers look at. We know what our market wants. We know the demographics of these markets. YouTube will grab you and say, roll with us, man. Be our partner. So if these motherfuckers been on YouTube this long, this many channels doing the same shit, I'm not the problem. I'm just saying. And I'm looking at this shit and I'm like, these dudes all like got the same basic theme on their channels. And no wonder they all sit on one channel all the time, because all their shit's the same theme. YouTube sees that and links them all together and don't fuck with none of them. It's like, man, G-Man, what's good? Greg, my brother, thank you for the super chat. How's business in Tempe lately with students back? Was thinking of going there tonight, but I don't know. Actually, Greg, I did Tempe this morning. Got it in my phone, whatever. I think I did, it was I think I did 0.7 of a mile in Tempe this morning. Well, first I got a ride from downtown to Tempe. That was good. It was a $7 ride, $4 bonus, came out like almost $12. Got that, dropped the lady off work, shot down Mill, picked up a 450 surge. I was sitting on 3rd Street or 5th Street, just sitting in the cut waiting. Got a ride at the hotel around the corner for like $2.62. Had a 450 surge to make it $7. I was like, cool, $7. Pick him up at this hotel on 5th Street, drop him off just south of University at that other big hotel they just built right there. He was just going from hotel to hotel. That was it. So I got $262, the $450 I was sitting on, plus he gave me a $5 tip. It was like $12 for 0.7 of a mile. I was like, fuck these 50-cent challenges. Oh, 50 cent a mile challenge. I'm like, dude, we're looking for $12 for 0.7 of a mile. We position ourselves in the areas we know what we do. I position myself. I even talked about it in the video I'm going to drop. I said, I need to position myself right here. So I sat by AMC Theater. I pulled over, parked by AMC Theater, and just sat in the cut. Sat back there, looking like a car that was dropping somebody off. So I went through the little turnabout, and I had my apps still on. So the apps look like I just dropped somebody off because I'm in a turnabout. I'm not going down the street or nothing like that. App grabbed me a ride right around the corner, 5th Street. 5th Street, straight to the hotel. Dude name was Jim. Cool guy, owns a solar panel company. And I'll tell you more about that one day. So dropped him off. He gave me a $5 tip right on the app. $12 for 0.7 of a mile. When I tell people, you've got to know how to use these surges to your advantage. I'll take a $2.62 ride. That was a $2.62 ride I took, and I got $12 out of it. You've got to know how to use these fucking apps. See a surge, grab the surge, sit in the cut. That's how you do it. If you ain't got no surge, there's no surge in the area, turn your fucking phone off. As soon as you saw when there was no surge in my area on my videos, what do? I turn my phone off because there's no reason for me to drive. I'm not going to sit there and drive around with no surge trying to think these apps are going to give me a good ride. They're not. You're not getting a good ride on these apps in 2024 unless you have surge involved. Surge is going to bring the ride up to what it probably should be. That's all it's doing. You're being underpaid on 99% of the fucking rides you're doing. The only time you're going to make good money is if you have surge. Surge brings it up to where you probably should be getting paid. The tip just makes it sweeter on the back end. Yeah, he probably tipped me $10, but they gave me $5. I'm telling you, Michael, that's what they did. They probably gave me 10 and they gave me $5. But I was like, whatever. It was $12. $12 for like 0.7 of a mile total. Yeah, Greg, don't do it. I wouldn't do it. Yeah, Nick, literally 99%. 99% of the rides you get on these apps in 2024 are going to be below value rides. They're looking for suckers. They know the suckers are out there. They know the spare change drivers are out there. Oh, I'm going to get 50 cents a ride extra if I just keep driving. I'm going to get 50. I just got to do 80 of these motherfuckers. Meanwhile, we're getting $12 for 0.7 of a mile. And these motherfuckers are getting like 70 cents a mile. You're getting 70 cents a mile. 70 cents a mile is what you're getting. 50 cents a mile. I'm getting $12 per mile. What is the ratio on that profit margin? Shit's crazy. How many rides do you got to do to equal up let's say 0.7 of a mile? Let's just say half a mile. So that means that's half a mile, $12 half a mile. That's $24 per mile. $24 per mile. If I kept going from hotel to hotel all day, getting a $5 tip plus that surge, if I did 10 of those rides, went 10 miles total, I would have made $240 in 10 miles. I'd rather do that than chase 80 fucking rides to get a $145 bonus, but I got to do all these 80 fucking rides all over the place. I'm not trying to do 80 rides all over the place. The risk of damaging my car, fucking my car up, not making no money, getting no tips, 50 cent a mile rides, 60 cent a mile rides, all to get to 80. I'm doing all that shit to get to 80. No, you find surge, trap surge, sit in the cut. Wait till a good ride comes. If the motherfucker starts sending you shit, Harriet Tubman. Y'all know how we do. They keep sending you bullshit, Harriet Tubman. You got your money, keep your money. Wait till that good ride comes. And that's just how I drive. We teach people to drive like that over here. Because if I can go to the magnitude of making $24 a mile, there's no way you can make $24 a mile in today's market. No, there's no way you can. Don't base my fucking capability on your level of fucking operation. I'm capable of doing a lot of shit with this app. All I need to know is the market I'm working in and give me some space. I'll figure the shit out. But for somebody else, oh, you can't make $24 a mile. Well, I can make $12 and half a mile. So that means I can make 24 in 1 mile. I mean, it's basic fucking math. You just got to know how to do it. If you don't know how to do it, I can understand why you think that way. Not a lot of people know how to drive like how we drive. They're used to just turning that shit on at 6 o'clock and just driving like fucking crazy. You know, yeah, just show them the screenshots. I see you, Jeff. Proves there. Exactly, Nighthawk, exactly. You know, we do the 80,000 miles in 1 year. Man, that's, if you do 80,000 miles in 1 year, and let's just say you're doing average of $4 a mile, that's $320,000 you making in a year. $320,000 in 1 year if you're pushing 80,000 miles and you're averaging $4 a mile. But you got a lot of people averaging 50 cents a mile. Oh yeah, I made 40,000. They're averaging $1. Oh, I made 80,000. Why don't you push that average mile up? Don't drive for no bullshit. Push that average mile up. When you get that average mile up to about $4 a mile, you doing 80,000 miles in a year, you're making $320,000 a year. Even if you did $2 a mile as an average, you're making $160,000 a year if you're pushing out 80,000, but you've got to know how to drive. You've got to know how to push your average up. A lot of people don't know, they're chasing challenges, chasing bonuses, chasing $2 fucking streaks and shit. I'm like, you're shooting yourself in the foot, Barney Fife. What are you doing? Sit in the cut. Harriet Tubman that shit out of your way. Get the best shit that's coming down the pipe. Even when I did a video yesterday, the one that I canceled, it was like $8 something for like 2 miles. Cool. $4 a mile was my average. I canceled the motherfucker anyway because I'm gonna sit at that stoplight forever. So I was like, fuck that shit. I'm not let in traffic, so let me just get out of here. But those are the kind of rides I look for. $8, 2 miles. You know, initially when I had that ride, it was $4.50, so it was $7. It was $7 for like half of a mile. But the dude, like I said, he gave me the $5 tip to make it $12. But when I saw $7, half a mile, fuck yeah, I'll take it. It was no question. I question shit when it's, 23 miles, $12. Okay, where the fuck is this ride even taking me? Is it taking me closer to my house so I can be done with my night? That could be my gas money home. Or is it taking me out somewhere? If it's taking me out further, no, you're not playing me. For 50 cents a mile, it'll take me farther away from home base. You can pay me 50 cents a mile to get me home and I'm done for the night. That's cool. But you're not paying me 50 cents a mile to get me away. There's a way to drive, a way to do this shit. Yeah, don't do rides less than 65 cents a mile. We get from government 65 cents per mile to write off. Do at least $1 a mile or more. Exactly. Because if you can't, and that's why I say, Emmanuel, I do my $1 a mile shit. Those are my rides to get me from point A to point B when I want to work an area. I'll do $1 a mile. I'm not doing less than $1 a mile. Because at that point, you're driving in a zero-sum game. Why would, but I get to write it off on my taxes. Writing that shit up on your taxes does not pay your fucking rent today. You cannot tell your landlord today, well, I've been driving for 65 cents a mile all day. Can I get a reduction on my rent? No, you can get kicked the fuck out in a minute. If you don't come on my money, that's what you're going to get. But my taxes are going to look amazing. Yeah, y'all, your shit going to look amazing on the front fucking sidewalk too. You bring me my motherfucking money. These motherfuckers out here, I call these motherfuckers tax refund drivers. I'm driving for a reduction on my taxes. Oh, man, I'm driving for profits. I am a profit driver through and through. I don't need no extra fuckery or nothing like, I'm going to drive for extra profit. I'm trying to hit a challenge. All these spare change driving ass channels, all these tax refund ass channels. No. Get this money. That's how you stay in sustainability in business is based on money. You can do tax planning, sure, knock yourself the fuck out, but get money. Because without money, how are you going to pay for the roof over your head today? You can't tell your landlord, well, my taxes are going to look amazing. Well, like I said, your shit's going to look amazing on this fucking curb. I need my money. Yeah, exactly. High AR riders get discounts on their rent. For everyone over 90% AR, you get an extra $500 off your rent this month. Oh, shit. I'm accepting all this shit. Yeah, you will never see that happening in the real world. Say, come on, guys, click the thumbs up. I appreciate you, Ms. MBU. Appreciate it. Yeah, because a lot of times, and that works too. Like, I'd never tell people to click likes because we know it puts it in the algorithm, gets it out there and stuff like this. Usually, if people like, especially people that are like sleeping right about now, trying to go to sleep, working, doing something, they'll click the live tab at the top of the screen and they'll see me on there. And that's why on my thumbnail, I always put live streaming now. It lets people know, oh, he's live right now. Now, it'll say live at the bottom, but sometimes I clicked on shit that says live and the person wasn't really live. I'm like, what the fuck, man? It's like they're streaming a video or something live. I'm like, what the fuck? They're not even live. This is crazy. Can't even 90% of, yeah, I couldn't imagine that shit, man. No. 1% AR on Uber Eats, nothing but $2, $4 orders. I waited out till the bangers come. Yeah, exactly, TNN. I mean, you can't be out there driving around delivering no fucking bag of soggy ass tacos, got oil stains all in your seats and shit, and you get $2 for that. The $2 is what you're going to use in cleaning supplies to get the fucking oil stains out of your seat. And this motherfucker seeping through the bag, getting on your seat. It's like, dude, I just spent all my money cleaning the shit up that this fucking taco just left in my seat. I'm out of money now. Like, fuck these soggy tacos. I ain't mess with these motherfuckers. $2? No. It's like Cash Deals is where it's at. Everyone should have had a ride request app in your phone. See what the router pay and taking cash rides all day. I'm telling you, Lawrence, man, what somebody today in my comments was saying it was a cancellation coupon. That's what they called it. He said, yeah, man, it's like a cancellation coupon. You should tell motherfuckers that, hey, I've got a cancellation coupon for you. I know you paid probably about $70 for this ride. I'll charge you $50. That's your cancellation. You cancel right now, you get that's your coupon, cancellation coupon. I was like, I like that. That's pretty cool right there. Motherfuckers like, shit, we got to get this money. That's what it comes down to. You got to battle. You got to fight for this shit. And a lot of us ain't ready for that battle, man. A lot of people are, still, well, I don't know what's going to happen if anything happens to me. I've been driving since I was 15 years old. 15 years old in Memphis, Tennessee. The first car I ever drove was a stick shift like Corolla. First car I ever fucking drove. I'm 50 now. In 35 fucking years, I have never had an accident to the point where somebody needed to use commercial insurance or like massive insurance, even on my regular insurance, to pay for any fucking thing. 35 years. Am I going to start this week? I mean, that's what these motherfuckers, I don't know how they drive. I do not know how they drive. But if for 35 years, I have not had an accident to the point where I've needed insurance to cover all this fucking medical shit, all this crap. Never. And I'm sitting there like, I know the risk is there, but the risk of you dying your sleep is there, but you take your ass to bed every fucking night. You ain't scared to die in your sleep. I see motherfuckers, man, die peacefully in his sleep. Motherfucker right now, eyes wide open. I ain't going to sleep. I got to get up tomorrow and deliver some motherfucking hot dogs. I can't go. I don't want to die in my sleep, dog. Motherfucker, you need to go to bed, dog. Go to bed. I don't want to die in my sleep, dog. I just downloaded my new commercial insurance policy. I'm making sure I don't wreck tomorrow, and I'm not going to sleep. I am not going to die. It's like, okay, shit. These motherfuckers is nervous as a motherfucker. That's all they talk about all the time. I'm like, dude, you going to sleep? Nah. Too many people are dying in their sleep, bro. I'm staying up. Been up for 7 days straight. Fucking, I'm on crack. And motherfucker Uber Lyft fan is recording them. I got them on video buying that shit. It's like, man, quit recording people buying crack. Exactly. So 80 people and 2 likes. Keep it real. That's funny. Actually, on my screen, it says 47. You probably got to refresh your screen. You refresh the screen and it'll say, now it's up to 48. I like it. The same here. Been driving since 13. Learned on a stick. Yup. Hot dogs on a stick. Skyberry. So we old school. We learned on stick shifts because our parents was like, you know what? If you're going to learn how to drive, I'm going to put you on the most complicated shit first. Then you can like ease yourself into a fucking automatic. Automatics are easy. So they was like, fuck that. I'm driving this. I mean, and it was funny because the first time I ever drove, I was jamming on hills, man. It's like I understood that the harder you hit the gas, the more acceleration you give it, the faster this bitch is going to take off when you let off that clutch. So I was always easy on the pedal. It's like my brain knew, be easy on that pedal. I can hear the engine revving, but I would always let up off the clutch enough time for it to grab. When it hitches, then I would gas it. I was always waiting on the hitch. When I feel the hitch, then I would give it more gas. If you don't feel the hitch, don't give it gas. Because you're revving that motherfucker up, and when it finally hitches, skirt, you're like, what the fuck is that? Say, hey, you gave that motherfucker too much gas. Learn 3 on a tree. I'm that old. Yeah, exactly. You're like, whoa, that's the big trucks and shit, man. I tell my, and like, I'm going to teach my 15-year-old how to drive on a stick, and I'm going to let him know, don't worry about the sound of this engine. If you just give it a little bit of gas and it just brings the RPMs up a little bit, that's good. You don't need to rev that motherfucker up to 4,000 or 5,000. Ease off the clutch. And when you're easing off, you don't got to take fucking 6 seconds to ease off. No, just kind of back off slowly. Like not real super slow, but just slow enough. And you're going to feel that hitch. Once you feel that hitch, the flywheel and the clutch are now one. Everything's like this now. And once it's locked up, you can gas the shit out of it because the engine is always spinning. Your flywheel is always spinning on a stick shift. I'm explaining to people how sticks work. This is how, because I do transmission rebuilds. So your engine, when you turn your engine on, your clutch is like disengaged. So your transmission on a stick shift is not touching your flywheel. As soon as you turn the engine on, the crank is going. So you got this big ass flywheel on the back of your engine that always spins. RPMs, revolutions per minute. It always spins as long as your engine is turned on. You're not engaged in a gear and your clutch is backed off. So it's way back here and your engine is spinning way up here. So as soon as you push the clutch in, you're now able, that it's starting to slide up towards your flywheel now. So once it hits your flywheel, it's trying to match up so they both go the same speed. So once they're the same speed, now you can give it full gas because this is not spinning faster than this is touching. And that's how a clutch works. So when you want to change gears, you have to hit the clutch and it backs this piece off. So the engine is still going, but you're backed off. So you can switch gears now. And because this has already been spinning for a while, it's still kind of going. So you let up off in second gear, it matches. Okay, now it's matching again. You pull off again, you switch gears, it kind of slows down a little bit, matches in third. And so the clutch is just helping it match. That's it. It's just helping it, the transmission match to the engine. So I tell my son, if you gas it too much, you're spinning the engine too fast. And you're spinning the engine so fast, your transmission is going to have a hard time matching that speed if you're at zero. So don't rev your engine too high. Let it match. When it matches, you feel the hitch. When it feels the hitch, gas it. Because now you're matched up. You're locked in now. And that's basically how a transmission works when you're in a stick shift. You're just moving gears back and forth. You're pulling the gears off with the clutch and then back onto the flywheel. Off with the clutch, back with the flywheel. It keeps doing that back and forth. But as long as you're on it, you're like this. You put it in neutral, it's like this. The engine is going and the transmission is just sitting. So you can just ride down a hill in neutral, not even touching your clutch because you're not engaged. The moment you engage, these things are matched up now. You got to clutch it, pull it back into neutral again. The engine is still spinning. That's how I explain how. And once you understand the psychology of a manual transmission, now you could be like, all right, let me take my chance. I want to try to drive this thing. Let's see something. Let's see. But most people, they don't get it. They think that the sound of the engine is the how the transmission works. It's like, no, the sound of the engine is what keeps the engine running. That's the difference right there. So yeah. What Keep It Real say, I made 180 a day in Spark, only to complete a trip. The rest was farming, glitched orders that would get canceled, but they kept sending our way. So what happened with Spark? Because I know somebody was saying a lot of people are getting on Spark now. So they're actually getting batches and stuff like that, but it's like dropping. Like they'll have a batch and just drop in limbo. Like they don't know where it is. Oh yeah, Chris D. Trust me. There, I mean, that guy, like I said, he means well. I will tell you that. Some people mean well, but I'm an accountant. I got a bachelor's in accounting. Ask Tristan, what does he do for a living? I mean, corporations paid me for 20 years to sit at a corporate desk to run our financial statements. I did P&L, profit and loss. I did the income statement. I did the balance sheet. I did fixed assets. I did appreciation, amortization, whatever the fuck can be done with numbers. I've done it. Ask Tristan, what has he done with numbers? And this is why a guy like that drives around for $1 a mile bonuses, because he doesn't understand the time value of money. He doesn't understand opportunity costs. I'm not going to ruin my opportunity to make $12 for a half mile when I'm sitting there chasing $1 bonus by taking a whole bunch of shit rides just to get $1 per ride. I got to hit 80 of those motherfucking rides. I got to hit 80 of them, 80 shit rides just to get a bonus. You can give yourself a bonus every single ride if you know what you're doing. You don't have to wait till the app gives you a bonus. Give yourself a bonus. Say, I want to make sure instead of me getting, 50 cent a ride, dollar a mile, I want to get $3 a mile, $4 a mile, $12 a mile, $5 a mile all day long. I'm going to give myself a bonus all day long. Some drivers, they're sitting there waiting. Like I said, it's plantation economics. These motherfuckers up at the house. Tristan, same way. Hey, boss, I was out in the field, working all day, and I picked a whole bunch of cotton. It's all inside of the fucking bucket. Is there any way I can get an extra biscuit? It's like, motherfucker, give yourself some biscuits. What the fuck? Just like you out here driving all these motherfuckers doing all this shit for one extra biscuit. Fuck that. I can get an extra biscuit every single ride with what I do. And it's gonna be a lot of biscuits. Play the biscuits. What up, rideshare Lisa? What's good? Good night. Good night. She said, hey, I got a catering order in the morning. Hey, get it. Get up and get that money, Lisa. Set it up. Be like, hey, that was a $65 catering order. I'm out the door. Psh. Lisa be hitting them catering orders, boy. Say, what do you think of ASC 606? I have no idea what that is. I don't know what that is. Yeah, because people have 4 phones. Yeah. That's what it is with that Spark ship. And like, just like, Aaron Uber Lifini said, they're doing scams with that shit. Spark is being scammed right now. There's a lot of scammers on that fucking app because they're not vetting their people. They're just not vetting them. And people are running hustles and scams and all that. And they got rings of that. I'm guaranteeing, just like with the DoorDash rings we be seeing being caught for $1 million and all this shit scamming, we're going to see a Spark ring, and the FBI, CIA, everybody's going to be involved in it. And this is wire fraud. It's a lot of shit going on. It's probably, tax evasion. It's a lot of weird shit going on, identity theft. And I'm guaranteeing it's going to hit the media one day. Oh, yeah, just uncovered on Spark. There's 12 ringleaders, and they're in all 50 states. And this is what they've got 4 or 5 fucking phones. They got drivers renting cars. They got this and that. And, they all trap batches, and they got all these little hacky ass fucking bots on their phone, like Para and Solo and all this weird shit. You don't even hear about Para and Solo no more. I never hear people talking about it. So you're seeing an evolution of crime and gig work because people started realizing how much money we were making. We were doing it straight up. A lot of us were just doing straight up driving. And some of us had higher ARs because the rides were paying better back then. The bonuses were paying better back then. So we had higher AR. But as the market started getting saturated with a bunch of new hackies and scammers and people at W-2s who couldn't, steal enough fucking tater tots at work, so they got fired for stealing fucking tater tots at work. Now those motherfuckers are involved in rideshare and delivery now. It's like, what you used to do? Oh, man, I used to be the tater tot counter at the fucking, the fucking factory. I was the tater tot counter. Kept stealing tater tots and got fucking fired, so I decided to come and do rideshare. Now they doing the same shit in rideshare. You just got fired for stealing tater tots. Now you hustling motherfuckers in goddamn rideshare and delivery. What the fuck, man? You got 4 fucking phones. You're holding up batches. You're sitting in parking lots with baskets full of frozen food and shit. What's wrong with you? This shit didn't work out stealing tater tots. It's not going to work out doing this. So people, you got different mentalities now getting involved in gig work. And there's thief mentality involved. Not only are the corporations fucking thieves, because they're made out of people too. So there's some thieving, scammy ass people in corporate. But we got thievy, scammy ass people like doing it, being contractors. And we're trapped in the middle, just trying to pay our fucking bills, just trying to, do this shit the right way, trying to stay with the terms of service as much as we can with these raggedy motherfuckers. They don't stay in the terms of service. They're not giving us 100% of our tips. You're not giving us 75% of the fare. So they're not staying within the terms of service. They keep changing the terms of service to make the shit they do more legit. So we got to fucking jump outside of the terms of service to do cash rides just to keep ourselves going. Like, fuck this. So the scammy people, whether corporate or below, are getting us to have to change the method of operation for ourselves. Somebody was saying the other day, like, now I'm looking in the camera, I can see what they mean. They think this is like kind of fuzzy or hazy. This is not hazy or fuzzy. It's actually, there's lines within lines. Let me see if I can show you. So it's lines within lines, so it makes it look fuzzy on camera. Somebody's like, hey, man, that shirt like it's out of focus. It looks out of focus, but it's not. It's actually lines within lines, and the camera can't separate the lines because they're all different colors, and it's throwing it off. It makes it look like hazy and shit. It's actually like defined. Exactly, 70s style, exactly. And that's why a lot of shit, you take the old school shit like Paisley and all that stuff, try to put it, it's hard. The cameras can't catch it all unless you're like in super 4K, super up close. But yeah, it's like a 70s style shirt. Exactly. Good night, folks. Be safe out there. Gig work dying. All right, CC, hey, get you some sleep. Go to sleep. Don't try to stay awake. You ain't gonna die in your sleep. Just stay. Motherfucker, I'm still up. Yeah, get you some sleep. Get you some sleep. Man. Yeah, but no. And we got all these scammers out there, man, with these phones and shit. And we've got to figure a way out how we can still make money in a market that's saturated with a bunch of con artists. People, and even on the passenger side, even on the passenger and the rider side, passengers, customers that are ordering food, we got to deal with they scammy ass too. People don't understand how hard, being a gig worker is. We want to do straight up legit business. We want to. A lot of us are straight up legit people. But yet we got to deal with I didn't get my sausage biscuit. And they eating the motherfucker when they calling. I'm calling customers more. Motherfucker dropping crumbs and shit. I didn't get my sausage. Well, what are you eating, sir? Click. They hurry up, hang up like a motherfucker. It's like, yeah, you got it. You lying motherfucker. You got it. People, oh yeah, well, this rider, he seemed like he was drunk when he was driving us because they want to get a free ride. But little do they know, that right there is going to get this guy canceled, deactivated off the app until they do an investigation. And he was probably working for the last little bit he needed for rent. And that's why I like these deactivation policies of motherfucker just, believing before you even investigate. At least, look into the situation before you deactivate a motherfucker. Hey, are you really drunk? We just got a call saying that shit. I'm not drunk. Fuck them people. Okay, you cool, yeah. If I'd have been like, no, I wasn't drunk. I was completely polite and I enjoyed the ride. Yeah, motherfucker, you drunk, Jeff. You don't talk like that. You drunk, motherfucker. If I'd be like, hey, man, these motherfuckers, oh, yeah, that's Jeff. He ain't drunk. Jeff is still here. All right, put him back on. Shit. What was that? Hey, Jeff, you seem like a stand-up guy. Let me ask you, what do you think of your $20 you make driving people around spending any differently than the $20 I'll make delivering hot dogs? Asking for a friend. Time to wake up's in the building. Man. That's some funny shit. That's funny shit, man. And I'm like, who told this dude that I ever said that or that I don't do delivery? Who said that to this dude? Somebody, I'm telling you, I think he was set up. I really think, because anybody around him, any of his people could have said, hey, man, Jeff is actually a delivery driver, but he also does rideshare. He does both. And I'm like, man, so I'm sitting there going, so if he does both, then he's delivering hot dogs, but he's talking shit about people that deliver hot dogs, so it must be a joke. Talking about some, yeah, man, I'm delivering these motherfucking soggy-ass tacos, old crusty, dusty-ass fucking donuts and shit we got to drop off, motherfucking hot dog. But yet, he doesn't see, it hurts his feelings that I could talk about what I do for a living. I could talk about what I do for a living. That's cool. This is YouTube monetized content creators equal employee. You know what I say, YouTube troll? YouTube monetized content creators equal paid like a motherfucker. That's what I say. Because if you go look at Shannon Sharp, in one video Shannon Sharp made, the one video, at the time that he said how much, they spent 3 hours making that video, 3 hours sitting at that interview. At that time, he made over $220,000 in 3 hours. $220,000 in 3 hours. Estimates show that by the time this video was done, that was back when there was still not that many views on it. By the time he's done, he's going to make over $2 million on that video. $2 million on one fucking interview. Trust me. You can call me what you want to call me, but broke is one thing you ain't going to call me. Fuck that shit. And I think that's what people like YouTube troll do. They try to trigger people. Hey, you're an employee. It's like being at the fucking sandbox. Hey, you're a dookie head. You're a dookie head. Like, motherfucker, we grown. We don't give a fuck. I got money. It's like, who gives a fuck what you've been jumping around? Employee, contractor. You've been saying this shit for 2 days. Nobody's giving a fuck, man. We're out here making money. Nobody, hey, you're a dookie head. You're a pencil head. Nobody gives a shit. Let's talk about fucking money. Quit with the kid shit, dog, for real. It's like, you're really an employee, Jeff. You're like, whatever, motherfucker. Who cares? It's like, change the fucking subject because ain't nobody giving a shit. We're all looking at how much money YouTubers are making. That's what we're looking at. We ain't going around, hey, Shannon Sharp, you think you're an employee or a contract? What do you think, man? They be like, fuck you, you dookie head. It's like, the fuck you on my channel for? We on some other shit right now. What are you talking about? Oh, man, that's an amazing 3-hour day, Zick. Amazing. And then he went over to Willie D's channel. Cat went over to Willie D's channel and did a video with him. That thing's already over 1 million views, 2 million. Shannon Sharp, they're going to make easily over $2 million off a 3-hour fucking interview. 2 million. And that's not even saying he hasn't even sold the rights to that yet. He can still sell the rights to that. Off that 3-hour video, he's made 27 clips. 27 clips where he talked about each and every individual comedian or movie star. He made a clip about it. Each of those clips are going 1 million, 2 million, 3 million views. Each of those clips are going viral. So he's got the one main video that's 3 hours going viral. Then each 27 clips going viral. That's 28 viral videos running right now in fucking real time, with one of them slated to go over $5-6 million, $2 million. And everybody's like, this dude is fucking killing the game right now off of one interview. So I don't give a fuck about, I can make some viral videos. I can show people, fucking, picking up shopping carts, doing fun shit. No, but the thing is, is to get your podcast known. Like I said, I want to build out a podcast studio, and it's slowly going to grow. Because I would like to interview people. I would like to sit down, because you don't know because Shannon Sharpe even says, I've never done a video of this magnitude. He's done a lot of fucking interviews, none of this magnitude, none. So you don't know which one of your podcasts is going to go viral. You don't know. It could be anyone. Even the people who was working with him said, man, we've seen a lot of podcasts, Shannon. This was going to blow. And Shannon didn't believe it. He was like, no, man. This is like, I'm not. It was a good interview. He says, no, it wasn't good. This was epic. This shit was epic. It's going to blow. He didn't even believe it. So all of a sudden, man, I'm going to tell you right now, it ain't about, I tell motherfuckers, it ain't about, having like a viral video. No, it's about getting to the algorithm, creating great content that people can relate to. I don't need shock value fucking content. I don't need, content always fighting fucking people. All you need is one good video. And I'm gonna tell you, when I build out my fucking podcast, man, when I finish with this studio, this shit's it's gonna be nice. I got a black leather couch I got. And it's nice black. I'm gonna put that black leather couch, put a couple of nice chairs in here, put a table, move my son's bed out, get everything out of here. I want to get his bed away, actually. It's a kid's bed. He's probably too big for it. So I'm gonna get his bed away to a family that needs a bed. I ain't even gonna sell the shit. I got my use out of it. It's a really nice bed. Got 2 or 3 new mattresses with the motherfucker. I'll just give it to a family. They can have the motherfucker. Don't need to sell it. I just need to get it out of here. He's like, Jeff, I picked up Cat Williams and I woke up. And that's the thing, man. It's like, I'm working on my first video for YouTube. One video that takes off is all you takes, and a lot of that's right, rideshare experience. That's it. Like I tell people, it's not about, you going viral every time you drop a video. You're working on content. You're working on a catalog. You're working to show that the YouTube people, the engineers, and everybody else, that you're capable of doing this. I mean, if Shannon Sharpe would have, he's been building up for this level of an interview. He's got a lot of interviews on his channel. He's helping Ocho Cinco build his fucking podcast and channel. Like I said, in 6 months time, he's already got a name for himself in the sports world, in the sports anchoring world. But he actually, he's new to podcasting. He's doing shit in podcasting that podcasters don't do. He didn't know that shit when he first started. You think Shannon Sharpe knew when he first started he was going to have a cat interview that got blue? No, he just started recording. I tell everybody on this fucking live stream, everybody, get you a setup. Start recording something. Start recording. There's 8 billion people on this planet, 7, 8 billion. Somebody's going to watch it. Somebody watched this Cat Williams interview, and somebody liked it so much, somebody else watched it. Next thing you know, 20 million people are going to watch that fucking video. And they're watching all the satellite videos from it too. People are watching content right now. They're not watching TV. They're watching content. If you have a YouTube channel, I don't give a fuck if you got 1 subscriber, 20 subscriber, record something. Show the algorithm you're ready to work. Start putting content out. Start talking to the fucking microphone. Talk about life. Talk about experience. Talk about country travel. Talk about aspirations, dream, go, whatever the fuck. Talk about your pets. You got to start creating content someday. And I tell motherfuckers, I love watching content. I don't just make it. I go and I watch it. I participate in other people's content, just like how y'all participate in mine. And I thank y'all for that shit. Man, this is what we do. We're creating a world of content. This is what we're doing. And if you got a YouTube username, start. I ain't got no video. Make one. Of what? Of anything. Make a video saying that you don't know what kind of video to make. Just say, you know what, I'm new to YouTube. I don't know what kind of video to make. What kind of videos do you guys like? And see the theme of what people say on that video. If you got a lot of people saying, hey, I like horses, start making videos of, go find a horse farm. Start making videos of fucking horses. Horses just running around, jumping fences, playing, walking up to you and shit like that. Next thing you know, all you make, you drive all day doing doing Uber, but at night, you're at the fucking stables. You're giving the horse rub downs. You fucking take a picture of watching the horse. You're feeding the horses. The people you ain't got to pay me. I just want to come here and just record the horses. I do YouTube. And next thing you know, your channel blows the fuck up because people who love horses is watching your channel all the fucking time. I don't go to horse stables and shit like that. But somebody else might say, hey, I love horses. Let's go. Next thing you know, you're a major YouTuber. People are calling you up. Hey, you like to record horses, right? Yeah, we got these beautiful horses just came in. You can come on over and hang out with us. You never know. You never know. But you're never gonna know unless you start recording something with that little YouTube username you fucking got. Start recording something. You got to put something out there. Yep, cable, same stuff. So I watched one movie for the 212th time rather than content. Yeah, exactly. That's all I do is watch YouTube, nothing else. It means because YouTube is a choice. It's a choice. When I watch Netflix, I'll go to Netflix, choose a movie, and that's it. Watching regular TV, they have programmers. With YouTube, you are your own programmer. You are your own executive producer. You produce the content you watch. If you say, today, I want to watch this, you're the producer of it. You're watching the whole thing. And you go do this shit. If you go watch a regular TV, I mean, you got to wait to see what the production people are showing today. Okay, what's on the slate today? We used to get these things called TV guides. They were like little books. And everybody would come to the house and they had this little TV guide sitting on the coffee table. So you would open up the TV guide. Like, a lot of people don't know about this shit because they're not old enough yet. But you go and you thumb through the TV guide. You go past all the dates that were already done. You don't want to look at those unless you just want to see what was shown. But you stop on the page of the new days of what's going to be on TV. And it was like a little baby magazine. So you'd be like, yeah. So you sit there looking at the TV guides, going through shit and everything. It's like, oh man, Saturday, this is coming on. Oh, so you highlight it in the TV guide with a highlighter. I want to watch this day. You highlight it and you sit it on the table so it's highlighted. So be like, oh, Thursday, you gonna watch this Thursday? Yeah, Thursday, I'm gonna watch that Thursday. I got it highlighted. Because it was 4 of us, my brothers, it was 4 of us. So if I already highlighted something in the TV guide, you can't highlight over my highlights. So, well, I'm gonna watch this. I've already highlighted it. So you had to highlight another time slot. So if I do mine this time, you could do it this time. So now you can't have 2 time slots highlighted. Yeah, man. And that's what's weird, because now everybody can watch what they want to watch. We all got TVs in our room. We all got phones. We got YouTube. We can go watch some shit either, that we've seen or somebody else didn't see. It's crazy, crazy. Those were the days. Greg said, the TV guide. You got to hit that record button. I'm telling you, exactly, my man Levi Long. That's it. And like I said, and he just started his YouTube channel about real estate and travel and stuff like that. So I've been checking out some of his content. And I want to talk to you about some podcasts and cameras, brother. I'm gonna shoot you a text because I got an idea. I like my podcasting camera. I like it, but it's not what I think I want for the next level. This is decent. It's okay. It does fine. But there's some shit out there. Like, I watch some people's podcasts and I'm like, this is sweet. It looks good. It looks really good. This is okay. I need to talk to you because I've seen some of your videos and I'm like, I think I need whatever camera you got. I like the way your videos look. I like that shit. And I'm like, I need to invest, man. I need to invest. And YouTube has got to give me some money so I can get some good investments. Yeah. You're right, Dash and Grandpa. You're right. Lighting is the key. Like I said, I got lights over. For right now, I only got my light right there on. Now, I could turn my light over here on, but I like that light dark contrast because I'll turn this light on. So now it's lit up on this side. To me, that's really bright because I don't, it's like it's too much light all around me. If my camera was a certain way, I'd like it. But the camera that I got versus what I'm looking for, I don't like it. So I keep this one off. So I keep that off for right now. I don't like that light. I'm waiting to get a new camera so I can have that surround light because I know exactly what I'm looking for because I've seen so many videos and I'm like, I love how that lighting is. I love the contrast. Half my face lit up and the other half not. I like that contrast. But with a different camera, you're going to need a lot of light. It's going to be, man. Yeah. So you look like a nicer guy. The second you cut that second light on. Exactly. Like this, I look like mean as a motherfucker. It's like, I look like, you got half evil and shit coming out of you. Turn the light on. I was like, hi, boys and girls. Welcome to Mr. Rogers' neighborhood. Fuck that light. That's the Mr. Rogers' neighborhood light. I don't want that Mr. Rogers' neighborhood light. Jeff, turn on the Mr. Rogers' neighborhood light. Hi, boys and girls. Fuck that light. Turn that shit off. Be like, fuck you, motherfucker. See? Jeff, you been down and shine from your dome blinds. Be like, ee! Fucking chrome dome, motherfucker. That's my superpower. Goddamn it. I'll blind your ass. Be like, I think you delivered to a porn set today. It's all weird security there. They tip $55. Damn. I'm surprised they didn't tip you $69. Be like, come back, Scott, later. Wink, wink, like a motherfucker. Listen, I have the same problem, Jeff. Hey, that chrome dome shit, man. So you need to hire a porn cameraman. They always get the angles right and light. And camera be like up, down, under, around, all in the side. I'm like, damn, dog, stay still. Shit. That's funny shit. Sony's supposed to have a nice new camera with really fast auto focusing. And see, that's what I want, Dash. I want something that'll focus on me, but kind of like make it a field of depth or depth of field, where kind of in the back it's a little fuzzy, but not too fuzzy. I like the backgrounds when it's like warmer, because right now I think my background is way too sharp. It's too defined. I want to kind of like warm it up a little bit, make it a little fuzzier, but still have me defined, but the background kind of fuzzy a little bit, but not so fuzzy you don't see shit. Just kind of like, eh. But I'm gonna figure it out though. I've been looking at some podcasts. I'm like, man, these podcasts are really nice. I like them. Now on Club Shay Shay's, his camera's kind of like how mine is right now. Everything's defined. His background super defined. The foreground is defined. Everything's. But certain podcasts that are more intimate, that are a smaller setting, and the rooms are kind of like a little. The stuff is kind of fuzzy around, and I like that. It's pretty cool. But I really want a really bright. When I built the podcasting room, I really want a bright room, and I really want it to be like a couple of nice couches, tables, drinks in the front, some hot dogs. Every time we get online, I have fucking hot dogs on the table in front just to fuck with people. I might have tacos and hot dogs just sit on the fucking table. Be like, hey, bro, grab you a hot dog, man. Go for it. You can have one of those. I'm not eating no hot dog on no fucking podcast. I just had them delivered by Torque. Fuck that motherfucker. No, man. But I'm going to have a nice podcast. I'm going to have that shit set up clean. I'm going to have it set up. So you're talking about the bokeh, blurred background. Okay, the bokeh, the blurred background. Yeah, and I like the blurred background, but I don't want it super blurred to where it's like, you know, like you got to rub your eyes and shit blurred. I just want to like to have like warmer edges to everything, warmer, because right now the edges are sharp. All the edges are real sharp and it's really defined. I just want to warm it up some, make it a little fuzzier. That's it. Need an 80-pound bag of concrete on the back on the oh man, have an 80-pound bag of concrete just sitting on the fucking table. You know what it is. You picked that motherfucker up. You took my order. Motherfucker, fuck your order. I'll tip that fucking basket over and take off running. Man, these motherfuckers call Uber. He tipped my basket over. Man, she had an 80-pound bag of, I put all her motherfucking groceries in the back, and it was an 80-pound bag of concrete in the bottom. You know what that is. Get it. Man. Oh, shit, Alpha John, my brother. What's good, Jeff, man? Throttled the last 3 days. A little better today. Always glad to hear your voice, bro. Thank you. That's my man, Alpha John, down in San Diego. Same here. They've been throttling the shit out of me, man. That's why, and I show the reality. A lot of YouTubers out there going to show you some fake shit. Oh, I'm the most amazing YouTuber. I make the most money, and I'm amazing. I can show you how to make the most money because I'm the most money-making YouTuber. I'm like, look how shitty these apps are. These motherfuckers have not given me a ride in an hour. I show reality. I don't have to be the best driver to show reality. I just got to keep it 100. I show people how these markets really operate, how they really work. That's why I love people when they screen record, because it shows me a reality. We in this shit together. When you see YouTubers that don't show screenshots, don't have times at the top, don't have dates or no shit like that. All they show you is an amount here and an amount there and an amount there. Bro, they're working real hard in the background. They just don't want to let you see how hard it was. It's like a motherfucker that climbed the hill. You climbing up through all this mud. You got mud, dirt, scratches, and cuts. But you get to the top of the hill, you hurry up, take a shower, and you put on a suit, and you be like, yeah, I made it to the top. Look at me in my new suit with my tie, and I got a fresh cut. No, I want to see a motherfucker standing there dirty, cut up, mud, and everything else, bug bites all over. Like, dude, it took all that to get to the top. Took all this, man. Show me the real. I don't want to see no clean cut professional fucking shit. No, show me the real. And that's why I tell motherfuckers, when y'all see me, I'm always going to keep it real. Always going to do it, man. So when you see me at the top of the mountain, I'm covered in cuts. You see my phone, you're going to see motherfuckers riling me. See them sending me nature hikes, bullshit rides. My account is nothing special. I'm not going to get amazing fucking offers because, oh, my name's Jeff. I get amazing offers. Look at I got a bonus right now, $500 for 12 rides. Oh, I'm a great YouTuber. I'm a great driver. No, I'm like, dude, look how fucked up my market is. This is crazy. And I'll pull in shit from last year and say, last year at this time, this is what I was doing. This year at this time, this is what I did. Do you see a difference? Show reality. That's it. Just show reality. And a lot of people can't do that shit, Alpha John, man. A lot of people can't do it. They love to live that fake fucking life of, I'm up on top of the mountain wearing a suit. How did you get the helicopter drop you the fuck off? Why are you not dirty? I mean, we all dirty climbing up this. Oh, no, this dirt doesn't touch me. No, bugs don't bite me. I don't get scratched and cut. Motherfucker, then how did you get where we at, but you ain't dirty like us? A lot of YouTubers, they like to live that fake shit. Like, motherfucker, show up. I'll tell you, man, I'll drive through mud, dropping off buckets of fucking chicken. I'm like, fuck that shit. I'm like, here I am driving through motherfucking chicken buckets. I'll fuck that shit. You got to keep it 100. Keep it real. Show everything. Don't just show the glamorous side of shit to make yourself seem like you're a valuable human in the fucking world. I'm going to show you how valuable I am. I deliver chicken buckets wearing a fucking Liz Claiborne suit. I'm like, okay, cool. I don't. I walk through mud and shit like that. This is what I do. I go out there and I fucking get it. It's like, hey, what up, no filter? What's up? My damn, she's up in the building. Say, damn, bro, is there a busy season where you are? Like, man, the Sony A7s will do, it'll last forever, Jeff. I even still use an older A7 for both real estate work and YouTube. I think I heard of those, man. The A7s, I heard of those. Some people were talking about those. I want to see that. Say, what bothers me is that some gig workers talk about how much money they make and brag about it. Make those who are not in good markets feel inadequate failures. Exactly. And that's what I'm talking about, Dad's Grandpa. So I like to show my market because people know I'm not a bad driver. I'm not a horrible driver. I'm not an idiot. But why am I not making the money I used to make? I show my market. You can't feel inadequate if you know the apps have changed the markets to the point where you can't make money. They're fucking with people. It's all psychological. They'll give you these, like I said, they'll show you $75, but you got to drive 100 fucking rides to make $75. And most people look, ooh, $75. It could be zero. I'll never do 100 rides in this market. This market is horrible. There's not 100 rides I would want to take in this fucking market. There's barely even fucking 30 rides I want to take. It's like, this market is fucking horrible. It's like, you're not making money. You're banging your car up, beating your car up. Next thing you got a flat tire. So the last money you made is now spent to put a fucking tire on. Had you not drove at all, you wouldn't be replacing that fucking tire. There's risk involved with this shit. But these YouTubers like to make people feel inadequate. Oh, look at me. I just made $1,400. Okay, show us how. Oh, you don't need to know how. Just know that I know what I'm doing. No, show us how. You find out those motherfuckers work like 77 hours. It's like, why the fuck do I want to work 77 hours? That's double time. I should be able to, and that's why I like to show online hours versus actual hours driven. I love to show that. That is a ratio. Pay attention to that ratio. Because if you're online for 70 hours, but you only have 20 hours of actual driving, you live in a shitty market. That's what it means. Because you should be able to be online for 30, driving for 25, and making good fucking money. But if it's taking you double the amount of time to find a ride, that means, and all these people, oh yeah, you got to do this, you just got to drive. No, we're not doing that. Because I used to have a high AR. I used to be able to turn my phone on 8 hours a day, drive about 7 of those hours, make $300 in 7 hours. And I was only online for 8. Now you got to leave your phone on for fucking, 8 hours, drive for like maybe 5. You might make $150 to $175, maybe, but you ain't making 300. It ain't happening. And that's why I like to show online time versus actual time driven, because that's another ratio you need to see. A lot of people don't like to show that ratio. I'll see a motherfucker 74 hours. Damn, you was online for 74 hours and they only sent you like, 26 hours worth of rides. Man, your market is dry as a motherfucker. Yeah, man, I was at the house pretty much just scouting at the house all day. And sometimes you got to do that shit. You got to sit at, and it's not that driver. That might be a really good driver. Might be a smart ass driver, but he's sitting at home all day scouting fucking rides. 3-4 hours later, he ain't even got a ride yet. Nothing worth taking. And that's something that people need to know. Some of these markets are dry like that. I'll sit here and drive for an hour. I'll go sit in Tempe for an hour, not getting out one offer, not one. Flipping through both fucking apps. I'll get a nature hike offer. Now I'm not going, 23 miles north for fucking $11. I'm not doing that shit. So I kicked that out. Man, he's got over his thumbnail that weekly bonus that hit that day. He's got over his thumbnail over that. Oh yeah. And that's what it is. It's like these weekly bonuses ain't worth shit. $80, $140. Bro, we used to get weekly bonuses, man. 600, 700, 350. Where all the profits at? All the profits are at the corporation now. And they got these same drivers driving around for spare fucking change now. I'm not doing no spare change driving. I'm just not. You're not going to make me be that person. I hold myself, like when motherfuckers say know your worth, if you know your worth, then you realize all the shit going on in this industry right now is not worth your fucking time. You know that. But people that don't know their worth, they're trying to make it seem like it's worth it. Oh, I can bow down. I could do that. Of course you can bow down and do that. They know it. That's why they do it for you. Because they say, we got enough drivers out here willing to do this shit. DoorDash. Frank sent me a motherfucking text message today. Frank sent me a message showing the base rate. It was an $8 order he took. $8 order. It was on Uber Eats, I think. And the ride was 50 cents. It said 50 cents on this app. It gave the customer 1 hour to add that $7.50 tip. So it was an $8 order he took, but the base was 50 cents sitting on his fucking phone until a customer tipped him. If the customer don't tip him that $7.50, he basically did that work for 50 cents. Ain't that some shit? He did that work for 50 cents. Who the fuck's delivering shit for 50 cents? These are spare change fucking challenges, spare change base rates, all this shit. Because these motherfuckers know we got people diving in couch cushions just to fucking get groceries. Well, put the couch cushion on their fucking screen. Make them dive in the couch cushion for the next ride. You want 50 cents? Go in the couch cushion. You want a bonus? Go in the couch cushion. Look up under your car seat, motherfucker. Because that's what this money looking like. This ain't even real money. It's fucking couch cushion money. This is spare fucking change. And you got motherfuckers out there promoting this shit. Man, you should be out there driving for this, man. You can make an extra 75 cents per ride. Spare change. Not worth the risk. I'm not getting a fucking flat tire, damaging my wheels, getting my windshield cracked, fucking busting a headlight, getting somebody backing into me by mistake. Motherfucker rearing me at a light, fucking up my rear spoiler. For what? 50 cents? Yeah, you got to be out for the 10 hours these days to make 200, by the way. No bonus for 8-year driver. Really, bro? Yeah, you got to be out there for 10 hours. Because if you ain't running for 10 hours, sitting in parking lots, waiting, sitting in, waiting, man, 150 isn't bad. That's a realistic goal, even when it's slow, but it's a grind. Yeah, 150 is not bad, especially if you can do $150 in a quarter of a tank of gas. 150 in a quarter of a tank. Divide whatever it costs you for a full tank. It cost me about $50 for a full tank. So I round it out to like $15 for a quarter. So I'll say $60 for a full tank, but I know it only runs me like 50. And I'll do $15 for each quarter tank of fuel is what it's costing me. $15. $150 for a quarter tank is you're 10X in your $15. So you're 10X in that $15 you put in. You only took $15 out of your bank account and you're putting back $150 into your bank account. You're 10X in your money. So I tell people it's an investment. Every day you should take $15 out of your bank account. At the end of the day, put back in $150. That way you actually made $135 a day. You made in gross profit, not net profit, gross profit. You made $135. So $135 a day, you do it for 10 days, that's $1,300. And all you're doing is taking out $15 out of your bank and you're putting back in $150. Take out $15, put back in $150. But you got people out there going a whole fucking full tank of gas, taking out $50, $60, putting back in $250. And I'm like, so it's taking you a whole tank of gas just to make $200 because the way they're driving is fucking stupid. Woo, Waymo alert. They're testing on the freeway this weekend on the 101. They're coming, man. They coming. Get them private rides out there, man. And I'm going to tell you right now, the way Arizona drivers drive, I see a Waymo getting cut off, slamming on fucking brakes, getting rear-ended hard as a motherfucker, flipping the fuck over with somebody in it. That's what I see happening. Because look at these accidents we see on the highway, Triple AZ. Look at all the accident. We see cars flip the fuck over on their side and shit, all up in the rocks and shit. I'm telling you, these people drive crazy out here. A Waymo does not stand a chance. They're putting people's lives on the line right now. You jump in a Waymo on an Arizona highway, nobody's going the speed limit. You're going to have a Waymo going the fucking speed limit. The cops are going 90, 95. The speed limit is 65. Cops going 90, 95. Everybody's driving 80. The speed limit is 65. You're going to have a Waymo going 65 miles an hour holding up fucking traffic when everybody else is going 80. Cops going 90, 95. And you got this dead-ass Waymo in the middle of the fucking highway going slow as shit. Shit's about to be bad, man. I'm telling you right now. I'm saying that shit and watch. It's going to be on the fucking TV. Somebody's going to die on the highway in a Waymo, sue the shit out these motherfuckers, and then go right back. Okay, well, we're going to stay on the streets. So basically, it costs you $11 million in a lawsuit, and you probably made about $90 on a fucking ride from that customer. So you got paid $90, but you spent $11 million on a lawsuit for that fucking customer. This is what it's going to be like. This is how stupid these people are. And who's going to make that $11 million? Drivers. They're going to charge us up that. They're going to not pay us shit. Charging riders high, not paying us shit. And that's how they paying off the lawsuits. Our work is paying off their lawsuits. That's it. We're the ones out here doing all the work. They paying off all the lawsuits, man. Andy, so I've been driving in 3 different cities in 3 states since my husband passed away. Oh, Andy, so you're pretty experienced on this. Yeah, sorry to hear you pass away. You're pretty experienced on these streets and everything. Yeah. Say, put cones in front of them. He keeps saying that shit. Just put a cone in front of them. Says the gas is going to be up because of the air strikes tonight. I will fill up tomorrow. Futures already up 2.5%. Woo! Damn, I ain't think about that, Duato. They did hit what the I think it was the not Hezbollah. They hit somewhere out in Yemen. They were doing strikes out in Yemen. Wait, 10 quests for fit. So you get $10 rides for $15. So you're getting $1.50 extra per ride. $1.50 extra. That's it. Now you're gonna get somebody that's gonna chase that shit. I tell motherfuckers, if I happen to get it, I happen to get it. I'm not chasing it. I'm gonna keep choosing high profit rides, knowing I can make more than $1.50 if I just choose a higher profit ride. But I'm not gonna be like, ooh, I'm gonna take this shit ride because I'm gonna get it. I gotta hurry up and do 10 shit rides. You're gonna get $15 to do shit rides, basically. I can do one ride and make fucking $15 in profit. All I gotta do is just find a good nature hike. Fucking somebody, they're gonna pay me this much and say, hey, this is how much I want to get paid. Bam, you're done. Or take a bunch of short rides with surge and tip added onto it. Bam, you got it. You ain't have to take a single shit ride. These quests are for people who don't know how to do math. And you know everybody can't do math because we've all went to school before. We know people in math used to have F's and shit, D's, C's. We know that shit. It's no secret that everybody can't do math. It's like a common fact. We know. And even the math scores in America are going down because math comprehension is not there. People don't understand math. They don't understand numbers. They don't understand margins. They don't understand investment versus fucking profits. Some people do not get math. They've never been good at math. Some people are bad with money because they just don't understand how money works. They got bad credit. They got fucking, low bank accounts. They got debt stay all over because they don't know money. It is no fucking secret. These apps know that it's no secret. So these apps do shit like that to these people that don't know money. 10 rides, $15. You want this $15? It's a free $15. What do I got to do to get that $15? 10 rides? Tell you what, I'm going to keep driving how I drive. I'm not going to change nothing. If I hit 10, I hit 10. But I'm not changing nothing. You're not going to nature hike me and fuck me up and have me spending way more to make that 15 than what I normally do to drive. It's inverse fucking income. It's called a loss. I'm having inverse income from driving differently. Now all of a sudden I'm sitting at a loss now. I'm like, damn, but you got the 15, but I didn't make shit. I'm at zero now. I did all that for nothing. Yeah. Start paying drivers and stop with the shenanigans, man. What rideshare say? I stopped chasing them trips a long time ago. Rather wait a long airport trip for 40 or more instead of chasing small trips. Well, see, the thing is, rideshare experience, I got it in my thing here. When I do small trips like today, I did a half mile for $12. I did a half mile for $12 a day. And that was total because I was already sitting on the street already. I was at a hotel going, and that's what I do. I chase small trips with high dollar amounts. High dollar amounts to me tricks people because it makes you think, hey, $40, how far are you going for the 40? Because if I can go a half mile for $12, that means I can go $24 for every mile I do. All I got to do is keep linking those trips together. And if people keep going hotel to hotel all day and I happen to be in the area, then I'm the one doing it. I'm doing all these $12 trips back and forth, 12. That's $24 a mile. $24 a mile. I can go 10 miles on the same fucking street doing that back and forth. I just made $240 and I ain't even went nowhere. I went 10 miles. 10 miles is a half of a gallon. A half of a gallon cost me $1.50. I would make $240 off of spending $1.50. It's like, that is a crazy profit margin. If I'm spending let's say $2 for a half a gallon of gas. If I'm spending $2 to make $240 going 10 miles, when that's a half a gallon, I'm getting 25 to 26 miles a gallon. So that's a half a gallon of gas. $2 to make $240 going 10 miles back and forth. That would be a sweet fucking deal. Who wouldn't take it? Who would not take that deal? I'd take it. If somebody told me, Jeff, we're going to have you spend $2, but for this $2 you give us, I'm going to give you back $240. But you got to stay on this street and you got to take people from that hotel to that hotel. That's all you got to do. Okay, how long do I got to take? As long as you do 10 miles worth. You do 10 miles worth, don't give you no time frame. 10 miles worth right here, I'll give you $240 and you give me $2. Deal. I'm not going to say no. I mean, I'd be stupid to say no. That's a deal. But yet you got people out there saying, they want to get 50 cents extra per trip, but they're taking 23-mile trips. 50 cents don't make a dent in a 23-mile fucking trip. $1 don't make a dent in a 23-mile trip. If you want to make a dent in a 23-mile trip, give me an extra $23. Now you've doubled what I got. You gave me $1 per mile extra, not $1 per ride. You give me $1 per mile extra. Now we talking. So if I'm taking trips at, let's say, $2 a mile. If I'm taking trips at $2 a mile and you say you're going to give me an extra $1 per mile, now we talking. Because now I'm getting $3 per mile because you're giving me an extra $1 per mile. Extra $1 per ride. You might have me drive from here to fucking Las Vegas. That's goddamn 3.5 hours. And you telling me you're going to give me an extra $1? No, I don't think so. It's like I just think differently, man. I really go into these numbers when I'm doing shit. I'm an accountant. I've lived a life of numbers. I've lived a life discussing numbers with other people that are about numbers. We have boardrooms. We got accounting fucking departments. We've talked numbers my whole life. So I've sat around a bunch of people who are really good at fucking math. Not everybody was excellent at math, but we were pretty good at math. So I've spent my life with these people since I was 15 years old up until I was, 38. And I still think I'm dealing with drivers who are really good at numbers. So let's say 50. I'm 50 now. So I'm always hanging out with people who are really good at numbers. When you hang out with people who are good at numbers, you can add fast, subtract fast, divide, multiply. It becomes like quick. You can do numbers in your head like motherfucking Rain Man. You're like, I'm sitting there, I think I'm going to get $30. I'm going to divide $30 by 2, make that $15, add $2, make that $17 times 2 is $34 minus 1 is $33. I think it's going to be like $33. Yeah, $33. It's like, how the fuck you know that so fast? It's like, because you know how numbers relate. You know how fast they move in certain increments. And when you can multiply an increment, you can double an increment, you can subtract, you can move increments down. You know how numbers move in increments. So you get good at those increments. And when you hang around people that play football, you get better at football. Hang around people that play basketball, you get better at basketball. You hang around people that do numbers all the time, you get better at fucking numbers. You hang around people that are bad with credit, your credit might end up in the same boat they in if you listen to them. You hang out with people who don't know how to drive, you might end up in the same boat they're in if you start following what they say. So you start hanging out with people who are more in line of what you envision yourself becoming. If you envision yourself becoming smarter, hang out with smarter people. You envision yourself becoming stronger, hang out with people that go to the weight room. If you envision yourself becoming people that cook better, hang out with a bunch of fucking chefs. So you start hanging out with people who you envision yourself being more. You hang out with a bunch of fucking losers, you're not going to win. I'm sorry, you're just not going to win. It's not happening. It's just the math is not there. You can't hang out with a whole bunch of losers. Hey, we're going to win. Nah, not really. Yeah, 4-year Rain Man. Yeah. So I left my ass off every time they send me to an airport route to Tampa or Orlando airports. Exactly, Michael. It's like, dude, the money's not there. The money's not there. It's like, okay, what idiot's taking this? And the person who's doing those trips, guaranteed 2-3 months from now, man, my car just got repossessed. What happened? I wasn't making the payment. What do you mean you wasn't making the payment? You was doing all these motherfucking rides? Yeah, but it was eating up gas. I had to buy a new set of tires. My alternator went out. I just wasn't making the money. I couldn't pay the note. I thought I was going to hurry up and just, bang out a couple of rides one day and pay the note. They came and took my car. It's like, you need profits. You need profits. Man. Yeah. Michael, here's the thing, though. In my market, Lyft is only charging passengers $90 to go 80 miles to the airport, offering $55 of that. Man, shit. Time to wake up. I'll be like, they're saying 90 to 80 miles to the airport? Give me the fucking 100 and I'll take you. Otherwise, you're going to have a hard time getting there. Trust me. Yeah, that's right, Rasha. You become who you associate with, Jeff. That's right, brother. That's right. And it's like they say, birds of a feather flock together. None of us made that shit up. It's always been that way. Birds of a feather flock together. We knew that. And what that means is the people who you are more like, you tend to be around. And the people you tend to be around are the people you feel more like. If you feel more like somebody who wants to make money and do money, then you hang out with those type of people. If you hang out with shady motherfuckers, you're going to end up doing shady shit with shady motherfuckers. It's just how it is. It's just the nature flow of energy. And I always tell people, energy is big around me. I talk about energy a lot. And if you understand how energy works, it can move things. If you have a room full of powerful people who want something done, those people are going to get it done because they have high energy. They're not low vibration. They're high vibration. They're going to will that shit into existence. Whatever they want done, they're going to will it into existence. When you have low energy people who are defeated, a bunch of motherfucking Eeyores, I don't know, Winnie the Pooh, I don't know, Christopher Robbins, I don't know, Tigger, motherfucker, quit being an Eeyore. Let's will this shit into existence. Don't be fucking Eeyore. Like, we know we can make this shit happen, but you got to get the tack out your ass and let's make this shit happen, Eeyore. Let's go. I don't know, Winnie. It's like, okay. Yeah, right, Melly Mel. This channel is learn how to make profits in rideshare instead of the spreadsheets. Yeah. And I think, and this, like I told people, Mel, Microsoft Excel is not, you got to have locked cells. Because if you don't have locked cells in Microsoft Excel, you can manipulate all those fucking things to make it look like exactly how you want it to look. That's why you can't do financial statements in Microsoft Excel unless you lock cells. If you don't lock cells, I could change all this shit. It's like, so I don't really look at people's Excel spreadsheets because I used to work with Excel for a long time. First thing I asked was, which cells do you have locked? I ain't got none of them locked. Okay, then I don't have integrity and your data doesn't have integrity. Your data has integrity when you can prove to me that you've got certain cells locked that are constants that you can't manipulate and change to make them look good. And that's why accounting software is so important. Accounting software is locked. Unless you're the administrator, you can't go and change shit. You can enter in the data and you can run a report, but you can't go through and change shit to make it look like how you want it to look because accounting systems are locked systems. Excel is not a locked system. I don't fuck with Excel like that. So you can type up all Excel spreadsheets you want. I ain't got to fuck with them. I can look at them and I can question them, but I ain't got to like believe in them and hold faith in them. I'm like, oh, cool spreadsheet. I like that. Oh, man, you got some new cool colors. And you can tell people, I like the way you got this laid out. I like the way you got this here. I like your categories. I like the font you use. Oh, like the lines you use. Oh, you got nice borders around all this shit. But as far as the data goes, I don't have to have, it doesn't have that much integrity. So I can say, you know, I like the way it all looks. I like the way it's laid out, but you need to start locking cells. And when you lock cells, it'll show which cells are locked. If I don't see locked cells, I don't have to believe what you do. I can look at it and I can appreciate it, but I ain't got to hold it like a fucking Bible, be like, oh, this shit's 100% right here. You don't know that. It could be manipulated. So I'm not one of those guys. I even tell people when I do spreadsheets, you know, unless you see locked cells, I could change anything I want to change. That could be a static number. It could be a formula. I can hover over the formula and I can click it to highlight all the cells that are involved in that formula. So when I click a cell and it shows red, green, yellow, blue, brown, and it shows you all the cells that are involved in that formula. Now, if I don't show you all the cells that are involved in that formula, then you just got to go by my word that all these cells are involved. I can say, hey, this number here is all these cells together. You just have to believe me. But if I click on it and it shows you all these cells were involved, now you don't have to believe me. You're seeing I clicked on this cell, I held it. Now it's highlighting all the cells involved in it. If you see a cell that's left off, Jeff, why ain't it putting cell A7 in there? A7 should be in there too. Oh man, you're right. I didn't even see that. My bad. So you go and you add A7 into your calculation, and now that number changes. It's not as good as what you thought. But if you just believe me from the get-go and not knowing what cells were involved in that calculation, oh, man, that shit's at 20? Damn, that's what's up. That shit's at 20, dude. That's good. Highlight it. You go look at it. A7's not included. Oh, shit. So you click that motherfucker. It goes from 20 down to 6. Oh, shit, it's only 6? Yeah, man, I thought it was 20, man. I thought that shit was 20, man. It's only 6. You never had A7 included in that calculation. Oh, well, shit. My bad. Yeah, you was about to really sell motherfuckers that you had 20. When you only really have 6. You just finna sell that shit to us. That's why Excel is a hard shit to believe. Unless you know what's in all your numbers, all the formulas, unless you got locked cells that can't be changed, it's data manipulation. So I like Excel. I look at it. I use it for shit, but I can never use it it can't hold water until I prove to you what all these numbers are and where they all come from, what's locked, what's not locked. You have to have a legend to say, hey, this is what's going on this spreadsheet. All of these cells are locked. All of these cells are not. This how. Otherwise, I can show you whatever the fuck I want to show you. Oh, damn, Jeff, man, you made $250,000. Yep. And then all of a sudden you go, wait a minute. You hit the cell. Oh, I forgot to add minus. I hit a plus. My bad. I added a plus, not a minus. It goes minus. Oh, you didn't make $250,000. You made $13,000. That's a big fucking difference, man. Like, yeah, this shit swung the other way. My formula was fucked up. I put plus instead of minus. My bad. It's like, Excel. That's Microsoft Excel for your ass. It's like shit, man. Yeah, my son is a finance manager. He's transitioning to real estate. Weekends, we hang out at supercar meets to network with real estate guys, not to show off our cars. A friend already offered my son a job. There you go. Hang out with the fucking people you want to be like. Because eventually it's going to rub off on them. And they're going to say, hey, you can rock with us, man. You can roll with us now. And that's how it works, rideshare experience. You got to be. And if your son was like, I'm going to hang out at the bar, and I'm going to drink with some friends. We're going to get drunk until we find jobs. They'll never find jobs. It's like they're just gonna get drunk. They're gonna meet all the people at the bar. That's it. So you got to go to where, like I said, y'all go to the car meets for real estate guys. You go to where you want to be. You will never catch me at a bar. I went to a bar maybe once or twice in the past year. The past 365 days, I've been to a bar twice. Once with King James and Juan Vargas, and we actually went to work right after we was at that bar. We watched the Chargers game at Fate, and we left. I've only been to a bar twice in 365 days. That's it. Because I'd rather hang out with drivers in fucking parking lots at Circle K than hang out in bars with people. If I hang out with drivers at Circle K, we're negotiating the areas. I cannot tell you how many drivers I've hung with at Circle K. We've always found areas. We've given each other advice. We've shown where the surge was. We've been in areas. This is what we do. We go to where we know we can make money. We talk about money. We hang around people that want to do what we do. So I'd rather be at a Circle K fucking telling bums to get fucking lost. Goddamn Jesse, we're at the bar. Jesse's ass fucked around and gave the bum money. This is funny shit. So we was at the bar. We was at Circle K hanging out the other day at 7th Street in Roosevelt. Me and Jesse talking back and forth. What up, Juan Vargas? And all of a sudden, Bum walks up. Bum's like, hey, man, I'm sorry to bother you guys. You got any spare change? I was like, man, I'm good, bro. I wish I'm good, man. This is like, oh, hold up. Jesse's like, I'll give you some. Cardinal rule number one. Cardinal sin number one. Never, ever give a bum money out in the open. This motherfucker gave the bum the money out in the open. So I said, no, man, I'm good. Because I see all these motherfucking bums looking like pigeons sitting on the fucking fence. They all watching. They all like, is he going to get him? Got Jesse. Jesse gave him the fucking money. Thanks, sir, so much. Thanks. God bless you. You know, you're an angel. And the bum is like saying this shit out loud so the other bums can hear it. You're an angel. Guy in the silver car that just gave me $2. You're a fucking godsend. Guy right here with the black hair, Mexican guy, not the black loser. And so all the fucking bums started coming. Hey, man. I was like, dude, never give a bum money out in the open. I'm telling you. Because these motherfuckers will advertise you in a heartbeat. The Mexican guy is cool. The black guy is broke. Thanks. God bless you. And it's like, dude, you gotta fucking don't do that shit to yourself. So me and Jesse sitting in the parking lot, and I'm like, man, all these fucking bums. And Jesse's like, didn't I just give that bum money? I said, no, that was a different bum. He asked me, he was like, wait a minute, didn't I just give that bum some money? No, man, these motherfuckers, they all be like looking. Okay, which one we got? Okay, the black dude, nice car, broke. That means he's in over his fucking head. The Mexican dude, he's got a little loot. Let's go fuck with him. It's like, shit. Man. I just made under 2K for the first week of January. Hit Hard Rock Tampa for 1K last 2 days. Made $450 money Thursday. That's right, Austin. You got there getting it, brother. You got to get it. I said you got to. And I tell people a lot of times, man. So 2 days you made $450 on Monday and Tuesday. That's what I'm talking about. But you got to remember, a lot of times it's not about what you make, it's about what you keep. Now, if it costs you too much to make the $450, you got to fucking, look at your bank and say, okay, it cost me too much to make that $450. And I've done that shit before. I've spent a lot of money making money. And I've said, okay, now how do we cut expenses so my revenues can look higher or so my profits can look higher? Your revenue is going to be your revenue. Sometimes there's it's the most you can make is the most you can make. That's what it is. So now you got to start eating at the expense part. So the $450 is great. But if it costs you this much to make the $450, now you got to whittle away at the expenses. So that way, as now it's costing you this much to make the $450, this is all profit now. So I'm glad you made the $450 in 2 days. What up, Doc? My brother was good. Say, hey, Jeff in chat. Shalom, Jeff in chat. Hey, Jeff, got any spare change? No, exactly. Let me go do this ride real quick with Money Makers with Tristan. I'm going to do a couple of rides and get some spare change. I'll be right back, bum. Out here doing bum money rides. What the fuck you doing these bum money bonuses? That's what we need to call them, the bum money bonus. Hey, what's your bum money bonus looking like? Oh, man, 40 rides, $40. You got an Uber bum money bonus. Fuck that. Hey, that's a Lyft bum money bonus. Yeah, man, if I do 80 rides, I get $80. Bum money bonus. Fuck that shit. I'm not doing that. So exactly, Tuck say, right, shit. Let me get $1 for a crust. He does it. Man, these moms be hitting us up. Juan Vargas in the building. Shit, he'll tell you, man. We be at them parking lots. And see, that's the thing. If Juan was at these parking lots with us at these Circle K, like when me and Juan hang out at Circle K, we go over to we was on the car wash side. So we was far away from shit. Or we'll go sit in the parking lot far away from where bums be. Motherfucker got a goddamn Tesla. Bums is going to walk up. I guarantee they see that motherfucking Tesla sitting there. They're going to walk up. Hey, excuse me, sir, but we see you're doing very well in life and you're riding one of those Elon Musk chariots. Is there any way you can possibly buy me a crusty dusty? No, man, I'm broke. How you broke, motherfucker? You ain't paying for gas. What are you doing at a gas station? Yo, motherfucking ass at a Tesla at my gas station. This is my house, bitch. I'm the bum up in this motherfucker. What are you doing at my gas station? You in a Tesla. Get the fuck off my gas. Get that shit, man. Take that motherfucking Tesla somewhere else. This motherfucker come to a gas station, talk about he got to fill up. Bitch, I know what a Tesla look like. I'm not a dumb bum. That's my next fucking shirt. Dumb bum, rideshare driver of the year. Dumb bum. My name is Rick James, bitch. That's that bum. I'm Rick James, bitch. Motherfucker got dreads and everything. Juan trying to fucking lie to the bum. Oh man, I ain't got no money, dog. I just filled up. Motherfucker, you got a Tesla. Juan like, oh yeah, that's right. I thought I drove the 4Runner. I thought I drove my Tundra today. My bad. I am in a Tesla. I swore I was in my Tundra. You didn't fill up, you lying motherfucker. You in a Tesla. Give me the money. Mama, you know I hit that old lady. That's that gator shit again. You know I do it. Like Juan at Circle K lying to motherfuckers. Oh dog, I just filled up, man. My bad. Nuh-uh, the bums walk up here at the charges. No, they don't. The bums do not. Hey, if bums are now walking up to you at supercharger stations, these motherfuckers are elevated. They up in their game. How in the hell are you a bum and somehow you next to these fucking $1 million goddamn just hanging the fuck out with your shopping cart, your little dog and shit like that? Because you know you're gonna get these motherfuckers. And most of these bums, what they know is when you supercharging, oh, you're gonna be there for a fucking minute. You ain't just pulling up, getting gas and darting. These motherfuckers got time. They could work on it. They're going to be watching your ass. You sit in the car, doors all locked and shit, going through your music, charging up. These bums is like, all right, tell you what, dog, you walk up on passenger side, I'll walk up on driver's side. You like, talk about how your leg hurt. You limp past this car on crutches and you make sure your dog hop. Like, make sure your dog hop like his foot is hurt. Teach him to hop like his foot is hurt. We're going to get money from this motherfucker sitting at the supercharger. They working on you motherfuckers at them superchargers. Y'all got a whole goddamn studio production. It's like fucking Raggedy Ann Productions and shit. What is this, Annie? All these homeless ass orphans and shit walking past y'all cars at the charging station. You're like, dude, every time we try to charge stations, we see a bunch of orphans just walking around. Like, where am I charging my shit up at? I've never seen so many homeless kids in my life. Like, it ain't nobody at the gas station but a couple of months. You're gonna try. It's all these homeless ass kids, little kids. Hey sir, I'm homeless and I'm an orphan and I need some porridge. Like, motherfuckers don't even say porridge no more. You mean oatmeal? I need some porridge. They fuck with y'all at them charging stations, man. Like, what's that? Breaking news: Hertz jumped down Tesla EVs. They're selling 20,000 of them and buying more gas vehicles. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. Because see, the thing is, them Teslas, I told people, man, if corporations can't afford to keep those fucking things running, why are they renting those to broke people? You have to have money to own a Tesla, man. You got to make money to own a Tesla. Oh, but there's no maintenance. There's no maintenance. No, it is maintenance. You got to pay for tires. The tires are expensive. The services, the updates, all this shit. I mean, if a corporation can't afford those motherfuckers, somebody who's broke is really gonna have a hard time keeping one. I don't know, man. I'm just in a belief that you can't sell mansions to people that live in apartments. It's not gonna work. It's just not gonna work. You can't even rent a mansion to people who live in apartments. It's not gonna work. People have to slowly build up. You've got to build up profits, a base of money to live on, because shit's gonna always happen. And when that shit happens, you have to say, damn, man, I ain't got no money to fix that. Now you got a fucked up expensive vehicle now, because you can't afford to repair it. Exactly. Damage repairs is high on them. You get a door ding, a fucking chip. It's too much technology in them. And most shops don't fix them. So you got to take them back to Tesla. Tesla fixes all this shit. Tesla won't even sell you parts. Tesla's like, bring it in, bring it in. Yeah, tires is a huge problem. I changed the camera on mine. And see, that's the thing, Juan Vargas. These cars got so much torque. They eat away at the rubber. These are really torquey fucking cars. If you slowly rolled onto something, you wouldn't be able to eat away at the rubber as much. These Teslas, I mean, the moment they take off on this concrete and this asphalt, they're chewing away rubber like that, because they're very torquey. When you got a low torque engine or a low torque setup, your tires are going to last forever. I mean, I've never heard of nobody getting another set of tires on a fucking Yugo. I see Yugos with the same tires on those motherfuckers from 1985. I was like, dude, why is these? He said, yeah, man, these are the original fucking tires too. I'm like, what? Wait a minute. This is 1985 Yugo, straight in from Yugoslavia. I'm like, dude, where you get tires this month? I've never had to buy tires. This is the same fucking set of tires. This motherfucker ain't got no torque. It's like you open the hood, it's like two hamsters in that motherfucker. Like, is it lunchtime yet? These motherfuckers ain't got no torque at all. It's like, shit, you got fucking gerbils and shit in your engine. Hey, man, drop some carrots in here. I think Jimmy's had enough. Like, goddamn, what's running? What's your engine, man? This motherfucker ain't got shit in it. Man, say no filter. Had one tell me to cash app them. Yeah, and they handle like a boss, but that's why they cambered like that. Oh, yeah. And Juan, I was looking at a video of BMWs with camber. These idiots. Some people set their camber so it's pronated so fucking bad, they can't even turn the car. It's like because the wheels are eating the inside of the fucking fender. I'm like, man, you got to adjust your camber right. So you fucking, and the inside of their tires are all fucking chewed up. All chewed up. I mean, they go through tires because they're not running on the main contact. They're running on a little small edge of their fucking tires. And I'm like, man, it's fucking crazy. Oil changes are expensive on that Tesla. This is, man, the only lubrication you got in that Tesla is the lotion you got in the console. You're like, yeah, it's time to drive, motherfucker. Let me put lotion up on my horns. Like, what is that? That's my lube. That's my Tesla lube. And that's what Tesla need to do. Sell a fucking bottle of lotion and call it Tesla lube. People are like, what's this for? I didn't know Teslas need lubrication. No, motherfucker, you need lubrication, you ashy motherfucker. It's time to drive. Let's go. Let's go. Everybody pull up. Everybody with a Tesla pull up, shiny as a motherfucker, covered in lotion. I look over and it's like, motherfucker got lotion all over their face, be smiling at me. Like, bitch, don't smile at me. You covered in lotion. What's wrong with you? It's my Tesla lubrication. Hi, nice Beamer. I'm like, yeah, nice lotion, motherfucker. Tesla lube. That's the only oil you ever gonna catch in the Tesla. Fucking lotion. That's it. Like, shit. It's crazy. People really driving 30,000 plus cars for less than $15. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, I do not move. I do not move my fucking car because I gotta pay it off. I do not want to risk damaging this fucking car for pennies. It's a lot of car to pay for if you're not making money. And that's why, like I said, I could go to fucking, if I'm be making $15 an hour, I could just go work at like Popeyes or Church's Chicken or something like that and make probably $17 and $18 an hour. But if you look at those restaurants, how many of those employees are driving BMW 330i's? Think about it. If you could afford a BMW making $18 an hour, then you'd see more of them at like fast food restaurants. You're like, damn, I went to the fast food. It's man, these motherfuckers got big ass X6s and X7s, fucking 330i's, 530i's, motherfucking, all these 735s. And these ain't number McDonald's workers. All of them got Beamers and Mercedes and shit, man. Teslas, everything. They balling at these restaurants. You don't see that shit because you can't live off of that driving these type of cars. We're not employees. We need to be treated like contractors to make contractor money so we can pay for these cars, but have enough money to live life on. $15, $20 an hour. You don't see people driving these cars making that kind of money. It's not right. They took away the Lux. They took away the Premier and the Comfort, all that shit. When they took all that away, they fucked a lot of us over. A lot of us got fucked over because now we got to pay for expensive shit and we ain't making the money to pay for it. They fucked a lot of us over, man. $500 a piece. Damn, Nick. Shit. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's 2 G's. That's more expensive than my Jeep tires, man. That's crazy shit. That's funny. Oh, he said, I see the named after solitary thing. You don't fuck with high AR. I don't fuck with rideshare people because I was talking about high AR all the time. I see what you mean. I see what you mean, man. Oh, yeah. I believe you, Frank's Garage. Electric cars they're too early for business. People got involved in them too soon before knowing the infrastructure, the repair costs, a lot of shit. They're very new technology, way new technology. Even people like when I'm looking at people selling their cars, they're selling their Teslas and shit like that. They're selling them right now because they know people are using them for business. So they go, oh man, I'm using this expensive Model S, this Model 3, this Model Y. I'm using this car, but I'm just going to get groceries back and forth. And they say that shit in the ad. Car's perfect, no problems whatsoever. Amazing car, always charged up, always holds a good charge, gets me around town, easy, no maintenance at all, replace my windshield wipers. They say that because they're using them for home use. Business use is a whole nother fucking ball game. It's like, shit. He was like, you're going to run this motherfucker to the ground. This is way different, way different. And I think rideshare has put them to test. Rideshare has really put these cars to the test. I will say that. So I'm glad that they got put to the test in a really rigorous fucking market. They got put, because now I know if I do rideshare, I will not use an electric vehicle. I would love to get in I saw a model. I was talking on my next video. I was talking about this Model X. I was passing Model X on Mill this morning. Amazing car. If I ever get enough money to buy me a Model X, there will not be a crusty, dusty motherfucker ever sitting in it. Guaranteed. That is an amazing fucking car. I love that. Man, I saw a little fin coming out the back. The doors was coming up. I'm like, that's some shit I would drive, but I wouldn't use it for rideshare because I ain't letting these motherfuckers beat that up. That is a gorgeous fucking car. That is beautiful. Girls with high heels stabbing your fucking seats and shit. Motherfucker dudes jumping in with big ass boots on, kicking your motherfucking seats. That is an amazing fucking car. I'm sorry, that is not rideshare. That is private ride only, and you got to do it my way. That's that type of car. That is not public fucking transportation, $7 rides, $11 rides. No, that is a nice fucking car. That Model X is like, holy shit. Tesla put something good out. That is a crazy fucking SUV. And I love like the X6. I love the X6, the BMWs and stuff like that. But if you told me, Jeff, you can get an X6 or you can get a Model X or Model X, I would take the Model X every time. It's just an amazing car. I don't know what it is about it. I just love the look of it. I love the way it's set up, the way it is. Just, I don't know, man. And I love engines. I love my cars. I like to hear that whoop, whoop. But a Model X, that's like a real fucking spaceship. It's like, that shit is like elegant. The doors open like a spaceship. That fins coming up, all the shit's moving around. I'll be like, dude, I just drive that motherfucker all the way to Vegas. I'll be driving that shit everywhere, man. Yeah, see, Jeff, I just got the X last year and I love it, man. I'm telling you, rideshare experience, that car is epic. That is, I will say that's one of the most epic cars. And there's a lot of epic cars out there, a lot of them. But that's a very epic car. And I love cars. I'm a car guy. But every time I see the Model X, I'm trying to figure that motherfucker out. I'm trying to, like, as quick as I can see it and I'm cruising, I'm like looking at it. I'm kind of like checking it out. Like today, for the first time when it was parked on the side of the road, the door was open, dude was getting in. I saw the fin on the back come up. The little fin popped up like a race fin. I never knew they had the race fins. I saw that shit today. I was like, damn, that shit is crazy. So I'm always checking them out when I'm cruising by. I'm looking at the wheel setups. And I'm like, man, that Model X is a beast, man. That's a really different vehicle. It's something that I don't think it would be for like you said, it would be for private rides only. That's it. I don't think I could let motherfuckers appreciate that. That is something you earn. That is something you earn. That is not a rental. That's something you earn through a life you've worked for, some shit you've done, and you want to treat yourself to something that's just out of this fucking world. You earn that shit. You go. Model X Plaid 107K last time I looked. Damn. That's crazy. See, Michael, man, and shit like that, I would be like, dude, I'm just going to take me a fucking road trip. That's it. Just me, my Model X, road trip. I'll sleep in the motherfucker, whatever I want to do. It's an experience. And it's quiet. It's fucking easy. I mean, it's elegant. I would take pictures in front of that motherfucker in front of Mount Rushmore. I had that motherfucker about Mount St. Helen. I had that bitch everywhere. And I'd park it at home and I'd get back in my Beamer and do rideshare. Get back in my old dusty ass fucking BMW and do rideshare. Like, dude, why do you use that nice ass car for rideshare? No, I got a nice car for you, ma. I'll pop that garage open. I have fucking spotlights on that motherfucker. They be like, oh, have speakers playing like Jesus music. Oh, hallelujah, hallelujah. It's like, shit, that's my Model X, motherfucker. That's the God vehicle right there. Me and Jesus rolling in that. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Shit. Yeah, that new Lucid is bad. Oh yeah, Lucid's got some crazy shit. I've seen a few of them on the road. I'm still trying to figure them out. I like the lights. They're real thin. And I'm like, I don't know how they light the road up. I'm like, they're so fucking thin. I've never seen one at night ride. I'm like, where did the lights come from? It's like, man, down from 148K. Yeah. Because they're up there. Those motherfuckers are the price of a condo. They're the price of a goddamn condo, man. But Juan or I waiting for the muffler for the Tesla. Jeff want a straight pipe. I told y'all, I'm going to put some fucking tailpipes on y'all Teslas. We're going to do a cutout in the back and fucking weld 2 tailpipes in there. People say, dude, I did not know Teslas had exhaust systems. It's going to freak people the fuck out. You come pulling up with 2 big ass, nice looking tailpipes on the back of a Tesla. Trust me. Everybody in traffic going to fucking take pictures of that shit. I'm like, dog, I just saw a Model S with 2 tailpipes coming out the back. What? That shit's gonna be crazy. I think it would just look good. It would look good, but I know they do that shit for like aerodynamics, whatever. Dude, just put tailpipes back there. Make it look good. Make it look cool. Throw that shit back there. Claudio said, I can only afford Model X Kia Sportage for Raj. The Model X Kia Sportage for all you budget Tesla wanters. Like, this is my budget Tesla right here. What's a budget Tesla? This is my Kia Sportage. No, yeah, exactly. The Borla exhaust on the Model S Plaid. Do it. I do it, brother. I do it. I'd weld that shit in there. I'd figure it out somehow, and that shit would look sick. But man, yeah, I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get me a. I want me a budget Tesla. I'm gonna get me a Kia Sportage. That's my budget Tesla. I'm gonna take all the Kia signs. I'm gonna put a T. I'm gonna put the Tesla T all over that motherfucker. You're gonna say, dude, that motherfucking Tesla right there is slick. My aunt, her car looked just like that, but she's got a Sportage, just like a Kia she's got. But your Tesla look just like her Kia. Nah, bro, this ain't no Kia. This is the budget Tesla. What's a budget Tesla? Man, I swear my aunt got the same fucking car. Dude, it look just like it. Like, no, man, budget Tesla. No, it's a Chevy Bolt. I know the Chevy Bolt. That's what they should have called it. This is the budget Tesla. Instead of Chevy Bolt, call it the budget Tesla. And everybody be like, dude, I'm buying one. It's a budget Tesla. Fits right in your budget. Because a real Tesla, so just install as a nice sub on the trunk for the engine sound. Oh, yeah. And you can have it loop. Have that shit looping. So you can put stoplight rev. So when you sit at a stoplight, it'll sound like you're going whoom, whoom, and fucking play it. Like, whoom, whoom. Then have burnout rev. So you hit another button and it burns out. So when you hit it, it goes skrrr. When you leave the stoplight, hit the burnout rev, it goes skrrr. They be like, bro, that Tesla had an exhaust system on it. I heard it revving at the light, then it's fucking left up, man. They be laughing like a motherfucker there. They do, you just playing that, you just hitting buttons and fucking thing up. Like shit. Then you just have it to where you're going down, when you passing people, you have it going like, whoa, have it play like that when you passing people. They go, dude, did you hear that Tesla? That was crazy. It's got like a sound coming out. It's got like an exhaust system. They be like, dude. A Bolt is a good car for part-time ride sharing. If you only do 4 peak hours and plug it back up at home, it might work. Yeah, you need that. Because like, and the guy I was talking to today, he had a Jim, actually the guy that owns the solar company. This is funny. He says, man, I've owned like 2 or 3 BMW 5 Series, man. He's a dude. I said, I love this 330. This is a beautiful car. I've had, 5 Series, this and that. He said, but now I own a Tesla. He said, because it would be kind of hard for me to show up selling people solar panels, driving a gas car. He said, so I bought a Tesla. I had to get with the times. So him and his wife bought a Tesla. I was like, that shit's funny as hell. I said, I never thought of that. I'm trying to sell these motherfuckers like, environmental technology, and I'm driving a big ass fucking a diesel engine shooting black smoke out the back of that motherfucker. Wobble, wobble. You want to buy some solar power? It's like, wait a fucking minute. How are you our solar power salesman riding a big ass diesel Dodge Ram shooting out smoking shit in my neighborhood? Wobble, I'm gonna give you a discount on them solar panels. It's like, man, hold the fuck up. I don't think I should be buying from you. You don't care about the environment. But so he went and bought a Tesla. And he was saying that shit. He was like, he charges a lot at home. So he said it takes like 4 hours to charge. Did you say 4 hours too? If you only do for peak hours and plug it back, it might work. Yeah. So he said he does it for 4. He said a supercharger charges like, it'll give you 250 miles in like an hour, something weird like that. 30 minutes or an hour. It'll give you 2. But a charger at home, you could fully charge it for like 4 hours. And I was like, that's not bad. So you can get 250 in like 2-3 hours. He's like, yeah. Supercharger's a lot faster though. He says, if you do a supercharger, it charges like, quick, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, you got full charge. So I was like, man. Zick is doing, it's like preaching chastity, but you always got them hoes with you. Just say no, motherfucker. Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, Big Daddy. It's like, hold up. Zick, you got all these hoes around you. How you gonna talk about chastity? What the fuck? Man, these is my sanctified ladies. Jesus. That's that Marvin Gaye shit. Just a sanctified lady. Jesus. Like, man, what? Zick is like, this is my choir. So your choir wears 6-inch heels and mini skirts. Hey, they sing like a motherfucker. It's like, you out here trying to sell us some shit, Zick. You ain't selling me shit. I know these is hoes, man. No. Also has some dedicated chargers in my building too. Okay, dedicated chargers. That's what's up. Be using a mobile charger and plugged right into a NEMA plug. I don't know what a NEMA plug is. See, that's the thing, Zick. I mean, Nick, you guys are talking in language that us ICE engine people we don't get yet. Yeah, we've got this NEMA plug. I'm going up to 250 kilowatt hours, 16 volts, and I don't know what my GHZs are, but I know my GBs and my GCs and my EIDs. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm just trying to get some charge. Like, oh my God, there's too much. You motherfuckers need to know science just to charge your motherfucking car up. I'm like, I just pull up to the pump. I got 85, 87, 91. That's it. You motherfucker. I need a 240 volt with 65 GHZs and 2 GBs and give me 14 ADs and no NADs and I need an MHAH. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I'm trying to charge it. So like a dryer outlet. Like, you motherfuckers driving around in these Teslas know too much, man. Y'all motherfuckers get a goddamn test. Tesla's probably send y'all motherfuckers an exam, a goddamn electrician exam every Wednesday. In order to not blow this fucking car up, please pass the exam or else we're going to shut your car down. You be sitting there like, maybe I could, is it C? I'll just hit all the above. It always works. Just hit all the above. All the above. Wrong answer. Now your car won't fucking charge because you don't know how to charge. It's like, oh shit, man, I hit all the above. Bitch, you keep telling me it's never all the above. Like, do you do A, B, C, or all the above? Nope. Motherfucker, Tesla fucking send that shit. Your shit's locked up. You can't even charge your car now. Man, my car door won't unlock. I keep failing the test on Wednesday, man. It's a charging test. Like, nah, so you just need to fucking get you a big ass V8. Roll with us. We don't get no tests on Wednesday. I just walk outside, get my shit, and drive, motherfucker. Woo! You motherfuckers, hey, I got to go somewhere today. Did you pass your test? Oh, shit, I got that. Let me open up the app. Okay, let me see. I'm on question 4, Mom. Like, motherfucker, you can't even drive your fucking car. You gotta be too smart for a fucking Tesla. We don't want you to damage this vehicle, so please pass this exam before we start your car. God damn it. I knew I should have studied. I tell you, William Mills, these people, man, Logan, you know how that shit is, man. These motherfuckers got to be so smart to drive a Tesla. We just got a key. Like, how do you drive? I got a key. You dumb bum. You dumb as a motherfucker. I'm dumb, but I can go somewhere. Yo stupid ass can't leave, motherfucker. You didn't pass your test, your Tesla test. You see a whole bunch of Tesla owners calling in to work. Yeah, you gonna come in today, Jim? What's the deal? Man, failed my test again. Oh shit. Hey, Jim failed his test. He won't be in. Who's gonna take his position today? It's like, man, Jim, study, man. You know you should be studying the night before you go to sleep. You know you got to come to work the next day. Man, I forgot. I fell asleep. I didn't study. Totally forgot it was Wednesday. Dude, you guys are always on my ass. Told you, bro. You got to be smart to have a Tesla. You can't be no dumb bum, motherfucker. If you're going to be stupid, you need to go buy you a motherfucking Beamer. Them dumb motherfuckers. All they need is a key. Shit. Once they cut the heat on 122, you get the answer right. You and this bitch sweating like a motherfucker. Like, hurry up. I'm on question 6. Motherfucker, you got to have at least 80% in order for the heat to go down. Like, God damn it. You sweating bullets like a motherfucker. Like, damn, man, I'm going to die in this motherfucker. Doors is locked. You can't even get out the motherfucker. It's like, I want to leave. You cannot leave the testing area until you complete this exam. Like, God damn it. Oh, Victor, I probably did, but I woke up late today. I haven't been through my phone yet. I got to go through my phone. Man. Yeah, exactly. 745 was a money pit. It was a nice ride. They could be, bushings, rubber bushings and wiring. Anything on a BMW, if it's rubber or it's made out of plastic, like wiring and shit like that, it's biodegradable because they've been doing biodegradable technology for a long time. The dashboard, all of this shit they're flimsy. I will tell you one thing. BMWs are some flimsy fucking cars. And I don't mean that shit in like, a mean way. It's a real way. They make them biodegradable so they're environmentally friendly. When you're like salvaging the cars out and you're getting rid of them, everything's biodegradable friendly. So it's like the wiring, harnesses, you got to replace harnesses. All your tabs and your shit breaks all the time because it heats up and it's so fine. They make it with different material to where the plastic don't last that long. So you always breaking tabs and always breaking shit all the time. It breaks down in the environment a lot quicker. That way it don't, fuck up the soil and shit. But that's it, man. How about the BMW plastic oil pan? I haven't seen an oil pan, but I do have the plastic fucking Transmission pan. I got that. It's got the little ribs in it, so it's all vented and everything. I got another one on the shelf. I'm like, you telling me I got a plastic transmission? So if I hit a big ass rock and it shatters this fucking plastic, I'm not gonna make it home. That's what's gonna happen. All my transmission fluid is gonna come out. So I'm like, I need to put the plastic cover back up under it because I'm done doing the work up under there now. Well, Logan say, hey, my push button don't work in the Durango, but the key work. That's it. That's it. You know, you got a different way to start a fucking gas engine. I mean, we can jumpstart this motherfucker, hot wire it. We can figure some shit out. I'll push start the motherfucking stick shifts. A Tesla, you got to pass that exam. That motherfucker is not starting. Okay, if I give you 350 megawatts of power at a rate of 12 minutes, and you're charging and on a rainy day with the wind blowing northeast, how many hours do you think you will get 16% charge? Oh, fuck. I'm not making it to work today. That's basically how this shit's gonna go. Bruh, I hit question 7. I don't think I'm gonna make it to work today, balls. I'm not making it. You know you ain't getting that shit right off the bat. A, B, C, or D. I'm not. Or just put pass. Like, I'm not making it to work. Click the I'm not making it to work. We're sorry you're not making it to work today, Jim. We will call your boss. Thank you for your Wednesday failure. The door just opens up for you. You get out mad as mother. You all dressed up in your suit and shit. The wife hear your door open back up to the garage. Oh, honey, I'm sorry. I guess you'll be having a bowl of oatmeal with me, right? Yeah. Like, shit. I'm fucking tell you, gotta be smart. You gotta be smart to have a Tesla. Motherfucker be sitting in the chair. Like, man, this is the 3rd Wednesday in a row I've not made it to work. Fuck that. I'm going back to riding a horse. That's what I say. If you a stupid motherfucker, do not buy a Tesla because the tests are coming out on Wednesday. You do not want to miss work. Like, man, Jim ain't been to work in like 6 Wednesdays. Man, I told y'all, motherfucker, he is not that smart. Y'all keep fucking with me. Jim is a stupid motherfucker. I'm telling you. He ain't been to work in 6 Wednesdays. He's a dumb motherfucker. And y'all keep giving his ass promotions. He's stupid. What? Roger, this motherfucker be 75 by the time he passed the battery. This motherfucker be at a retirement party, finally starting his car up. Jim's retired. The car started. This motherfucker been at work since he was 75 years old. Motherfucker, we got Jim to start the car today. Motherfucker, he bought that car when he was like 30. That shit been sitting in his garage in one spot the whole time. Man, I can't start my car. How you been getting to work? I've been getting Ubered by a Tesla every day. God damn it. This motherfucker got a Tesla at home. He can't fucking turn on. Jimmy can't pass the test. He can't even read. I know it. But we're just sitting there like, man, who talked me into buying this fucking car? Shit. That's the thing, man. It's like, Tesla, you got to be smart. You got to be smart. You ain't going to start that motherfucker. You could be an idiot and drive a Cadillac. That's how Cadillac needs to fucking start doing their new commercials. You can be an idiot and still drive a Cadillac. Come to your local dealership today. It's like, hell yeah. Where your stupid ass going? I'm going out in a Cadillac, bitch. Give me an Escalade. Because you could be stupid and drive a Cadillac. Shit, you drive a Tesla, you got to be a smart motherfucker. Wednesday come quick. They got them Uber drivers that don't want to share knowledge. They don't tell them. They don't tell them the right answers. I know it. Like, bruh, what we do is we just select C or the longest answer. That's all you can do. It's got to be right. C or the longest answer. Give him 300 cab driver rips off of Uber. Like, drive that motherfucker down the street. Fuck that shit. I tell motherfucker, and that's my real theory for passing tests. I tell people that shit all the time. If you have to guess, first thing you do is you do like, process of elimination. So you get rid of every fucking thing. If you got shit left, you don't know, you either got C or the longest answer. It's always going to be C or the longest answer. So if you got B and D left, go with the longest answer because C is already out. C wasn't right. It's always C or the longest answer. So you'd be like, damn, I passed that motherfucker. Teacher be like, why are you surprised? Oh, I'm not surprised. I'm smart. I'm not surprised. I knew I was going to pass it. I knew it. I'm like, okay. We're going to have another exam tomorrow. No, why are you going to do me like that? Because you smart, right? Man. Yeah, exactly. So whenever you kids out there want to say, we can't pass the exam, C or the longest answer, that's always going to be your fail safe right there. You're going to get more right than you get wrong. Trust me. Like, because if the answer was short, you'd probably know it. If it's long, hey, it's probably some shit you don't know. It's very detailed. You're like, man, this is a long ass motherfucking answer. That's probably the right one then. What up, Glitch Dash in the house, man? Yeah, the Cadillac Lyric is really nice. I saw one of those, man. That Lyric, man, that shit's crazy, man. Melvin said, man, I'm such an idiot. My Cadillac SD6 is still saying at the dealership. You can be an idiot and drive a Cadillac. Exactly. That fucking XT6. But those, I've seen a couple of silver ones out here. Man, them things are fucking nice. They look pretty big. Like, I thought they were kind of small. One day I was on the highway and I saw one. I was like, man, that thing is actually pretty big. That's a nice looking car. Says one day you're going to see the Tesla graduation at State Farm Stadium on your events. Jim, you're here. This motherfucker 75 years old on a cane and shit. Yeah. Where's your car? Well, I knew I was going to drink today, so I just got Ubered in. You still ain't driving. I got it started, though. Left that motherfucker at home. I don't know if it's going to start on the way back. We just got it in the garage running right now. Fuck that shit. Jim ain't taking no chances. His motherfucker, it took me 45 years to get that car started. Shit. I've had my Lyric in service for a month now because of bad modules. What? Well, this is the first edition of the Lyric. Mateo, is this the first edition of the Lyric they had out? Like, this is the first year they had it? Because they always say the first year and the fourth year are always the worst years to buy any fucking thing. The first year and the fourth year. Because the first year, a lot of bugs, a lot of crazy shit. Second year, they've worked through all the kinks and everything, but still got a few bugs hanging. Third year, that's your best fucking year. They're going to run it nice. Third year is good. Fourth year might be good, but they're going to start changing some shit, some models, some designs. Fifth year is going to be probably good. So I always tell motherfuckers, the first edition is always going to be bad, and like your fourth edition is going to be fucking bad. Wait till like by the second or by the third or the fifth, you're probably going to be better off. It's like, because they've worked through all the fucking kinks, all the recalls, all the bugs, swapped out the metals for stronger metals, swapped out the harnesses for different angled harnesses. They done a lot of shit because they get tired of replacing shit. And so they got relays running this and that. But if it's the first edition, yeah, you're going to have some issues because you're the guinea pig. People think, well, it's a new car. Oh, it's a new car. That's the problem. It's a new car. Like once you start getting cars that are 30,000 miles, 40,000 miles, it's been through the ringer. It's the second or third edition. It's been through the ringer. It's been through all the recalls. Yeah, 90 miles, man. XT6 is still down due to shortage in module. That's what it is. All the electrical is what most of these cars have issues with, the modules, because they got to carry certain voltage. And if you run alternators, rectifiers, regulators, all this crazy shit, if the module is past the point of ohms or past the point of voltages, it can short out the motherboard on that fucking module. All you need is one piece to be shorted. Like, there's a lot of shit on the motherboard. All you need is one piece to short out, and it's not going to work. It could be something simple. It's like the fucking door chime got shorted. So because the door chime is shorted, but that circuitry is running through something else or whatever the fuck, now you got three things that don't fucking work. You're like, I can't use my windshield wipers. I can't use my door chime, and fucking Jim can't call into work now. Jim, are you coming in? I can't pass. Motherfucker, Jim done started taking the test in his pajamas. That's how bad it got. The motherfucker's so dumb. He's like, man, Jim, why don't you get dressed for work? Well, first, before I go through all that of getting dressed, I'm gonna first pass this fucking test. Where's Dad at? Oh, Dad's in the garage with his pajamas again, Mom. Oh, Lord, he didn't study. It's like this motherfucker sitting in the garage in his pajamas. It's like, I know, I forgot it was fucking Wednesday. God damn. Fucking, and everybody at the office sending his ass reminders. Hey, Jim, tomorrow's Wednesday. Hey, Jim, tomorrow's Wednesday. Hey, Jim, tomorrow's Wednesday. He getting all these notifications on his fucking phone. Like, why do your phone blow up every Tuesday night? Because tomorrow's Wednesday. I haven't made it in like fucking weeks. Caddies have their random issues like modules going out. Yeah. And see, in my 05, I got an 05 Escalade. Now, the air ride system used to always go out because of the big relay that sits in the front. So when my air ride system finally went out, like it was just like, it would go up at random times all the fucking time. Just, so I was like, fuck that shit. I unhooked it all and I put it on a toggle switch so I can control it myself. So I had like a lit switch up under the thing. So I'd hit it, I pumped the back up, dump the air, put it back down. So I bypass all the fucking, even in the Jeep, I bypass the modules. When you get in the Jeep, I hit the switch, the back raises up, dump the air, it goes back down. I just take all the fucking these modules go out so much, man, because they do cheap shit. They do cheap shit. I passed the Tesla test with 75, but I passed. Melvin be like, shit, I know. And the thing is, when you pass, Melvin, he even knows when you're in a Tesla and you finally pass your Tesla test and the car starts up, the shit starts playing Tupac. Picture me rolling. Picture me rolling. It's like you see these old ass ladies like fucking sitting in their garage, like, picture me rolling, bitch. Your husband looking out the window like, I guess Henrietta passed. Picture me rolling, bitch. Like that's what they got. That's the stock song they're coming on. You know, you pass your test. Picture you rolling, bitch. Picture me rolling. Everybody happy as a motherfucker. Yeah, we're going places. We're going places. The repo can't even take Jim's test because Jim is in there taking a test every time he shows up. I know the motherfucker truck pull up. We better get this motherfucker like, damn it. He's sitting in the car again, still in this motherfucker pajamas. He got a cup of coffee and everything. He's just reading the fucking questions. He's like, okay, 42 megahertz. All right, I got that. 16%. All right. Gigawatts. All right. If you got solar power in your house and the company grid went down, all right. This motherfucker reading the whole question is like, he ain't going to work today. Motherfucker, anytime somebody say, all right, okay, all right. Yeah, you ain't passing that test. You're done. Like, them GR air routes was some shit when I got my H2. Made sure the rear was springs and the compressor was expensive to replace. Oh, yeah. And that's the thing. They shortcutted a lot of shit with the seals. And what happens is the seals go out. All your O-rings and your seals go out, so it never retains air. So the car wants to keep leveling itself. It goes, but then it's slowly, the seals are gone, so it keeps going, and you're just driving. And next thing you know, you get to another light 5 miles down the road. It's like, oh, fuck. So it's like, it would burn the motors out, burn all your relays, burn all your modules out, because it was always running all the fucking time. And it's like, it wasn't designed for that. It was designed just to run like once, and you're good for like, 30, 40 minutes. It might pump up a little bit, but it's like these motherfuckers was always leaking everywhere you go. I can hear that. I'm like, it is not going again. I be sitting at the stoplight. Like, I said, fuck this. I unhooked all that shit. I said, something's wrong. And sure enough, it was like the shit was leaking. The fucking modules was going back and forth. I replaced all that shit. Did it myself. So Elon Musk felt so bad, he just cut Jim the title. I don't know, William, these motherfuckers is crazy with these Teslas, man. They crazy with these fucking Teslas. A win's a win, motherfucker. Hell yeah. I'm out 75%. A win's a win. I'm gone. Picture me rolling. Shit. Williams, hey, big guy, picking in Palm Beach. He's out there cherry picking upon for Premier SUV or black SUV only. So you guys still got Premier SUV. Do they have Premier car, or they outdid the Premier cars? Because I didn't know Premier was still with the SUVs. I thought Uber just got rid of Premier altogether. Because I know we don't have Lux. We probably got Lux SUV. I wonder if we got Lux SUV or something like that. You knew when something was out of warranty. Escalator to H2s was driving like a lowrider in the rails. Exactly. And that's why I got airbags on the back of my Escalade. Now I don't have no air system. So I took all the stock air shit out and I put airbags back there. So it's like, fuck that. Because I got tired of that shit, man. That shit was irritating me. Motherfucker pull up to the light, low, right, dirt. Like a mother like doo-doo, doo-doo, you hold my fucking car like this. It's like, shit, man. Hey, dog, nice low rider. It's not, my airbags went out. My bad, you broke, bitch. Trying to compliment your shit, you broke motherfucker. I'm getting it fixed one day. I need to do a couple of more of those fucking bum bonuses. Shit. Fucking $2 ride bonuses are gonna pay for my air system. Only gotta do like what, fucking 2,000 of those fucking rides, and that's it. I'm good. Like, man. The low budget rider. Instead of low rider, you got a low budget rider. Your shit's just busted. I know it. Mother like, man, this is a nice ass low rider. My shit's bold. You a low budget rider. I see what you are. You didn't make this shit. It just happened. Motherfucker walked in the house. The night you walked in, the car was stocked like a motherfucker. You walked the next morning for work, your shit sitting on the ground like, oh, fuck. Low budget rider. I know, like, man. Having a computer car, the The company can upgrade at any time. It's kind of a bad thing once your warranty goes out. Hopefully they don't screw us. Yeah, exactly. So that's the thing, man. I told people like this, what if they gonna make these cars? They link these motherfuckers in with the government. So now they say, we're gonna make your car a safe car. What's a safe car? It means we can patch in when your 911 goes off or an emergency or something goes off, all your motherfucking doors lock and it drives to the nearest police station. No matter what, just drive. You could be like, oh, I'm feeling sick. I don't think I'm gonna make it. So you hit the button, it locks all your doors, takes you to a police station. Now, what if you got a warrant out for your motherfucking arrest? And the police be like, we've been looking for this motherfucker for a couple of months. We can't seem to find him. Tesla could be like, oh, Jeff Watts, oh, he owns a Tesla. We'll get him for you. They lock you. Ass be at a stoplight talking on the phone like, yeah, girl, I'm going to come over there and check you out. All of a sudden, all your doors go click. You're like, oh, shit. My door's just locked. Windows roll up. You're like, I'm not doing this. Motherfucker steering wheel just like locked the fuck up. You're like, oh, fuck. Police got me, man. They got me, man. I signed up for that safe shit, man. What happened? I'm going to jail, dog. I'm going to jail. What? Yeah, man. They locked me in my car, man. Motherfucker, all of a sudden, you was going straight. Your motherfucking blinker turn. All you like, you see that blinker going left? Police station right down the street. That motherfucker turn that corner. Like, God damn it. Like, and as soon as you get there, police walk out. Hey, Jeff, how you doing? Been looking for you for a minute. Like, God damn it. I know. Exactly. Motherfuckers just drive themselves to the repo yard when you miss your payment. You'll be like, shit, motherfucker, I missed my payment. They ain't gotta worry about a tow truck. The tow company be like, hey, we paid Tesla to be a membership in the repo program. You don't pay for your shit. You be sitting outside eating motherfucking hamburgers. Also, you see your car just driving home. Oh shit, man, I didn't pay the bill. Your car just drive out the parking lot. You running like a motherfucker down the street, like, man, please stop at a stoplight. I gotta get back in my car. The motherfucker turn the corner and shit on you. You be mad as a motherfucker. You like, God damn it. I signed motherfucking repo gonna be like, yeah, we pay Uber exactly X amount of dollars a month. The fucking, yeah, exactly. Tesla drive away your AR less than 20%. Exactly. Like, motherfucker, my car just drove off. What the hell? Well, hey, Jeff, I was watching a tech show about China. 90% of the people are paying with QR codes. Even the homeless begging with QR codes around their neck like a chain. Man, I'm telling you, get QR codes, man. China's got the wave of the future already. These motherfuckers ahead of everybody. And I just read in the paper, I'm glad you said that shit. The IRS just passed something where they're going to start really hammering down. I know I got it in here. Hold up. They're going to really start hammering down on... Where's my screenshots? There it is, way down here. Oh, I didn't screenshot it. No, I didn't screenshot it. I think I probably screen recorded it. There it is. IRS will enforce 1099-K reporting of Cash App, Venmo, Zelle, and PayPal transactions. That came out about 21 hours ago. In 2024, the IRS is set to enforce the long-anticipated 1099-K reporting for third-party payments. So what that means is that Cash App, Venmo, Zelle, all these motherfuckers are going to be sending information to the IRS saying, hey, we gave Jeff $1,000 this year. But they moved the threshold from 600 to 5,000 because they know everybody's business are now using this shit. So the threshold, instead of being 600 for reporting, it's $5,000 for reporting. So as long as you don't have $5,000 on them, you won't be reported to the IRS. That's what I got out of it. Yeah, it will apply only to income exceeding $5,000. So you got to make at least $5,001 through Cash App, Venmo, and Zelle. You have to be in one. So if you're running about fucking, $4,900 on Cash App, stop using Cash App. Start using your Zelle. Go up to $4,900 in that shit. Stop using that. Go over to Venmo. Use that. Go over to Chime. Just keep moving that shit all up to $4,900. Because they ain't got to report you until after you go over $5,000. Once you go over $5,000, you're good. But it's like, they going to report the moment you go to $5,001, Cash App and Venmo, they're going to send, hey, IRS, Jeff Watts made $5,001. And they're going to be like, Jeff, what are you doing? How are you making all this money? I'm like, I don't know, man. I just sit in my house, man. I was like, I'm just trying to pass the test. That's it. Money just comes through the app. I don't know. Yeah, man. And I saw that today. I was going to make a video about it. I was like, I don't got time for that shit. So I did a live stream. And just because, like I said, once Victor said that shit, that reminded me that I fucking put that shit in my phone. So, yep. And at first, everybody was scared. It was $600. 600 ain't shit. People pay you for one thing and you're done. But now they moved it up to $5,000. So it's like, okay, we got a little breathing room. You run 4. Yeah, Nick said, okay, that's $15K. Real shit. So what you do is you get 4 apps, and you get the Square, the Venmo, Cash App, Zelle, Chime, Apple Pay. You get all these fucking apps, and you just run them up. And once you get one too high, you get it around about $4,000. You say, okay, I'm gonna cut that one off at 4 G's. I'm not using them. Use it for an emergency. You got $1,000 of emergency use left. Use that shit up to 4 G's. Shut that one down. Start using another one. Yeah. So that's why I stopped using Venmo for work and private rides. But you got, like I said, you got some leeway. I don't think I'm gonna do 5 G's and private rides, on one app. It's not happening. So I think I'm cool. So it's like, once I start, and somebody say, hey man, we're gonna pay you $500, to take us somewhere. Now I only do that shit 9 more times this year on that app. I can only do it 9 more times. Somebody does it once, I only got 9 more times of that shit. So I'm like, fuck. So you try to keep all your shit spread out. Be like, yeah, you can give me 100 on fucking Cash App, but give me 100 on Venmo too. Cool. So that way you got space on both of them. You ain't just running one up. You got 2 of them kind of running about even. Yeah, man. I'm pretty sure, and I even said in my video, I'm pretty sure the professor, he's going to do something about it, because this is like me. I just kind of talk about it. I don't really dig deep into it, but that's one thing. And I tell people, I used to give the professor shit all the time about reading to people, but I wasn't thinking. Some people are driving and they can't read the screens because they're driving. I be like just putting shit on the screen. That's why a lot of my videos now, I don't kind of do shit on the screen. I kind of like talk people through it and try to be more detailed, because putting something on the screen requires people to look at the fucking screen. I'd rather people just drive, make their money, do what they do, listen, cruise. They ain't got to focus on that damn screen all day like a TV screen. Just kind of absorb the information. And the professor was really good at that because he reads the whole article to people who can't look at the screen. So I probably need to start reading more and stop bullshitting and actually put some real good information out there if I'm going to give somebody some shit about, Cash App, Venmo, and Zelle. That's why I just read that last paragraph to you, because I'm learning to stop fucking around and be more like a reader. But sometimes reading to me is so fucking mundane. I'm like, oh man, let me read you a story. Last week here in the capital city of Las Vegas. Nah, fuck that. It's like, I'd be like, man, last week around the corner, you know what this motherfucker did? News don't read like that. Let me be on the fucking Channel 5. It was like, and now we just got through talking to Suzanne and Harry. We're going to go over to Jeff right over here at his corner. Jeff's going to give you the news with no script. What's up, y'all? This is Jay Watts, Channel 5 News. Hope you motherfuckers having a good day. Jeff, there's kids. Listen, sorry about that. Hope you MFers. No, you can't say motherfuckers, Jeff. Okay, can I say MFers? It's good. All right. Hope you MFers. Like, all right. So I'll tell you this. I may even offer to pay you with crypto. This is just see what's up. Hell yeah. So I'm going to pay you with some crypto. PayPal, Apple Pay, Cash App, Venmo, Square. Yep, Nick does it. And Chime. Chime is something new. I'm hearing people talk about Chime. I haven't seen it yet, but I hear people talk about it all the time. Chime is out there. Yeah, 15K, that's some good business. I don't think that'll happen. That's a lot of money. 15K is a lot. So I think I can run maybe 3-4K on an app in private rides. I don't think I'm ever going to go over that. Not with the way that I drive. See, I promote cash rides more than anything. I'll take you to the ATM. Shit, motherfucker. Claudio will be like, I'm going to take you to the ATM. So they go there and they be like, all right, they go to the ATM, but you take them to the liquor store. That's what you do. So when they in there, say, and they always ask you, because they got to go in. Hey, you need something? Yeah. Give me a 5th of Jack, bitch. I ain't buying you that. Well, don't ask me if I need something, motherfucker. Just go and get my money. William Mills said, hey, you're a made for stand up. I just think funny shit happens, William, brother. Hey, I appreciate that shit, man. I think funny shit be all around us. The motherfuckers just, the way I see things versus the way some people see it, they probably don't see the humor in this shit. I'm like, I think this shit's pretty funny. It's like, that's what I'm like, man. Because somebody was telling me that the other day, says, man, that's why I don't think I can do stand-up, because I laugh too much. And Dave Chappelle, it reminds me a lot of how he does the stand-up, because he'll do a joke and he'll just bust the fuck out laughing. That's why I love watching Dave Chappelle, because I can relate to that shit. Some shit is so funny, you cannot hold your composure. People like Cat Williams, George Carlin, those people, they hold their composure. I've never seen George Carlin laugh, ever seen that man fucking laugh. He can hold his composure the whole time, even if the audience is cracking up, fucking folding over, and he will go through that shit. And it's like, dude, you are a true master of the fucking craft. Me, I'm just silly as a motherfucker. That's it. I'm just silly as a motherfucker. I'm more like Dave Chappelle silly shit. But that George Carlin and Cat Williams, these are true professionals. And it's kind of like a doctor. Now imagine you being a doctor and you're doing heart surgery, lung surgery, all this shit. And you're like, oh man, this shit is killing me, man. I can't believe all this motherfucking blood. God damn, man, this shit is, man, I'm gonna pass the fuck out. I can't be no doctor because that's what I'm gonna be saying. Man, I can't do this shit, man. Somebody's got to take over. Jeff, you are the #1 leading heart surgeon in the nation. You're the only one that can do this surgery. I don't know, man. This shit is freaking me the fuck out, man. Look at this shit. Look at it. What the fuck is this? Motherfucking nurse pop up. You know what it is. Not that bitch. It's a concrete bitch. She's a nurse. You know what that is. So I can't be a doctor. So I tell motherfuckers, it sound like a comedian. I can't be because I'll be laughing the whole time and all the fuck. We'd be in the floor laughing. Everybody be cracking up like, oh man, dude, you can't even finish the show, man. I'm laughing like a motherfucker. They'd be like, dude, we went to a show. He got through half the jokes. The other half, we were just laughing and shit. He was even laughing with us. We was all fucking laughing. Like, what time to wake up say, motherfucker was stuck in the clutch. Stuck in the fucking clutch. Yeah, Rick James, bitch. Yeah. Six, yeah. Give me a gallon of Patron. That's all I need. Exactly. No, that's like Claudio be taking motherfuckers. I'm gonna take it to the ATM. Claudio take them to the fucking liquor store. They gotta go in there. Yeah, give me a gallon of Patron. That's really all I need. Oh, fuck that. I'm asking if you need something like some beef jerky or something. Motherfucker, I don't eat beef jerky. I drink Patron. Don't ask me what I need walking into a liquor store. I'm going to tell you what I need, motherfucker. I need some Patron. Guess what? I'm leaving your ass right here. Pull off. Like, what the fuck? Motherfucker just dropped her off at the liquor store and drove off. Fuck this bitch. You ain't going to give me no Patron. How you going to ask me what I need and turn around and not give me what I need? You need something while I'm in here? Yeah. I need some Patron. I'm not, well, don't ask me, motherfucker. Don't ask me what you need. You ask me, is there anything of value under $2 that I could possibly purchase for you? Buy me a lighter. I got to smoke weed later. Something shit. Motherfucker, don't ever ask me what I need walking into a liquor store because I'll tell you what I need. Motherfucker, they got some of that Cuervo in that motherfucker. They got some, hey, I'm not, no, lady, listen, you're my driver. Exactly. Nick said a gallon of Patron. This motherfucker said a gallon of Patron. He said, well, Jeff, look up a guy called Sebastian Maniscalco. He can hold his shit. Oh, I'm going to have to look him up. Some of the comedians out there, I don't know how they do it, bro. I don't know how they do it. I would be in the fucking floor laughing, man. And the shit that they be saying. And that's why, like, I love watching Dave Chappelle because he's so real. He's so natural. He'll be telling a fucking joke and he'll just bust out laughing, drop the fucking microphone. He's crazy, man. He's fucking crazy. That should be funny. It's so funny. It makes me fucking laugh because he knows it's funny. He knows the shit's funny. But me, I'd be more like, nah, I can't do this. People, hey, what up? Keeps the pills in the house. What's good? I'm like, yeah, I can't do this, man. Somebody's gonna have to come up here and do these fucking jokes. I can't fuck with it. I can't do it. But man, you see Cat, you see, motherfucking Richard Pryor. Now Eddie Murphy laughs at his shit too. Eddie Murphy laughs at his own shit. That's why I like Eddie Murphy. He be laughing at his own shit. But you see Richard Pryor. You see all the greats. Sanford and Son, Red Fox. All the greats. These motherfuckers, they will tell a joke and not even fucking flinch. And it's like, how can you tell these jokes and not like laugh your ass off at just the visual of what you saying? No, it's they come back with a hotel size. I know little ass shit be like this. Motherfucker, come up. Here you go. Like, motherfucker, hold up, fuck up. Didn't I ask for a gallon, you son of a bitch? I'm driving off. Like, man, bring me a winning lottery ticket, please. Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. If motherfucker can be like, hey man, you need, Bernie Mac. He laugh at this shit every once in a while, but he holds this shit a lot. But motherfucker be like, hey man, I gotta go in the store and get you something. Hey, do you need it? And they be asking that shit at the store, okay, you need something? I'm like, actually, can you give me one of them $5 scratchers? It's got cherries and sevens on it. Can you give me a $5 scratcher? For real? Yeah, just give me a $5 scratcher. You ask me if I need anything, give me a $5 scratcher. Motherfucker buy you a $5 scratcher. You sitting in the fucking car and you ain't even leaving yet. They're like, yeah, I got to get to work. Well, let me do my scratcher real quick. Why you gonna? I'm gonna do my scratcher because in case I win, I'm right here at the store. I can just take it back. Well, can you take me to work first, motherfucker? Give me a minute. Let me do my scratcher. This is why I wanted one. You do the motherfucking scratcher. Holy shit! I just won $1,500. Motherfucker in the backseat. Well, can you give me some of that? No, fuck no. Get out my car, motherfucker. You don't want 50. You don't need to ride now. You don't need to ride. Like, fuck you. Get out of my car. I don't even need to ride now. I got a $1,500 scratcher. Get out. I'm not taking you to work. Get the fuck out. Call you an Uber. I bought you the scratcher, but then you got there to ask me for half because I won this scratcher. You gonna give me a tip? Give you a tip. Motherfucker, I bought you the scratcher. The scratcher is from the store. That's them giving me. How much you gonna give me as a tip to take you to work? This motherfucker be in the car like, you be hustling the shit out of people. Wait a minute. So you got a scratcher, one on the scratcher, and you still said this motherfucker got to tip you? Fuck yeah, what the scratcher got to do with this? Scratcher ain't got shit to do with that. I'm taking you to work. That's extra work. I could just kick your ass out of my car now, go get my $1,500 and get my day on. I can go buy my bottle of Patron, head back to the house. But you want me to take you to work after I won the $1,500? Oh, fuck that. Yeah, Robin Harris. That's right, Robin Harris. Yep. DC Curry, man. DC Curry, who else? Shit. Man. It's so many people. What's that? One guy, he's funny, man. I can't. Oh, man. He's it's right on the tip of my tongue because Kat was talking about him too, and he did some shit. Oh, I'll think about it in a second. So got the Tempe just in time for the surge to end. Greg, I got the Tempe just in time for the surge to end. They do that shit all the time. Oh, his name was right on the tip of my tongue. And I was like, man, and he's funny as hell. He's funny too. But he's got a podcast, a talk show and everything. He's a black comedian. He's old school too, old school. Oh, man. And it's killing because I can see his face. I just cannot think of his name. Oh, but he's another good one too. But he laughs at his own shit. Too. He said, you say, yo, for real, I know where all the ATMs are in a 20-mile ratio. You be getting your fucking money, Claudio. Most motherfuckers be like, hey, man, do you know where there's a nice restaurant in the area? A nice bar for me and my wife to hang out at or something like that? Maybe a lounge? No, but I know where all the ATM machines are. I'm trying to get my money, bitch. Like, we don't need to know what an ATM. Oh, yes, you do. If you trying to ask me what the restaurants are, we can go to the motherfucking ATM first. Then you get the information. I know what the important shit is. We can Google some shit later. There's an ATM right around here next to the laundromat. Let's go. Like, damn, how do you know that shit? Because I do it all the time. I don't need to know no motherfucker. I'm not no motherfucking tour guide. I'm about this money. You know where there's a nice restaurant or something like that? We're going to do something for Valentine's Day and hang out together. No, but I know where the ATMs are. Well, what does that got to do with this? Motherfucker, I need my money. I'm taking you to the ATM. You can kiss her bitch there. Hey, go kiss her ass at the ATM machine. And while you're taking out my 20, then I'll take you out to a restaurant. Like, damn, you don't need to know shit else than what restaurants are. Hully. Damn, what was his name? DC Hully or something like that? No. Yeah, his name is DC. I know his name's DC something. DC. DL Hewley. DL Hewley. That's it. DL Hewley. That motherfucker right there. DL Hewley. Man, I saw his face and I saw everything. And I'm like, I know it's there. Yeah, DC is Curry. Yep, Don Curry. I was thinking of DL Hewley. DL Hewley is another one. He laughs at his own joke because this motherfucker, because he know he's funny. He's so funny that he be like, dude be straight losing it. Him and Dave Chappelle, yep, that's it. Him and Dave Chappelle are the only two comedians I know, and Eddie Murphy, that are so naturally funny, just naturally funny. I think a lot of the shit they say is on the fly. Like the shit they say, they didn't script, they didn't write it. It's shit that they just know in their head. And it even surprises them when they're saying it because it comes out so funny, they can't help but laugh. I love DL Hewley, man. That's another one of my guys right there. And I always forget about him until I watch something with him on it. And then it reminds you of how great you are. It's kind of like us looking at the NBA right now. Oh, LeBron's the shit. Woo, woo, woo. Jay Morant the shit. Oh, Steph Curry the shit. Then you start watching some Michael Jordan clips. You be like, damn, I forgot about this motherfucker, man. I mean, you think about how great Michael Jordan is, but you don't remember how great he is until you start watching some old Michael Jordan clips. You're like, damn, he was eating motherfuckers up back then. Man, Jordan's a bad motherfucker. That's DL Hewley. You don't know how bad this motherfucker really is, so you go look at some of his shit and you be like, whoa, this dude, man, he is fucking hilarious. Mike Epps, oh, man, Mike Epps he's a real G right there. Man, John Moran got hurt already. That's sport. He just got back in. And Mike Epps, he's so funny, man. Mike Epps was on a Snoop special. So I was watching the man. That dude, just the stories he tell. He's a motherfucker that you find at the barbecue. Mike Epps is somebody you would meet at the bar. He would walk in, start chatting with everybody, talking to everybody at the table playing cards, and he would just start telling you stories about shit, have motherfuckers laughing hard as a motherfucker. He is so funny, so funny. Pinky from Friday, yeah, he's a comedian too. I know he's a comedian. Him, Earthquake's funny. Yeah, I know Cat say he don't like Earthquake. I think Earthquake is funny. Earthquake has never not been funny. He's always been fucking funny. I like when he said motherfuckers be so, he said, I want my air in my mama name. He's like, gonna start charging people for air. Broke motherfuckers gonna start putting their oxygen in their mama name. I want my air in my mama name. Yeah, shit's funny as a motherfucker. But yeah, man, it's a lot of good comedians out there. And I don't know, man. I love to laugh. I enjoy cracking up with people. I like good energy. I like making money. Making money makes me feel better. I really think that, because when I'm not making money, when I think I'm out there driving for shit fares, I'm getting played, I'm getting tip baited, you know, it upsets me because I'm getting played. But I like to do what I like to do, and I love to drive. I like to make money. I like to share, you know, insight, strategies with people, because I love when other people make money because it makes them feel good. So if you making money, I'm making money, we all making money, we all having a good time, there's no competition with feeling good. Everybody feels good. I can't stand drivers that want to compete with each other. You can't compete with feeling good. Everybody should be feeling okay, feeling good, having a good time, you know, living a decent life. There's no competition at that level. The competition is when the corporations are fucking with us. That's when we're fighting them, the bigger enemies. So I've always had a good time. There's never been a happy broke motherfucker. Exactly. Because a happy broke motherfucker, what a happy broke motherfucker do is they'll go find somebody with money to take care of all their fucking problems. Now they a happy broke motherfucker because they found somebody with money. And it's like, I love people that you know, say, you know, I had a good day. I went out, I made 150. That's all I tried to. Some days I just say, I just want to go out and make $60. If I can make $60, it's a good day, a good start. Because I can always go back out later, make 80, 90, 100. So now I'm doing better. I work in increments like that. Because I know I can't work how we used to work back in the day. And all of us OGs, we know how to work. We would start driving. I used to drive, let's say 8 or 9 o'clock p.m. to like 4 or 5 in the morning. Most of my night would be surge. You can look at all my old fucking videos. Most of my night, people like, dude, how do you make like 400 a night? Because in Arizona, most of our night would be surge. It would be Scottsdale, downtown Chandler, downtown Gilbert, Tempe blowing the fuck up. Half the night would be nothing but surge. That's it. All surge. Surge would never go away. Now that it's saturated, it looks weird to open the map and not see red. It's like you see red at the Mesa airport. And I'm like, this city is dead. It's dead. When you don't see red, it's dead. I'm like, this shit's fucking dead. It ain't never been like this for us drivers, ever. Which shows you how saturated we are out. And we always had a good market. You can open up the motherfucking Lyft, pink everywhere. Open up Uber, red everywhere, purple everywhere. Now it's fucking straight gray. I'm like, that's depressing. That's fucking depressing. And I think that's why they made the shit gray. They should change the colors of these screens. And they should say, okay, instead of us being gray and depressing fucking people, let's put a happy color when they open the app. So they're eager to go out and drive even with no surge. When I see nothing but gray, I am not eager to go out there and drive. That's just like looking out the window at gray skies. You open a window in the morning, you don't see blue skies, you see gray skies. Like, yeah, this shit's fucking horrible today. I'm not going outside. It's fucking horrible. You don't want to go outside. Yeah, the gray doom clouds are the worst than the clouds of. Yeah. He says the earthquake was funny, but just couldn't read. Yeah. 400 a night, every Friday, Saturday, guaranteed. It's horrible. Lucky now if you make 150 on a Friday. Nick, and I got videos showing in 3 nights making 1,500, 2 nights making $1,000. I got tons of videos of that, so people can never say that we're bullshitting and we're lying. They can never, all the new people who just started driving since October, they don't get it. They don't fucking get it, man. What you saying is true. 400 a night was what it was. It was not even hard. It wasn't no 10-hour night. That was like fucking 7 hours maybe. That was it. And that's actual driving, 7 hours of actual driving. And people, that's why I say I'm glad people are now documenting our history and documenting our experience, because when you go back and look at our videos of what we used to do, go back 11 months, go back 13 months, go back, you'll start seeing everything that we're talking about right now. It wasn't in our head. This shit really did happen. A lot of the new drivers now be like, oh, I can make 400. I drive 12 hours on one app and I turn the other one on and I drive 5 or 6. I got my 400. We be like, you don't get it, motherfucker. This market is amazing. Y'all just don't know how to work. Y'all motherfucker lazy, man. Y'all motherfucker lazy. I'm like, you don't get, we used to do what you doing in like 13, 14. We do it in 7. The fuck are you talking about? We know this market is going downhill. We know these apps are fucking us over. We know this. You don't know this because you've not looked at the historical data. When you study American history, world history, any history you study, the reason why people say study history, because if you don't know where you've been, you don't know where you're going. We know where we've been. We know this shit is going down. We know it's going downhill because we know where we've been. We put videos online. We got comments online. Everybody dropping shit in the comments. Always on the videos. The comments tell the fucking story. And I tell people that don't let my video be the only story you see. Look in the comments. I randomly pin comments all the time. Even I have a comment pinned for 2 or 3 days. I'll go back in and repin a comment for another 2 or 3 days. Then I go back and pin a comment in for 12 hours. I'm always repinning comments because as the story keeps growing, I start pinning different comments because people need to see the truth out there. This shit's happening in real time. And all the new drivers coming in, oh, y'all just sound like y'all complaining all the time. You motherfuckers ain't complaining. I'm like, well, if we used to eat steak, we used to eat lobster, have rice, motherfucking gravy, some buttermilk biscuits, and now it's bologna sandwiches on the fucking plate every day. Oh, these are the best motherfucking bologna sandwiches I got. You motherfuckers don't know how to eat, man. You better put some lettuce on that motherfucker. Make it a classic, bitch. Y'all know how to. And we like, no, we used to have steak. We used to have like, fucking shrimp. We had lobster. We had motherfucking, potatoes. We had everything on our fucking plate. So you knew motherfuckers was walking in eating fucking bologna sandwiches thinking, man, I made a double-decker bologna sandwich. I put bologna, cheese, lettuce, tomato. Man, look at my motherfucking bologna sandwich. We like, dude, we had steak, though. You happy over a fucking bologna sandwich. These apps know you happy over a fucking bologna sandwich. Yeah, it's jailhouse food. And these apps know that shit. These apps are like, look, these motherfuckers is eating this shit up. They chasing 80 rides, $140. Man, if we did 80 rides, we would get like $450 for 80 rides. The fuck you talking about $140 for 80 rides? Fuck no. No, hell no. Man and butter. Yeah, mayonnaise and peanut butter too. Yeah, mayonnaise sandwich and sugar water. And these motherfuckers happy. I've been driving since October. You know how much mayonnaise I done fucking ate since October? Shit, this mayonnaise is good as a motherfucker. We like, but we not used to eating that shit. We got historical data on all these fucking channels. Drivers in the comments, man, I just went out today, made a G today, man. And you can believe it because you know how it is in your own market. You can believe it. What up, Fortune Drama? Crypto was banging today. They used to look at my trips and be like, okay, $100 an hour there, 90 there. Yeah, but now it's like 40 an hour is the highlight. Exactly, Nick. They don't get it, bro. They don't get it, man. They act like we complaining. You don't keep taking away from your dogs, feeding your dogs less and less and expecting your dogs to do the same. We can't keep pulling the sled. If you feed your huskies this way, and we've been pulling the sled for you for years, pulling the sled, but now all of a sudden you're giving the huskies little bitty kibbles, ask them to pull the sled even further. We would pull the sled for you for 2 miles, and you'd feed us good for pulling the sled for 2 miles. Now you want us to pull the sled for 4 miles, or else we don't eat like we used to. If you can't pull the sled for 4 miles, I'm not feeding you huskies. Pull the sled for 4 miles. But we used to pull it for, if we pull it for 4, what are we going to, oh shit. So you're cutting all of our food in half, but we're doing twice the fucking pulling. And all the motherfuckers on the back of the sled just keep adding more motherfuckers on, making the sled heavier. We're paying more to corporate. Corporate's eating fat. They record profits, all of that shit. These new dogs don't get it. They just now got on a sled gang. They're like, oh yeah, I'm a new husky. And all the veteran huskies is like, dude, this little puppy husky right here don't know shit. Let's do this 4 mile pull. I can't wait to pull for 4 miles. And I'm like, bro, we used to pull for 2 and get way more fucking food. You're pulling for 4 and getting fucking scraps. This is what they want. They want new huskies to come in and pull this motherfucking sled and be happy with scraps. That's what they want. Because they know the old dogs, oh, we know shit. We know how much money we could make. We know how much money these riders are paying. We know how much percentage we need. We know what profits we need to maintain our fucking business, how we can buy new cars, repair the cars we got, new engines, new transmissions. Without profits, we can't do that shit. We go in a hole and we end up having to rent cars from they motherfucking ass. Oh, yeah. $1,000 weekends, automatic. If you're driving on a weekend, you got $1,000. You're good. Even for the newbies who knew nothing. Because it was always surge out there. Always surge. I would start, man, I could turn the app on, and it was like you turn the app on, you get excited. You'd be like, oh, man, stop complaining and fill that cotton bag. Massa good. Motherfucker gave us a whole plate of bologna. No bread, but it's bologna. Like, fuck that shit. We would turn the apps on and just see surge like crazy. And we wouldn't even fucking freak out. We wouldn't freak out because it was always like that. Turn it, oh man, it's $11 here, $7 there, $19 here, $50 at the airport. We wouldn't, because we knew it was going to be like that for a while. We knew it was going to be like that. We knew I could turn an app on, check surge, be like, damn man, go shower up, fucking clean the car, go out an hour and a half later, eat some lunch, this and that, and it'd still be surge everywhere. We would not be in a rush. Now you see fucking surge. Oh shit. How long is it gonna be there? Oh, shit, it'll be a flash. It'd be surge. The moment the motherfucking screen go, it'll refresh. The screen will go like, $5 surge just north of you. All of a sudden, everything will go gray, purple, $1.25. You're like, what the fuck? It was just $5. What the hell? Shit be like that all the time, man. All the time. Oh, yeah, taxes this year are going to tell us that drivers aren't going to be paying in because their profits aren't going to vehicle maintenance and fuel. Start saving your receipts for everything. Yep. That's right. And the thing is that a lot of people, that's why they're saying they're going to start taxing Cash App, Venmo, and Zelle, because the government is like, if we can't hit them through the apps and the apps are not paying these people out to make profits, that means the apps have all the losses that they can keep carrying forward. So if the apps have losses they can keep carrying forward, all the profits they're keeping from us, they're going to be able to pay no taxes on those profits they're keeping from us because they got losses they can carry forward. So they feel comfortable stealing all of our fucking money. They ain't going to pay taxes on them stolen funds anyways. We, on the other hand, we have no profits now. So they're not getting taxes from drivers, nor are they getting it from the app. So where are they going to get it from? Cash App, Venmo, Zelle. They're coming up with all this new crazy shit to try to get taxes out of people now after they spend all our fucking tax money. Because as long as the apps got losses they can keep carrying forward, that's tax revenue they're not going to get. We used to pay taxes because we would make so much and shit was okay. Government, oh yeah, we get a ton of taxes off these drivers, ton of taxes. They're making killer profits. Now we're not. The apps are keeping the profits. But the apps are like, we have so much fucking loss, we can write off all these fucking profits and still not pay taxes. We can steal from these motherfuckers for the next 4 years and not pay taxes. We got tons of losses. Keep stealing from their ass. Keep pulling the new Huskies in line. Keep feeding these motherfuckers table scraps. And they're going to keep pulling this fucking sled because they don't know no better. Those of us that know better, we know better. We know what this shit could be like. What you think of the Roadie app? Oh, I haven't ever drove on a Roadie app, but I've heard a couple of good things about it. I haven't driven on it. I know the Gig Geezer, Lane, my man Lane over there at the Gig Geezer, he does Roadie. He does a lot with Roadie because he does cargo van and stuff like that. He does a lot with Roadie. So if you want to know more in-depth shit about the Roadie app, I mean the good and the bad, Lane's not gonna bullshit you. Lane is not one of those people that tries to put himself out there as, oh, I'm the #1 top fucking YouTuber, top driver. Lane's like, hey, if shit's fucked up, I'm gonna be the first to tell you. And that's why I like watching Gig Geezer. Even though I don't do cargo, I watch him for the truth. Because he's one of those guys that don't bullshit you. He's not gonna be like, oh yeah, man, you ain't gotta worry about shit. You're gonna make $1 million fucking dollars in your first month. You good, man? I'll be balling out of control. He's like, yeah, this shit's kind of crazy. And he'll tell you which apps are jacked up, which ones ain't worth no fucking time. Dude, keep it 100. Lane will keep it 100 with you. He ain't gonna bullshit you. His channel's the Gig Geezer. And like I said, he's another one of those real ones, man. Another one of those real ones. Well, Scott say, Jeff, I'm calling my attorney tomorrow because these guys have been stealing my tips and the customers have seen it and they're willing to testify when I do take them to court. That's what you do, brother. And Scott, I'm gonna tell you right now, get all your information, get everything, and make sure the attorney general, the state attorney general, needs to be involved. Because if the state attorney general gets involved, and we all get our state attorney generals involved across the boards, no matter who you are in whatever state you're in, you got issues, get that shit to the attorney general. Because once we start compiling all this information, these apps are gonna get their asses kicked in the states we live in. That's why New York be going against the apps. Seattle, Minnesota, all these states are standing up going against because drivers are reporting to their state. They're not just on YouTube talking about it. These motherfuckers are going, like you said, they're getting attorneys and they're going to the attorney general. They're getting their documentation together. They're getting names. They're getting witnesses. Because this is a fraud. It's crime. It's fraud. No matter, you cannot, oh, it's a glitch. Bullshit. Ain't no glitch. Come on, man. If it's a glitch, you be explaining how the glitch works, when the glitch incorporated, who fixed it, how it was fixed, or either some heads will be fucking rolling. No, that never happens because it's theft. It's organized crime. And when you have organized crime, you're stealing and defrauding people in an organized fashion. It's wire fraud because this shit's all going on the internet. A lot of wired fraud. And I'm one of those people that say, hey, you know what? A lot of people need to be talking to the attorney generals. Your driver, Mike, is a good dude too. Yeah, I watch him every once in a while too. Literally, I saw a flash. It's a 13.50 and the surf for 10 minutes on Lyft and poof, $3 and then gone. Exactly. Isn't it funny how when you chase a surge, that shit disappeared, then when you leave it returns? These guys be playing fucking games, Jeff. Mateo, dude, and exactly what you just said happens in Arizona all the time. I even show people in real time it happens, just like how you said it. Where I am, there's no surge. And as soon as I get away from the area, the surge pops up here, and where the surge was, it's gone. And as soon as I come halfway back, the surge where it was, it's there now and it's gone. I'm like, bruh, it's fucking games. Everybody sees it. Any channel out there that says the apps are not playing mind games with drivers is full of shit. I will tell you that right off the bat. We know it. Keeps the pills. You the best, homie. Man, I ain't trying to be the best. I just keep it 100, man. And a lot of people don't like us. They don't like us. We keep it 100 over here. We really talk about the truth about rideshare. We talk about the new people over here that don't know. Bait and switch, Uber's kind game. Yeah, and a lot of channels won't talk about the bait and switch. They'll find something else to talk about. That's a diversion. We're working in real time. We see the shit in real time. When somebody like Mateo says it, somebody like Andy says it, we have proof of that shit. And you've only seen it on mine. That's why I tell drivers, record this shit in your region. Screen record this. Because what I'm saying is not an anomaly. It's not because I'm just a horrible fucking driving a horrible market. This shit's across the boards. And when we see it on everybody's YouTube channels, all the attorney generals will start seeing it. They will start making sense of all the fuckery. If you only see it on one channel, 2 channels, 3 channels, imagine seeing this shit on 200 fucking channels, all different sizes of channels, everybody going through the same shit. That's when you start putting that piece of that puzzle together going, these apps are doing something. This is fraud. This is massive crime. This is a crime ring. It's and I'm going to tell you right now, executives go to prison. Look at Bernie Madoff. Look at all the Enron executives. A lot of executives go to prison. They go to prison for a very long time. Look at SBF, Sam Bankman-Fried. From billionaires to fucking sales. People think because you wear a suit and because you sitting at a boardroom meeting that you're invincible. You will end up in fucking prison one day when all your shit is put on the table. Look at Nicola's founder, Mitchell, or whatever his name is. Look at him. 4 years. He was going to have 11 years in prison. They gave him 4 years in prison. You think because you're a CEO, you think because you're in a boardroom protected by all these fucking executives, you ain't going to go to prison. When people start putting the picture together of what's really happening, you cannot have engineers get you out of this shit. Oh, my computer engineer, Sam Bankman-Fried is in jail. He can't, oh, what the computer engineers, the way the system was set up, the Nikola founder, oh, the way the system was set up, all the people, and all the way, no, it ain't the way the system, they're going to go after the head guy that should have oversaw all this shit. We want all the emails from all the drivers who message in saying, hey, shit's fucked up, my tip's not there. We want all the messages. Hey, my fare's not showing up. I drove. Where's my $18? Man, keeps the pills. Jeff, the straight truth. Man, I do it, man. I do it. Hit the like spot. Appreciate it. Surge gone. See, I know at 4 a.m., if I see another Tesla speeding down the street, probably trying to chase a Surge 2 blocks down, you see, he be slamming the brakes. Surge probably went away. Surge gone. Exactly. That's why I tell people, man. And y'all even seen on videos, they will tuck Surge in a neighborhood with a dead end. How many times have I done videos showing me going down dead ends to get Surge? That can't be Surge. There's nobody there. It's like 2 houses at the end of a cul-de-sac. Why is it $4 on their house and that's the only way you can get it? They're fucking with people. They're leading drivers into areas, getting them away from areas. And I think they're putting them, because you lead somebody to go chase a Surge. Imagine somebody sees a $20 Surge. And they're going to say, I'm going to go after that Surge. They're induced by the amount they see. What if they get carjacked in an alleyway because it was $27 sitting in this alleyway, but they can only get it if their car hit that 27. They get carjacked in an alleyway chasing the Surge. And Uber, and then people like, dude, why are you putting Surge in alleyways where people are getting carjacked? Why are you putting Surge in areas of danger? I mean, Juan Vargas, he even tell you, Juan Vargas one time parked this motherfucking Tesla. He parked his shit, jumped the fence, and ran and got the Surge. This shit's real. I've parked before in a business park and had to walk through the middle to get the Surge, and I went back to my car. What if somebody would have shot me in there? This is what these apps are doing. They're not putting Surges in places that are really Surge, and they're fucking with people, man. And you start fucking with lives. Yeah, in the ocean, that shit, man. And these apps they gotta take some responsibility for it. Because if you telling me somebody at McDonald's spilled a hot coffee on themselves in their car, you're not even in McDonald's. You're in your car with the coffee that you just bought. And you can still sue McDonald's for responsibility of you holding your cup of coffee in your car. But McDonald's, that means culpable liability. The shit that these corporations are doing, they should be responsible for the consequence or the outcome of what's happening to people dealing with that shit. And I think Uber and Lyft should be responsible for a lot of shit. People are wrecking their cars. How am I driving my car and I'm getting ride requests? Y'all see I'm going fucking 35 miles an hour in traffic? Why are you sending me ride requests right now? You can't set your algorithm and say when this car is going 0 miles an hour, send them a request. You have to send this motherfucker right now as I'm making a left turn. I'm making a left. Traffic all around me. Blue, request popping up. I can't look at it. I'm going to fuck somebody up. But imagine somebody just stops and they look down and go, bam, oh shit, I just hit this fucking car. Looking at a ride request, smack the car by mistake as they were turning the fucking corner because Uber and Lyft is rushing people. You can't do people like that. You can't do people like that. Oh, keeps the pills. Thank you. This is my delivery shirt. I wore this thing like maybe about a month ago. I'd be like, man, cool on that shit. That's what I say. And I tell people, like I was showing people earlier, that these are just different colors. It's like 75. It's really like, you can see it like that. So it's really defined in everything, but because there's multiple layers in it, it looks hazy from where you are. The further you stand back, the hazier it looks. But when you get up on it, it's really defined. It's almost like an illusion, like an eye trick shirt. And I made it to see what would happen. So when I made it, I was like, oh shit, that's kind of crazy looking. I know. So it's kind of like an optical illusion and shit. So I wear it. That's my cool on that shit deliveries. Motherfuckers like, hey, you want, man? I'm cool on that shit. Instead of that THAT, motherfucker, that shit, man. I'm cool on that shit. Man. Yeah. See, I know it sucks up there right now for a lot of us. I'm complaining as much as anyone, but let's take a moment to count our blessings, be grateful for what we do. It's 8 inches outside my door. Damn. Man, I slept all day today. Woo. I gotta tell you, man, east, everybody to the east of Arizona, be ready. That's all I gotta say is be ready. Because it was windy as hell out here today. I mean, these winds were like fucking damn near tornado level winds. It's coming to you, man. It's coming to you. And I'm telling you right now, anybody in a cold region with this wind, with the cold, do not drive. Don't. Because you're going to get snow drifts to where you can't see shit. You're not going to see shit. As soon as you hit the road, it's going to be whiteout conditions. The wind that was coming through here will pick snow up off the ground and blind everybody. It was windy as hell. I mean, we got palm tree leaves all over the fucking city. Probably trees uprooted somewhere. Man, keeps the building. You got the merch. Let's roll. Man, I wear whatever. I tell motherfuckers, they be like, hey, what's that shirt for? I'm a delivery driver. I do deliveries. That's what I do, motherfucker. But other people don't think I do deliveries, and that's cool. But yeah, man. Alex Nitro, what's good? What's good? Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you right now, it's like if you know, anytime you go to like the Goodwill, and if you go to the Goodwill, you go to thrift stores, you go to shit like that, they got this whole section of comforters and blankets, cheap shit, real fucking cheap shit. Throw 3 of them motherfuckers in your trunk. Just throw 3 of them in your trunk. If you look at my Escalade, I keep 2 blankets in the back of my Escalade all the time. I should keep some in my Jeep and stuff like that and in my Beamer, but I keep like 3 blankets because what I do is if I see somebody and you know it's going to be cold outside and shit like that, you don't want the blankets anyways. You're only keeping them to give to somebody. They're cheap. But for somebody else, it's a whole fucking new world of difference. Be like, man, I bought this blanket for $3 off the Goodwill. They don't give a fuck. They're going to lay on the ground anyway, so what do they care? It's like, shit, get that shit. Hey, man, here's a blanket for you, dog. I see you got a nice coat. You got gloves and everything on. Wrap yourself with this blanket. Oh, man, appreciate it. Guaranteed. That blanket you bought for $1.50, $3, $4, it's going to make a whole fucking world of difference for somebody. Whole world of difference. And now you got to go back to the Goodwill and buy more blankets. But guess what? You're probably getting it in tips anyways. Somebody probably gave you a cash tip, a Cash App tip, did something else. They don't think drivers have a fucking con. Like I said, I give out dog treats a lot. I'm always giving out dog treats to people because nobody ever thinks about dogs when they're giving out money to people and shit like that. So I'm like, hey, man, here's some dog biscuits. Like one day I was at Quick Trip over on, I think it was Broadway, right by the 10, by the highway. It was on University. It was on University. So the lady was outside. She had a dog. She had a wagon with a little white dog. I was in there buying me some donuts. They had some expensive ass motherfucking dog biscuits in there. Like, I think it was like $7 for 2, some shit like that. But they were good, though. They were pretty big-sized dog business. So I just bought a couple of them. Fuck it. I mean, it was either me spending the motherfuckers on some donuts. Anyways, I was spending them on donuts, but this lady had this dog outside. She was homeless. So I gave her two, and she said, oh my God, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I was like, oh, no problem. Don't worry about it, though. And I had 2 donuts in the fucking bag. My donuts cost me like $3 maybe. I spent more money on her and the dog than I spent on me. But nobody probably looked out for that fucking dog. She probably had something to eat or drink. I don't know. I didn't ask. I was just being nice. So I just bought the dog biscuits. I just walked up to her and said, hey, here you go. So I know you probably want something for the dog. I know the dog is probably hungry. She said, oh my God, thank you so much. God bless you. I was like, cool, no problem, no problem. And it, like I said, shit like that might mean the world to some fucking body, that somebody even sees them. Because so many people walk past homeless. They walk past. You don't, like I said, I've been homeless before, twice as an adult, 3 times as an adult. And it's like, you never know what somebody's going through. They probably don't belong there. Nobody really belongs there. They just end up there. And it's probably something that happened that got that person to end up there. Yeah, I gave homeless hand warmers for Christmas. See, and that's what it is, Scott, man. Little stuff like that, you know, to us. You know, somebody might be like, yeah, thank you for the hand warmers. And you always see them sitting on a desk some fucking where. Guaranteed, the hand warmers you give them to the shit. They use those motherfuckers nonstop. They like shit, keeping their fucking hands warm. Because it's a necessity to them. What's a luxury to some of us is a necessity to them. They don't have a place to go that's warm. They don't have like extra blankets. The blanket they might have is probably wet. Then they got to fucking figure out some way to get a wet blanket to dry in cold air. It's impossible. It's impossible. So if they give them another one that's rolled up, oh, I got 2 blankets. Holy shit, somebody gave me one. If she want Joe Crusty does, yeah, she did. She was probably licking her lips like, I'll take one of those chocolate crusties you got. You can eat a dog, but we'll trade you a dog biscuit for a crusty. Like, motherfucker, I bought the dog biscuit for you. How you gonna give them back to me? Fuck. Like, man, I want to try some homeless people jackets today and not one out. They all got houses down. No. Is that what to try to get some homeless people jackets today? Not one. They all got houses. These motherfuckers like, hey, man, you was too late, Logan. We got condos and shit now, motherfucker. We got condos. Like, hold the fuck up. Wait, how y'all got condos now? Shit, we took all the motherfucking tips from Circle K. Looking at jump boxes and power bank charger for use. Yep. Dogs are better than most people. Unconditional love is what they offer. Real shit, real shit. That's why I got 3 of them, man. My dogs hang out with me. They hang out. I can hear one of them outside the door now, probably laying right in front of the door. Like, dude, I hear you in there. Open the door. Let me in there. Open that door. It's gonna be like a zoo. The moment I open that door, they're gonna be to knock the fucking microphone off and they're gonna be to fuck me up. See, last time I gave a blanket to a homeless dude here in LA, the same day in the afternoon, he was in the back of a 7-Eleven trying to sell it to another homeless. Roger, you stupid. You're like, hey, man, I got this homeless blanket. I got this blanket, man. I'll sell it to you $10. Motherfucker, it only cost me $3. And you gonna turn around and sell my blanket to somebody that I gave you? At least give me half the profits. Give me back $3.50. Give homeless blankets to homeless people so they can sell for you. Instead of you going and give people like drug dealers always front motherfuckers dope. Don't front dope. Front motherfuckers blankets. Be like, man, I'm gonna front you these 4 blankets. I'm gonna come back tomorrow for my $50. It's like, man, why you fronting homeless people blankets? Like, shit, motherfucker, I'm trying to get this money out. I'm trying to get this paper. Homeless people know homeless people. What up, Nicole? North of the valley, shit. You're like, man, exactly. I'll rub, hey, man, I dropped y'all 4 blankets yesterday, man. You got my $15 or what? Bruh, I can't find no homeless people to sell them to, man. You don't sell these motherfucking blankets, bro. I'm fronting you too many blankets. Got blankets all over town. I'm just riding up on fucking homeless people. Sub Jim, motherfucker, take off running. Catch that motherfucker. He got my blankets, man. I fronted his ass 4 blankets yesterday. Catch that motherfucker. I'm sorry, Jeff. I'm sorry. Like, motherfucker, you don't give me my money. I fronted you 4 blankets yesterday. The motherfuckers cost me $12. Where my money? I want 20. Sorry, man. I'm sorry. Like, shit. Motherfucker knew I saw him every morning. He sees me. He be running from the door. I know. That's funny shit. No, bro, I hate for you to be found in on a ton of them blankets. I know it. I said, man, I hate for you to be found in one of them blankets. Like, shit. Now, homeless people can't fuck with me. They can't fuck with me. Homeless people, they see me coming up like, hey, man, can I get like you got some spare change on you? I was like, actually, Liv has a bonus right now. It's a spare change bonus. I like you hit up Money Talk to Tristan. He's got a lot of spare change. His ass been finishing these spare change bonuses for the last week. Like, man. No, that's funny. Try to tell them different 7-Eleven to sell them. Exactly. And man, you got to go to a different 7-Eleven. Don't sell them don't shit where you eat. Now, if I give you blankets at this 7-Eleven, go to another one to sell them. Don't shit where you eat, man. You're out there trying to educate homeless people on entrepreneurship. I'm going to help you become a little bit richer with this. See, I mean, that's what the dealer says to the guy he fronted the blankets to. Oh, no. Oh, that's what you said. You know, he's talking to the fucking homeless man. I hate for you to end up in one of these blankets, motherfucker. You been giving my money back. Shit. We gonna fucking come get you. Man, what happened to all the homeless people, man? They keep getting killed. Who's killing all these homeless people? The blanket dealer, BD. What up, BD's on the way. Who's that, Big Daddy? No, that's blanket dealer. BD's coming back. Shit. Motherfucker drive a big ass Hummer with BD on the front. BD's coming. Oh shit. Wayne Jr. said, hey, I picked up 4 private rides this week. Shit, man. You doing better than me, man. Better than me. I ain't been able to get out, dude. It's been fucking freezing, windy, rainy. And then on top of that, you know, the students are back. So I'm trying to I'm gonna start going south, see if I can find some people like in Ahwatukee, Chandler. I need private rides in that area. Because going towards Tempe, these kids, they getting deals and shit like that. Man, I ain't messing with them. They had the rideshare. There was that. I picked up the homeless people in my city are very mentally ill. Most of them, of course, are addicts. They walk right into the middle of the street with oncoming traffic at full speed. Man, time to wake up. They just trying to be out of the game. That's what it is. Or they trying to get hit by Uber drivers so they can get paid. So you got to think about it. If they driving and you see those motherfuckers, you're like, wait a minute. These motherfuckers right here is, you see an Uber driver lighting the car. I'm going to get hit by this motherfucker so we can get paid, goddammit. Just give me a minute. Give me shit. You see donut stains all over the windshield. These motherfuckers got hit by a car. Fucking the delivery driver and shit's in there. Got fucking chimichanga juice all over the console and shit. Like, yeah, we finna get paid, motherfucker. I got hit by a driver. Yeah, they want the hospital food. I got hit today. Motherfucker on a 10-speed ran me over. Harold, it's a 10-speed. You'll survive. Get out of here. Can I at least get a fucking sandwich from the hospital? They want that hospital food bad as a motherfucker. Harold's back. Hey, did he get run over by a car again? No, 10-speed. Guy on an electric scooter hit him. This motherfucker always getting hit because he always walking out in front of shit. You want to get that hospital food, man. Man. And they most never get just walking in the middle of the street too. Exactly. Man. And that's what it is. They motherfucker traffic is using them as like, you know, obstacles. You see motherfuckers full speed. See a homeless person. They don't even hit, people don't even hit brakes no more. They just go like, they just swerve around them. It's like, dude, you almost hit that homeless dude. No, I saw him. Motherfucker always there. I saw him. That's Harold. How do you know him? I gave him the blanket he carrying. Right now, I gave him that fucking blanket. I knew it was going to be him. That's Harold with the blanket. So that's why I stopped using those decals. Exactly. Yeah, I don't let motherfuckers know I'm a driver. Do not fuck with me. Don't slam on brakes in front of me. Don't hit me. Motherfuckers like, oh, man, we can sue Uber. That's an Uber driver. Let them hit us. We're going to get paid. Like, shit. Saw this dude on his knees at the light in the middle of a lane. Not a single car hit him. Damn. These motherfuckers, they know. He was probably saying, God, please take me out of this world. I'm standing here right now. The cars is like, not today, Harold. They going around his ass. Harold's like, come on, somebody. Motherfucker let the scooter hit him. God damn it. Homeless dude in the way again. All cars missed him, but a fucking electric scooter ran his ass over. Harold's like, not another one. Electric scooter hit me again. Can I just get a sandwich? Motherfucker like, shit. Always tell him, I was about to ask you the same thing when a homeless asked me for money. Hey, man, you got a spare change? Man, I'm going to ask you the same thing. I just filled up this big-ass V8 Durango. I ain't got no money left. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. He said, man, I asked you the same thing. I'm going to start saying that, dude. I'm going to use that shit against some homeless dude. They're going to be mad as a motherfucker. He got Tesla from Hertz. Yeah, exactly. Man. Woo, what is we got? 3.5 hour live. Man, we've been going. It didn't feel like 3.5 hours. It felt like shit. Maybe an hour and a half, probably. It's 11:45. I'm going to tell y'all what the surge map looking like right now, because I like to kind of see what's out there. And it's, like I said, we used to be online. Man, surge pops up all the fucking time. It's Thursday night right now. Thursday night. Nothing. Man, it ain't a... Do it surge all the way in Santan Valley. It surged all the way in Santan, way down there for 250. But this is where I am compared to there. So I'm way over here, and that's where the only surge is way down here. That's like 45 minutes away. That's all fucking gray shit. All gray shit. Bruh, that's horrible. Like I said, to get surge, I got to go clear over here to Santan Valley. And that shit ain't happening. Hell no. Florence, Santan. And then, yeah, it's still there. 250. Man, that's crazy shit. 11:46 at night on a Thursday. Dude, we used to be able to make up motherfucking, like, I technically made 210 today. We used to be able to open up these motherfucking apps and make bank. Today, I did 3 rides and made $32. You can't really see that. $32. There it is. 3 rides, $32. And I got, so here I am way down here. And in Glendale, so there I am. In Glendale, that's the only surge. $2 way up there. That's $2 right there. That's the only surge on Lyft in the whole city. $2. So $2.50 in Santan on Uber. In the opposite direction in Glendale is $2. The only surge in the whole fucking city. That's it. And at the airport right now, let's open this shit up. We've got 25 drivers on basic Lyft. 13 in one lot, 12 in the other lot. Man, that is crazy. These motherfuckers is out there. They out there. 3,000 people supposed to show up at 11. No wonder. 12, 1,700. Yeah, I'm not. Tonight's one of those nights, man. Tonight's one of those nights. I don't think I'm going to be able to do nothing, man. I'll probably turn my app on and see if somebody wants to do it like a nature hike, and I'll try to cash ride it. Like if it's somebody at a hotel around here, like, yeah, man, I was at this hotel. I'm trying to get to know Gilbert. I might be like, you know what? It's only like a mile away from me to the hotel section. I can cruise a mile, sit at the hotel section. Somebody's got to go 20 miles. Uber's going to be like, man, we'll give you $11 for the 20 miles. I'll tell dude, I tell you what, $25, I'll do this trip. Oh, bet, let's do it. 25, I'll do this trip because these motherfuckers charging me 37. Like, yeah, 25, and I'll get down there, try to get another nature hike back. So I can do a $50 round trip. You go like 13 miles, 26 miles, $50 round trip, almost $2 a mile. Call it a night with 2 rides. 2 rides, $50, but it's got to be cash. Because working on the apps, nah, you're not getting that shit. Nope. Because there's no surge out there. With surge, I could probably get it. With gray maps, you ain't doing that shit. Yeah, this is Jeff. Ain't too bad tonight, especially Tempe is still horrible, but better than other nights. While I'm at the CVS on Mill. Yeah, I usually sit the Jack in the Box right across from you, Greg. That Jack in the Box in across the street, that's where I park. I've sat at the CVS before. Man, these cars will come flying through that fucking lot. When they come between Chick-fil-A and CVS, bruh, they're stupid. They don't even think cars are in the lot. They'll come fucking flying through there, slamming on brakes. And I'm like, dude, you're coming into a park. They go through an alleyway into a parking lot, like a blind parking lot. Too many times, man, these fools have almost hit my car. People have swerved and shit like that. I just stopped going to CVS. They need to quit. I'll go to the bank next door to CVS. That bank just to the south of you, I'll sit right there sometimes. CVS, those kids are stupid, man. Stupid. So I'm like, yeah. So I'll go to the Jack in the Box. But Jack in the Box, like I said, it's got a lot of like homeless people walking past back and forth sometimes. I don't like sitting there because I don't like being bothered. I'll sit by AMC and like a little roundabout right in front of AMC. I'll sit there sometimes unless security want to fuck with me, or the bank next to CVS where you at. So those are my 3 little hot spots in Tempe where I'll sit. Usually I won't sit nowhere else. I'll go sit by Fry's over by that Panda Express over on Broadway and Rule. I'll sit right there in that parking lot every once in a while too. But other than that, nah. I don't go to the Quick Trip because the Quick Trip on Broadway and just to the east of Rule, you don't get good cell phone reception. So if you go there to get gas, go there to get a crusty dusty, some shit like that, you got to hightail it out of there because you're not going to get any reception over there. It's like your phone is dead. It's just dead. Oh, yeah. By Casa, yep. You could, because I've done that a few times. I'll sit in that little cul-de-sac area, but some of those cars, idiots, they don't know how to fucking cut through. So they'll just sit there behind me. I'm all the way over next to the little poles, just parked in the little circle, little roundabout. I'm all the way fucking over. And they'll still not know how to get past me. So I got to drive all the way back around and get behind them so they can get the fuck out of there. I'll be like, these idiots, man. But yeah, Casa, that's where it'll hit because all the kids be standing on the corner ready. So I had a university athletes way in the dark. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Alex Nitro, are you making more on Lyft or Uber these days? Man, it's a toss-up. Real shit. It's like I remember there was a time when I used to make a killing on Uber. I would never drive Lyft. I thought Lyft was the cheapest fucking app ever. Never drove Lyft. All of a sudden, Lux. I started killing fucking Lux as I got off the Jeep and I got into the Beamer. Was making a killing on Lux. I'm like, I'm never going back to Uber X. I'm killing it on Lux, killing it. Now all of a sudden it's like, okay, I got to go back to fucking Uber now. So I'm in between Uber and Lyft, but I can only do it if it's surge. Because if it's surge, I can't do it, man. If it's no surge, I can't fuck with it. Because Lyft will be the 262, 4 people jumping in your car to go like 2 miles down the road for $2.62. Nah, I'm cool on that shit. Nope. Because if all 4 had to take the bus, it'll be a $12 ride for all of them to get on the bus. So $12 for them to get on the bus, or I get $2.62. And these motherfuckers are not leaving me a tip. So I'm like, I don't care what Lyft is making out of this shit, but at least pay me more. I got 4 people jumping in this. If you charging these people, $12 for the ride, $10 for the ride, at least give me $8 out of that. I don't care what profit they make on the shit, but at least take care of the driver. If you ain't taking care of the driver, these people ain't moving. Man, I'm telling you, Juan, man. So Juan hiding out all the shady like a racist jacket. Just is a rapist like a rapist. He's like, oh shit. Yeah, that's it. Bucks before hoes, man. Shit. Bucks before fucks, motherfucker. And it's like, hey, Jeff, I miss those days, man. Don't get me pissed off. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. 262 is the minimum fare. Yep, I've done a lot of 262s. And there's the combination of the demand down here more than AR drivers. Apps are playing games with the surge, though. We just got to outsmart us. Yep. And that's what it is. When Uber sees Lyft doing something or Lyft sees Uber doing something, they're counteracting. Oh, that's a safe way. Okay, that's what it is, a safe way. In that parking lot right there. Yeah, and it's like they're counteracting each other because they know a lot of us got both apps. They know some of us are booted off of one and got to use the other one, boot up and otherwise it. So they're banking on the ones who don't have both apps. That's what they're banking on. So a lot of times they'll like Lyft. Lyft won't give me a ride unless they see Uber. If they see me do turn on Uber, they want to hurry up and give me a ride. Because the people who only have one app, they can play them like suckers. They can throttle them, straddle them along. They can give them shitty shit. They can do whatever they want to do because that person has to take what they're giving them. They don't have no option. So Lyft goes, man, we ain't got to do nothing with this driver. Man, but that driver's online. Fuck him. He don't got Uber. He can't go nowhere. He's an available driver. He ain't going nowhere. We could play him like a sucker. He don't care. But then they see me get online. But then they see I got Uber. They go, oh shit, trap that dude on our app before he gets on Uber. Just trap him. Well, what about the guy who's sitting there? He ain't going nowhere. He don't have Uber. We can leave his ass just sitting there. We can give him whatever. He's got to take it. We'll just give him whatever. So as soon as I turn on Uber, they hurry up and trap me. We got him trapped. Cool. Now I got to go do work for Lyft. They still got the available driver sitting there. He can't do shit else. He's just sitting there, just wait. So they find a shittiest, suckiest fucking ride they can find, give it to the driver that can't do nothing else, and they have to take it. Fucking 23 miles straight north, fucking $9.50. But he can't do shit else. But I can, because I can do Uber or Lyft. I can bounce back and forth. So they're like, shit. Oh, fuck, we got to do something. Yeah, man, and it sucks, man. They do that shit. The apps have permissions on your phone so they can see what you're doing on the other phone. Yep. Man, hey, I like your thinking, man. That's what they do, Alex. I'm telling you, man. And it's like they're playing the odds of still competing with each other for revenue because each company has investors. So they got to get revenue somehow, but they know to get revenue, they need drivers. Without drivers, they don't get any revenue. They know that. We know that. We just got to stand up for that, which is what we're doing on February the fucking 14th. We know they need drivers. We know we're what they need. So Lyft says any driver that needs us, we can play the shit out of them because they can't go Uber. They can't do no other app. Now, if you got Lyft and you turn on Spark, they might start sending you shit to keep you off of Spark. But as long as you only have one app, you're a sucker. If you rent and you can only do Lyft in that rental, oh, you fucked. You rent, you can only do Uber in that rental, you fucked. They're looking to trap the ones that can go any way they want to go. And they're going to trap us with shitty rides normally. A nature hike. Hey, Jeff, here's a 25-mile ride. I'm like, nope, that's why my AR is so low. People who only have one app got a little bit higher AR because they're highly dependent on that app, highly dependent. And Lyft knows we can fuck with this person. They can't go nowhere. And it's like, that's why we got to stand up together. High AR, low AR, whatever, stand up together. Because when we take this in on February the 14th, trust me, I am hoping the apps throw out crazy fucking surge. Hoping. And the whole time we're not driving, I hope the drivers that have been getting fucked for the last 5-6 months, I hope I get online on the 15th and they say, Jeff, I'm so glad you motherfuckers stood up yesterday. Oh my God. I made fucking $700 on Valentine's Day. It was all surge everywhere. Then it worked. Because on Thanksgiving, it wasn't like that. Christmas wasn't like that. New Year's Eve, it wasn't like that. Well, nobody making $700, $800, $900. We hope we get our asses off the line and you feed these fucking drivers what they earn. You have fucked people over long enough. We're going to sit offline, and these apps are going to take a hit. They're going to take a hit because just to move somebody 2 miles, 3 miles, 4 miles, oh, it's going to be surging like a motherfucker. And all the Harriet Tubman drivers out there, oh, trust me. The Harriet, say February 14th, I'm treating my wife the same way Uber treats me. Fuck her, man. Fuck that shit. 200 Bank wanted to say, guys, that's funny shit. That's funny as shit. That's funny as motherfucker. Man, fuck these apps, man. That's the same way I'm gonna treat my wife. Yeah, fuck these apps. Yeah, fuck my wife. Yeah, hell yeah. Motherfucker shit. But if we can strike and we can protest and we can get these apps, because these apps are gonna lose money. Imagine having a $20 surge on your phone doing fucking trips for 4 miles. $24 for 4. You're gonna be getting $6 a mile all fucking day long. The apps ain't gonna make no money because they're not charging these people like that. Any Harriet Tubman driver out there knowing how to trap their surge to keep their shit going. Man, I got $30 surge, 4 mile trip, $30 surge, 9 mile trip, $30 surge. And I hope it surges like crazy. I hope these apps be like, bruh, every time a driver hits accept, we go deeper in the fucking hole. Why? All these motherfuckers got surge. Where are the drivers at? Nobody's driving. The algorithm's throwing out crazy fucking surge. Every driver we're paying is making $600-$700. We're not making no fucking money today. They fucked us right now. All these drivers are fucking, and these drivers deserve it because they've been starved out. They need to catch up on bills. We're protesting so people can catch up on bills. We need to shut this shit down. We need to make sure money's floating every fucking where. These apps are paying people because they've been doing us dirty for a long time, since summer, even before summer. So if I turn my app on February the 15th and I say, Jeff, man, you missed out, man. You ain't getting no money. No, I didn't miss out. It worked exactly how I said it should work. It worked exactly how it should have worked. Are you going to be able to cover your rent? Yep. Cool. Man, I got, 2 months of car note now. And one day I got 2 months of car note. Then it worked out how it should have worked. Because for us, a lot of us that afford it and we saved up and we busted our ass and we've saved up and we're going to protest on February 14th. That's for all of us, not just for some of us. That's for all of us to let them know we will fuck y'all up if y'all keep messing with us. You think February 14th is going to be the only protest we ever do? No. That's the protest we need to do to shut this shit down, to show them we have the power. It's not the only one we're going to do. I'm pretty sure Professor and some other people probably organize more protests. They did one at Atlanta, today? Or some airport, Minnesota airport, something like that. So what we need to do is show these apps. If you fuck over all of us, a lot of us will stay off the app. The surge will go through the roof. Every driver will be catching up on fucking bills. We will fight like the fucking 300. We will fight and make advances. We will move forward. We will get shit fucking done. A lot of people are struggling right now. Motherfuckers' bank accounts is looking bad right now. If February the 14th is the day that they catch up because of what we do, that's my hope. That's my hope. It's not to hurt nobody. I'll hurt the apps. Fuck yeah, fuck them. But I hope we come up. I hope the people that take a day off that day understand why we're doing this. We're not doing this because we want to be paid on February 14th. You want to be paid on February 14th? Drive private rides. Drive surge only rides. That's how you be paid on February 14th. Let them do this shit like they did on Thanksgiving and Christmas and New Year's. Don't fucking budge. Don't budge. Show them that we do have the power as drivers. And the drivers out there that have, like I said, been lacking, you short, 500, 600, 700, you short. This is your time. Ramp up. Be ready. Be ready. Because I'm expecting surge to go fucking crazy out there. I'm expecting it. If all of us do like we say we're going to do, we're about to take care of every fucking driver who's been fucked over in the past 6 months. We about to take care of every fucking body with this move. And I'm not driving unless my private people call or unless I'm sitting in my house on a $30 fucking surge. I am not driving. We need to feed other drivers. We've got to do this shit for everybody. And I know it's a lot of them. Oh, man, I'm going to drive. I ain't giving them no fucking money. Cool. You're not cut like us. Some of us are cut as being protectors and providers. Some of us are cut to not pay fucking child support. I'm not cut like that. I pay child support because I'm cut like that. I take care of my kids. I'm a provider. Some of us are cut to have fucking 6, 7 kids and not pay a dime to a child. Some people are cut like that. We all ain't cut the same. So you ain't got to understand why I'm protesting, what I'm protesting, why I'm trying to get attention on this shit. The protest is about attention, bringing something to light, showing all the rioters, all the drivers, all the investors, all the corporate people, all the corporations out there that if you play a certain class of people, a certain group of people, don't let these motherfuckers get up out the chair, because we will stand about this chair. And like my dad, if I had to get up out this fucking chair, oh, shit ain't gonna be pretty. And these fucking apps is making us get up out our fucking chair right now. So that day, like I said, I hope a lot of drivers who have not been eating well, I hope the surge fucking hits. I hope y'all eat well. This shit's for y'all, just like it's for us. It's for all of us. I don't care about, man, I made way more money than you on February the 14th. I hope you did. I made way more money than you got. I hope you did. Why the fuck do you think we doing this? For our health? We doing this so people can make more money. That's why we're doing this. And to bring attention to the fucking problem in rideshare, getting fucked over, plantation economics, slave drivers. That's what we doing this shit for. So hopefully people eat, man. Hopefully people eat. Because if nobody eats, nobody wins. All we doing is protesting and getting attention and brought to a situation, but ain't nobody eating that day. If nobody eats, nobody wins. People have to start eating. And if the people that do eat that day eat better than we ate on Thanksgiving, better than we ate on Christmas, make it seem like it was Halloween. Halloween, I had what? $500, $600 a day on Halloween, just doing rides. $500, $600, just doing rides. That's how it should be on a holiday. A holiday should not be a normal day. You should be not making $300 and $400 on a fucking holiday. On a holiday, you should be making $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 because you're giving up your time to spend with families. You could die on the road that day. Die on the road while your kid just got the racetrack they wanted. Smile on their fucking face. Man, I'm so glad dad bought me this racetrack. I've always wanted this fucking racetrack. And you out driving on Christmas like, man, I'm glad I provided for my son. I bought him a racetrack. I hope I'll make this fucking money back. Bam, car gets hit. You die. You never see your son enjoy that fucking racetrack. Because you gave up your time, your effort, your energy to get him something he wanted, hoping these apps going to pay you enough to say, we're going to make sure you got your rent for January coming up. Buy your son the racetrack. We got you on the racetrack. Pay your car note. Pay your insurance. But when they don't pay us like that, we putting our lives on the line for this shit. And we go out there and we drive. We don't know if we're going to return home that day or not. We hope we do. But make it worth it at least. Make the shit fucking worth it. That's why a lot of times motherfuckers be like, Jeff, you just turn your app off, went home? Yep, it ain't worth it. I could die out here. I'm not dying for nothing. I'll die for something. I'm not dying for nothing. So if you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything and you'll die for nothing at all. And I'm not willing to die for nothing at all. I'm not dying for $2.62 and 20 fucking rides. So I'm going to walk around making $42. I drove 8 hours today. I made $42. I did all these fucking $2.62. No, that's dying for nothing. I'll die for something, but I'm not dying for nothing. So like I said, hopefully this protest works out, man. February 14th, I'm watching Pimp My Ride so I can figure out how to put a fish tank in my... Claudio, if you figure that shit out, let me know. I want to see how you filter the shit. Keep the filter fucking going. Man, that shit's funny. Gregory, I hope by the time Valentine's Day comes, I'm already gainfully employed at a W-2. Time to wake up. Hey, you know we pulling for you, brother. We pulling for you. You get that W-2. Hopefully you're at your W-2. Hopefully they allow you to play these podcasts. Because if you at work and y'all got a main radio sitting somewhere and say, hey, Jeff, we playing a podcast on this main radio here. We got a whole computer system hooked up. Cool. Jesse, what's good, brother? What's good? Jesse's back in the building. How is it out there tonight, brother? How is it? And man, I'm going to be out there like, hey, my man, time to wake up right now. Out there on that assembly line. I'll be broadcasting shit at the office like, hey, that's my man, time to wake up. He's out there in the assembly line right now. I don't know what the fuck they making. They could be making snow cones. They could be putting soles on shoes. Whatever the fuck it is they do. That's my guy. They could be like, hey, that's how we going to start every fucking show. Hey, that's my man, time to wake up out there. I don't know what the fuck the hell they do. They could be doing snow cones. They could be putting soles on shoes. I don't fucking know, but that's my guy. Now we're starting a live stream here with Jay Watts on YouTube. That's gonna be my intro to every fucking live stream. Bringing my condiment cat in the office. Motherfucker, anybody needs some ketchup? I got you. Like, dude, how old is this shit? I haven't seen a ketchup pack like this since I was a kid. Oh, it was in my trunk next to the spare tire. You're lucky. That's a treasure. I was never going to give that away. I got some hair on this fucking mic or something. I don't know. Like, I was never going to give that away. You're lucky. Like, shit. Motherfucker, what kind of... I ain't seen a clear mustard packet since I was like at the fucking movie theater as a kid. Clear mustard packets. Like, man. Say, do I really got to go buy a mic? Man. So all I need is one mic. Wayne, actually, you don't. And I tell, there's a lot of people that do straight videos and stuff like that through their phone. They don't have a microphone connected to their phone. They do them straight through laptops and computers. They don't, have microphones. A microphone to me would be for if you want to be played like in a car. Because a lot of times, that's why I like crackling and popping if you're going to be playing people's headsets. Because in my headset, it sounds pretty cool. You got all the levels. You got the basses, the trebles, the mid-range. With a straight, no microphone, it's hard to condense sound. So it sounds more echoey and it bounces off of shit everywhere. With microphones, it condenses sound and it packs it up and it delivers it differently. When I'm talking in the car, it sounds hollow. Microphone sounds a little more full. So it's like you can do, I think, more with, condensed microphones and things like that. You can't just talking out and allowed to echo because you could be playing shit from a TV. A lot of people, like even YouTube tells me, a lot of people play our podcast on their TV screens or their notepads versus on their phones. And they give you a percentage on how many people do it. So you always want to have good lighting, good visuals, good sound, stuff like that. Hey, this episode of That's My Guy brought to you by McCrusty's, where the crusty is in the dusty. Like, man. Yes, I don't like those mics. I want a real one if I'm going to do some podcasting. We may need to grow this channel together. I had enough of this garbage going around here in the app world, honestly. Oh, yeah. And like I said, and a lot of people like, the Shure series. If you look at a lot of podcasters, what the fuck? I swear it's something like blowing around here. If you look at a lot of the podcast series, a lot of people that do actual, full blown, I've got the Shure MV7. Some people got the next level of Shure, which has the longer butt to it. It's like way out here. It's got the longer cone on it. And that's one of the old school. This is the newer one that runs off of USB. So these are the new USB ones. You can run USB or you can run a phantom power source to it. Either way, you could do it. But the older ones, which are much better, like Michael, the ones that you see on everybody's podcast, those are the ones Michael Jackson used to do all his singing. And a lot of musicians use that Shure versus this one, even though that one's an older model with older technology, it's a much better proven microphone. So the newer one still has to prove his worth. This one it's a newer one. It's got to prove his fucking worth. The older one has already, people make entire albums with those fucking things. And it's like, that's why more podcasters use the older style versus the newer ones. The newer ones, hopefully they do well. I like the way it sounds. Every once in a while I might crackle or something like that, but I like it. Time to work. I don't know if I ever told you, but when I started doing food delivery and rideshare back in 2017, I had a friend who used to sample food from all his deliveries. No, he did sample food. He's like, oh, I think I want to eat here. That's when he started locking the bags on his ass. What up, Randy Lee? Yo. Nothing was off limits. And with this guy, sampled a little bit of something from every single order. And he would even take sips from people's milkshakes. Man, that's fucking nasty. And like, I probably use, delivery maybe 4 times in my whole life. I've used delivery about 4 times my whole life. And it's always when I've been working on cars and shit like that, because I don't want to get my car covered in fucking shit, oil, transmission fluid, all that. So I'll just order something. And as far as pizza delivery goes, like Domino's and pie, I would order Pizza Hut and deliveries, Domino's, stuff like that 1,000,000 times. I don't even count those as deliveries. That was just like what it was. That's 1,000,000 times. But actual deliveries from like restaurants and stores, Chinese food and shit like that. And each time I tipped at least $10. And I'm like, I'm not one of those people that believe that I shouldn't tip. I think if you're considerate enough to put your car at risk, the opportunity of you to do work for me versus working for somebody else that's ordering something, I should be considerate enough to say, hey, here's at least $10. That's a consideration tip. Motherfucker, you paid like $10 for the food and you tip $10, but it's a consideration payment. It's not a value fucking payment. It's a consideration. I'm glad you took the time out of your day to bring me my shit. I appreciate that shit. And it's like, if people saw the appreciation behind people putting their car online, getting a flat tire, nailing the fucking tire, you don't know what the fuck people going through. Shit, somebody got dinged. I mean, just be considerate. People don't have to use their fucking cars to bring you shit. You could be ordering all fucking day and people say fuck you all day long. So if somebody does show up, think, what would it take you to get into new clothes, get out of these oily ass fucking clothes, change, wash your hands, do all this crazy and everything else? It's way too much. It's way too much. My time is worth more. So I'm considerate. I say I'm a valuable person. I would think I'm a valuable person. I'm working in my garage. I'm making some money working in my garage. I'm a valuable person. Share some of that value with somebody who's helping you save fucking time from you having to shower up and change clothes, go there, come back. Fuck all that. Because if I did all of that, it would take me 45 fucking minutes to go shower up and change clothes and go all the fucking way down there, get the shit, come all, and then change. No. I'm a valuable person. It's worth $10, $15. Cool, here you go. At least 10 minimum. But if you're not a valuable person, I can see you not valuing your time. I can see you not valuing somebody bringing you shit. Well, I could just go get it myself. Then go. How valuable is your time? Because if my time is valuable, if I'm knowing the time I'm working on this transmission, I'm probably making about $100 an hour, $200 an hour working on this transmission. I'm willing to give this person money so I can stay working on this transmission. I don't have to come out of focus. I can stay focused on this transmission. Clutch plates, keeping all the fucking rings, retaining ring. I got all this shit going. My time is valuable. Share that value with somebody who's helping you out. Give a fuck if they work for DoorDash. Give a fuck if they work for Uber Eats. They're working for you right now. If your time is valuable, your life is valuable, share some of that value with somebody else who says, hey, I'm going to bring you that hamburger you ordered, man. Cool. I'm going to bring you that motherfucking hot dog. I'm bringing that pizza. Cool. Share that value of your life with somebody else. That's all delivery is about. That energy, the value, the appreciation, the consideration. I ain't got to tip nobody. Those type of motherfuckers should not even be on apps. They should be required to go get their own fucking shit. That's what I think. I think if you don't consider somebody, value somebody, and the app should be paying people more. You're right. They should be. But that's why we screenshot everything to show everybody everything, because they're not. We show the reality. They're not. They're retaining the funds. They've got record profits in their corporations. They're not paying us. That's why we do screen recording. But yet you see motherfuckers out there that won't screen record, but what they will do is show you their weekly gross. Look, I made $1,647 now. Okay, cool. Now you got all these motherfucking customers out there who are probably making $700 a week at their job, and their W-2 making $700 a week, looking at you like, man, you're working way more than you made, like, $1,600. I'm only making $700, but they're making $700 working 32 to 40 hours. You're making $1,600 working 80 hours. When you tell them the fucking truth, they see really you're making less than them, because they made $700 working 32 hours. They only had to drive their car to work and drive it home. They put 15 miles a day on their fucking car. They take it to work. They take it home. You're putting 300 miles a day on your fucking car, dumping in fucking gas for the next 80 fucking hours. You should let them know that. Instead of just showing them the fucking, I'm making $1,600 a week, motherfucker. I'm doing this shit big. I'll be fucking screenshotting how much gas I'm putting in my car, or not, but I video. Hey, this is how much gas I put in my car today. This is how much gas I used over the last week. This is how much gas I used over today when I was driving today. Show people what we do for a living so they get a more realistic approach. Because if you don't show the realistic approach, all you showing is I'm balling out of control, motherfucker. I'm balling out of control. How much did it cost you to make that? Because I guarantee somebody with a W, that's why everybody's going back to a W-2. Because a W-2 is being more profitable than this. But when you present it that we're making more money than the W-2, then people either leave their W-2 and come into this industry and they don't make what they thought they was going to make, or they think we're making a fucking killing and we're really not. So screen record, show the truth. You ain't got to be fucking fake. You ain't got to fake it to make it, or whatever the fuck they call it. Fake balling and shit. Just keep it real. Just keep it real. And be like, man, they might say, you know what? We know you guys are getting your asses handed. You motherfuckers is dumping $30, $40, $50 a day into your gas tank. I never knew that. I thought you guys filled up once a week like I fill up once a week at my W-2. Had no idea you guys dumping in $35, $40 a day. Then you guys are buying fucking $100 tires every other fucking week because you keep fucking your tires. I ain't know that. Show a reality of rideshare. Show the industry. Too many YouTubers have made this shit look so fucking glamorous. I walk through mud, motherfucker, to bring you a bucket of chicken. I'm walking through mud to bring you a motherfucking iced tea. This is what I'm doing for a living right now. This is not glamorous. So when people try to show this shit, oh, it's glamorous. Our cars stay nice and clean and it stays this and we stay pristine and it always smells like black ice in my car. And no, it ain't like that. Trust me, it's not. These motherfuckers are glamorous YouTubers who are trying to present an idea that's not realistic. Show the shit was really real. Oh yeah, Uber is a snake working with Waymo. I'll fight you in the comments. They know it, man. They know. And the thing is, we're a test market, just like Cali's a test market. They're moving into driverless to get rid of drivers, to pay drivers less. And the only drivers they're going to be able to keep, is the desperate drivers. They either have no skill, no ambition to have a skill, develop a skill, or just accept and tolerate $2 a ride fucking bonuses for the next 80 fucking rides. I'm not taking $1 a ride for the next 80 rides. $2. No. You're going to have to give me $4, $5, $6 a ride for the next 80 fucking rides. You've got to do that to me to get me to chase that challenge, or else I'm not chasing it. It's a worthless fucking challenge. It was like, man, big corporations didn't like Sears and Home Depot. They tell the customers, please do not tip the delivery teams. Yeah, and that's the thing, Jesse, because people want to appreciate. I've tipped people who shouldn't even get tips. Fuck them. The only people that I don't tip is the people at the Arizona inspection place, because they're on camera and they tell you we can't accept tips. And I'm like, okay, and you can see the cameras in this place, because it's like you're giving somebody money and it's almost like, okay, what you do, you help them fucking pass? Did you fake his fucking emissions and you help them pass? So I don't tip the people at the emissions place. But when I go get my vehicle inspected for like Uber, for Lyft, I tip those guys at Cobblestone. I tip the guys at Midas when they do my alignment. I can tip anybody I want to fucking tip. It's just me sharing energy. But yet I feel that I can go, my position is I can tip anybody I want to fucking tip and you can't fucking stop me. I'm going to tip these motherfuckers. But yet then you got the opposite of me. I ain't got to tip no fucking body. I ain't got to tip no fucking body. See, those people right there don't belong having people doing shit for them. My aspect is I could tip anybody I want. I like to tip fucking people. I like to see people smile. I like to see a sign of relief on the motherfuckers like, oh, man, thank you for this $10. Because, bro, I just gave my kid $5 because they was going on a field trip today. I gave my kid my last $5, man. This $10 means a lot to me. It means more to him than it meant for me to keep it in my wallet. Giving this man that $10 meant way more for him and his soul than me keeping it in my wallet, just been buried in there until I needed it. Because I'm going to go buy some donuts one day any fucking ways. So I'd rather share that energy with somebody, share that appreciation, that consideration with somebody. But that's my mindset. You have motherfuckers out there who don't have that mindset. Their mindset is take, retain. I ain't got to pay nobody. I ain't got to do nothing. I'm a hustle. I'm a ball. Because they already in their head, they got this illusion that the more that they acquire, the higher they go. The more I acquire, the more I acquire in life, the higher up I am. That can be true. Because if the more you acquire, the higher up you are is true, that means I can take away all your acquisitions and now you're not worth shit. You should be able to stand on your own too, on your word. And it should be more about not what you acquire, but what you inspire. Do you inspire your kids to do something different? My son hit me up in a text message yesterday. So, his mom, I buy his clothes. I sent him a big box of clothes yesterday. Say, hey, man, I got you a box of clothes coming back down for the new year. Some shirts in there, some cologne. I always buy him the same cheap cologne I get off of eBay. Our cologne costs like $17. Real shit. It's that Lagerfeld Classic. It's called Lagerfeld Classic. $16 a fucking bottle. This shit smells amazing. Everybody loves it. So I buy him a bottle. It's $16. So I always buy 2 bottles. And they give me a little discount to buy 2 bottles. So I send him a bottle, me a bottle. And it's called Lagerfeld Classic or something weird shit like that. I don't fucking know. But it's cheap. And it smells good. Like I take showers. I smell fresh. I put on deodorant. And I take a few spritz of that. I smell like a man. I smell good. I don't have no $200, $300, $400 cologne. I just smell deep. And everybody like how I smell. It's cool. They say, you ain't a rotten motherfucker at least. But I do all this shit for him because I'm inspiring him. One day you will have children. One day I will be a grandpa. And your children will say, how are you going to raise us, Dad? What are you going to do? I'm going to raise you how my dad raised me. He taught me how to cook and do laundry by the time I was 5 years old. Even when I didn't live with him, he sent me boxes of clothes to make sure I didn't keep wearing the same clothes over and over again. He used to send me the same cologne he used to wear because it was cheap and it smelled decent. It's like I treat him like I treat myself. I don't treat him worse than I treat myself. You see a lot of fucking parents out there. They got the best clothes, the best makeup, the nicest car, rims, all this shit, but they kids dress like shit. Call your daddy if you need something. But yet, look at your life. You got all this nice shit. You got all it, but yet, when your kids need something, call your daddy, call your grandma, call your... No. Always treat your kids equal, if not better than yourself. That's the second fucking coming of you. You gonna treat the second coming of you like shit and treat yourself better? No. My son, like most of my t-shirts come in big packages of 10 or 12. My t-shirts come in packages of 10 or 12. I make all my t-shirts. I don't make his t-shirts. I go to K-Momo to get his t-shirts because he like t-shirts with like Snoop Dogg on it or bears or motherfucking, Black Bart Simpson wearing gold chains and shit. That's the kind of, I don't make shirts like that. So I'm not at his level of his taste and preferences. His shirts maybe cost me $11, $12 a piece. For $11, $12, I can get like 3-4 shirts for myself if I just buy them in packets, just regular black shirts, regular gray shirts. So I buy his shirts for 3-4 times more expensive than my shirts, but I treat him better than I treat myself. One thing though, that I think about my shirts and his shirts, my shit's one of a kind. His shit's a fucking carbon copy of every other motherfucker out on the planet. So I don't give a fuck. All my shirts are unique. They're all made one of one. All of them are different. None of them are on a template. I do use the same designs, but every shirt I make is different. 100% different. None of them are equal. None are equal. Not a single one. And that's one reason why I like my gear and I respect my gear more than his. I wouldn't go to buy me no Bart Simpson fucking shirts. Not at this age of my life. I'd rather have something that I was making. Yeah, exactly. I was just saying that, man. When I was young, I cared about those clothes. I would do that back then. Now I'm in my 40s, man. This is at least that shit. I'm like, man, fuck that shit. Man, I'll go to fucking, find a bag of 3 that's got ripped on it. The shit say clearance on the motherfucker. Clearance, $3.50 for 5 shirts. If somebody return the shit, the bag got goddamn clear packing tape all over it. I'm like, throw that shit. And y'all think I'm joking. I'll go in there. I'm going to show you the kind of shirts I wear. You motherfuckers think I'm hold up for a second. Let me show you bitches something. Let me show you bitches something. This is training day. Hold up. You motherfuckers think I be joking. I'm telling you, man. When I buy shirts, look at this shit. Clearance, $5.50. This is the kind of shit I wear. And it's got all this fucking packing tape and shit all over it. Like somebody bought it before and returned it. But this is the kind of clothes I wear. So when somebody tips me $5, when I get a $5 tip, it's clothes. This is my fucking clothes. I love that shit. I'm old school, man. I go through the clearance rack before I go through anywhere else. You will never see me on the internet walking around talking about, oh yeah, man, I got a $90 shirt, motherfucker, $75 shirt. I got $150 boots. I'm like, a $5 tip goes a long way in my life. Shit go a long fucking way. I got like probably 3 packs of these motherfuckers in there because I go through the clearance rack. That's what I do. I told you motherfuckers, I keep it real. I've never been a baller. I'm probably the cheapest motherfucker you'll ever see driving a BMW with a big ass Jeep sitting out front side. Nice motorcycle, nice house. But I shop at the Goodwill. I buy shit off the clearance rack. My son, none of his shit looks like this. My son, he will tell you I have never sent him each one of his shirts. He's the second coming of me. So I buy him a $10 shirt. I'll buy him an $11. All his shirts will be like 2 for $25, 3 for $25, stuff like that. I'll buy him shirts like that because they're on clearance racks at K-Momo. When you walk into K-Momo, there's a clearance rack to the left. Go to the clearance rack, go through all the shirts, and I pick out the designs I want. You get 2 4s or 3 4s. That's it. 2 for $25, 3 for $25 all day. But for me, I need 4 for $5. And I'll end up putting designs on these in some capacity, and it's going to become my fucking clothes. And that's just how I am. Like I said, I'm not one of these YouTubers that's going to act like I'm higher and mightier than nobody else. I shop at the Goodwill. Look, cheap and smart, Jeff. I'll fight you. That's what I do, brother. That's what I do, man. Is it for sale? I'll cash out $3. Hell no, because there ain't no other motherfucking shirt out there. And these are like Hanes, man. These are some nice shirts. These are real soft. These are Hanes, and they got the little moisture shit on there and every $5.50. I was like, hell yeah, shit, yeah, I'll take it. But that's when we're at our age. I don't think it's the label that makes us. We make the label. You can put Nike on me. It don't mean nothing. Reebok. I mean, what are you gonna put me in Reebok gear like an old ass Puma fucking sweatsuit and try to race me? Like, what the fuck? No. I'm like, I don't wear athletic gear like that. I'm not trying to be out on a curb fucking running up and down the street all fuck. No. I just buy regular, average, everyday shit. Call it fucking good. But these motherfuckers, man, this is what exactly Tom was that we make the label, man. Say, my wife just picked me up a really nice jacket for $30. That's what I'm saying. Time to wake up. I'll go to the Goodwill. I'll go through racks because we don't. And I need people in rideshare to show how we really live. There's a lot of people with W-2s that will say, I will never buy a fucking 4-pack of shirts for $5, motherfucker. I work too hard for that. Cool. But I don't like people in rideshare thinking we're rich. We're not rich because we have profits. We have profits because we have to drive smarter because shit's going to happen. I can have $10,000 in the bank, but I owe $30,000 on that car right there. Shit happens today. I can even pay for the car, let alone my house, let alone food and utilities. To have $10,000 in rideshare, to have debt on a fucking vehicle is backwards. It's very fucking backwards. But this is the industry we're in right now. We're getting our asses handed to us. I really wanted to come up faster so I can pay off more debt to do more shit. The only way you can do that is shirts. You got to go find shit on sale. Go find discounts. Yeah, 30, man, it sucks, man. But that's why a lot of channels out there, and that's why I think a lot of people that ride in our cars won't tip us because they think, Cray, what's up? Thank you, Cray. I appreciate it. What's up? Oh, Cray just paid for my shirts. No, I'm just kidding. That's funny. What's up, lady? What's up? How you doing? The thrift shopper. Oh, what's that? I'll fight you in the comments. It's talking Chinese now. You talking Chinglish. I the thrift chopper. You talking Chinglish on the motherfucker. I the thrift chopper. I go to the store for $5. Thrift shopper. Shit, man. But that's really how it is. And I think that's why a lot of people won't tip us because they got this illusion because they've been watching YouTube. They see, oh man, YouTube driver, $100,000. Woohoo. And that's why I put that one on there saying, hey, he made $110,000, but he only took home $14,000. I like to show people the reality behind it. $100,000 a year in rideshare is not a lot of money. $100,000 is not a lot of money unless you didn't drive a lot of miles. You have to put that unless in there. 100,000 can be a lot of money if you only drove 20,000 miles. 100,000 could be a lot of money if you only drove 10,000 miles. It could be a lot of money if you drive 30,000 miles. But $100,000 is not a lot of money if you drove 200,000 miles. Always put that unless in there. And that's why I see people, I'm going to make $100,000 this year. It doesn't interest me. It doesn't. I'm going to make $150,000 this year. I'm going to make it. It doesn't interest me. What interests me is how much profit are you making? How much are you getting per mile? How much fuel do you put in this car? Are you repairing these cars yourself or are you paying a shop? Because if you're paying a shop, I know you're buying $300 in parts, but they're charging you fucking $1,100 to put it on. So you can only buy $300 in parts and put it on yourself, or you can go spend the extra $1,100 of your profits and it eats away at your shit. So I'm interested in things that most people are not interested in. I'm not interested in big numbers. I'm interested in the details behind the numbers. I want to know what's going on in the numbers because a big number is an illusion. $100,000 a year, man. I'm balling 100. But yet you only made profits of like, let's say 10,000. You made profits of 10,000. Somebody else out there made $50,000. The same time you made 100,000, they made 50,000. But their profit was 35,000. How did they profit 35,000 and you only profited 10,000? Thing is, if you don't trap your expenses, you don't know what the fuck you doing, the big number don't mean nothing. The big number is what it is. You can make $100,000 driving 200,000 miles. This guy drove, he made 50 grand, but he only drove 20,000 miles. He was making $2.50 a mile. He averaged $2.50 a mile. So he only drove 20,000 miles to make 50 G's. He may only spent 10 grand in 10, 15,000 in car note and fuel and all that shit. So he's profiting 35 G's. He's sitting on 35 G's right now. You're sitting on 10, but you made twice as much as him. I'm not worried about the big number. I need to know what's in the details of the little. Let me know some detail, and I'll tell you whether or not that was a good deal. Because if you don't tell me the details, I can't tell if it was a good deal or not. Hey, Jeff, is $100,000 a year a lot of money? I don't know. Like, what are you doing to get that 100,000? Driving? Okay, I get it. You're driving. How many miles are you driving? I don't know, about 200,000. No, you're at a 50 cent a mile rate. That's not a good deal. Exactly. Once again, more money, but no profit. But if you tell me, hey, Jeff, man, is $50,000 a lot of money? What are you doing? Driving. Okay. About how many miles are you driving? I only drove like maybe 10,000. I'm like, it's amazing. It's fucking amazing. More than amazing. That's damn near incredible. You telling me you made 50 G's and you drove 10,000 miles. That's it. So the motherfucker with 100,000 miles ain't looking too good. He drove at 50 cent a mile. He'd drive 200,000 miles to make 100 grand. But this dude drove 10,000 miles. Way less work, less fuel, less motherfucking, wear and tear, less depreciation on his car. The miles didn't go up. And he made 50 G's because he averaged $5 a mile. He wasn't taking no bullshit. $5 a mile, 50 G's. And you say, wait a minute. So you telling me you drove 10,000 miles that year? That's less than 1,000 miles a month. Less than 1,000 miles a month. He says, yeah, I only took rides that were at least $5. I did a few in the 3s, but then I would offset them with rides that were like in the 8s and 9s. So I kind of kept it like, I had a high mile per, and I didn't do no nature hikes. I did all short trips. I did a lot of surges, all short trips. I only drove 10,000 miles, but I made 50 G's. That is a smart fucking driver. That is a smart driver. The 200,000 mile driver, I don't know. He's got bum money. He's driving for them goddamn surges. Them goddamn bonuses and shit. That's bum bonuses. It's like, no. Yeah, exactly. Chris, that's what I'm saying. You make 35,000 this year on Lyft, 5,000 more on miles, got 8K less. That's what I'm saying. So I'm sitting there like, why are you driving so many miles if you can keep it in a profit sense? 35,000 miles, 5,000 miles more, 8K less. So that means you can drive less miles and make more money if you're a smart driver. Chris is your proof right there. And he ain't got no fucking reason to lie because his motherfuckers keep track of his shit. I know him. He keeps track of his shit. So that tells everybody, you don't need to drive balls to the walls 12 hours a fucking day to make good money. You got to be smart. That's how you make good money. And we're going to beat these motherfuckers at this game. Trust me, we're going to have this surge jumping all over the fucking place. We're going to do short rides. We ain't doing no nature hikes unless the money is there. Nature hikes going to be fucking pissed off because ain't nobody picking them up. They're going to start offering cash rides. This is how you beat people. It's a fucking battlefield out there. This is how you beat people. Man, that was easily my worst year. I know if you have a paid off test and have a home charge, you are making way more than a guy with a $900 note who pays for fast charging. It's a lot of variables past the surface for sure. Exactly, Zick. And a lot of people don't want to dig into the details because it's overwhelming. That's why some people, like, you get a husband and wife team. Oh, I'll let her do the bills, man. I'll let her do the bills. How come you don't do the bills, man? It's too much, man. Y'all start seeing power bills and water bills and fucking pet food bills and bills. It's too much. It's overwhelming, man. She loves that kind of shit. Some people does not like to do that. They do not want to go into the details of nothing. I want to make sure I walk in the house. If I click a light switch, the light comes on. If I click a light switch and the light don't come on, I'm asking my wife, hey, you paying the bills or what? And some people just want it easy like that. It's too overwhelming to know the details of everything. So as drivers, and that's why I love hanging on this channel, especially with a lot of drivers that understand life. And life is worth the mental work. A lot of people want to do the physical work. They don't want to do the mental work. The mental work is overwhelming. They think the physical work is easier. I just wake up, I do some push-ups, I start my car, I drive for like 12 hours, I do some sit-ups halfway, I drive my car some more, I get home, I just work the full day, 12 hours, $220. It's like, bro, you can make that in like 5 hours. What are you doing? Because they don't put the mental work in. Mental work, people say, I would drive right now, but every ride coming through is 50 cents a mile, 30 cents a mile. There's no surge. Nobody's tipping. Wasting my fucking time. And I'm going to go do deliveries. Turn your delivery app on. Oh, shit. I got a couple of cool Spark orders. Got an Instacart order. Oh, man, Uber Eats, like they throwing some shit up there. You pivot it real quick. Because if rideshare ain't bumping, pivot. And what is rideshare going to do? Lyft will see you open up another app and Lyft will go, okay, we'll send you a good ride. Don't leave. We'll give you some money. Don't leave. That's what Lyft will do. So I'm like, fuck that shit, man. Spoken like a good shield, Jeff. Good impersonation. Exactly. So I was like, fuck that shit. I'll sit up there and I was like, I'm going to drive when it's time to see the money. When I see surge jumping, when I see money going, now I'm going to drive. And if you show the apps that, the apps react to us. They're conditioned to us, but they're going to make you think that we're conditioned to them. These drivers are going to do what we say. If we say drive for 50 cents a mile, what did Harry say? What did Harry say on Rideshare Guy? He said, if people drive for $10, pay them $10. That's what he said. If people going to drive for $10 an hour, pay them $10 an hour. That's exactly how corporate fucking thinks. If people are going to drive for $10 an hour, $15 an hour, 50 cents a mile, 30, pay them that. They're saying they're conditioned to accept what we give them. They're not conditioned to come in here and fight for what they feel they are worth. They're conditioned to take, if we say we're going to give you a $10 surge, but we're going to take your fare away and replace it with the surge and make you think, and I'm say decline, because I know the game. This ride normally is $9. I should have $19 right now. $19 for like 8-9 miles is what I should be saying. You can't give me $11 for 9 miles and I'm sitting on a $10 fucking surge. That's a normal ride. Decline. So we're the drivers that said, we're not taking that shit. We're not taking that. But a lot of drivers, they're conditioned. If we pay them this, they're going to take it. If we give them, do 80 rides, we'll give you $145. Okay. I'm like, dude, you don't give 80 good rides a week in my region. What the fuck are you talking about? 80 rides. You don't have 80 rides worth of time. You're giving good rides. You don't have 80 rides worth of surge out there, 80 rides worth of good fares out there. What are you talking about? 80 rides. The most I can get out of you is 32. That's the most. At max, I'm going to get 32 good fucking rides. And if each ride could run me about $20, it's good. I got about $640 off that one app. $640 on this app. The other app might give me the same. 20 rides. 20 rides. Okay, let's say 15. So I'm at 300. It's almost $1,000. Pretty close to $1,000 right there. Low miles, not a lot of rides, low hours, a lot of online hours, not a lot of work hours, a lot of sitting in parking lots and shit. And I almost got $1,000. Total drive time might be around about 18 hours, 19 hours. So say, damn, dude, so you driving like 18, 19 hours, maybe even up. Let's say, because you can average about $40 an hour, you're making almost $1,000. That's close to about $50 an hour. So if you're making 44 an hour, 44 to 45 an hour is more what you're running. 44, 45 an hour will be what you'll be running, which is decent. Decent. 45 to 40 to $45 an hour is very decent. We know drivers in this chat. We know motherfuckers have made 90 an hour consistently. We know they've made 70 an hour consistently, 65 an hour consistently. To make 40 an hour right now is decent. We know what we can make, but we'll take the 40. We'll take it, but we know what we can make. We're not doing 25. We're not. No, we're not doing that. Not even 30 is a hard push. It's like 30. I got to throw some delivery. For 30, I got to throw delivery in there for 30. Because I do like a 10-mile delivery for $30. And they say, hey, man, it's going to take you about 35, 40 minutes. Okay, that's cool. I do it. So it's about an hour because it's going to take me about another 15. So, okay, I do it. $30 an hour doing delivery. I think it's fair. You're not using a lot of fuel. You're doing more sitting and hanging out than actual driving. I think it's fair. But for rideshare, you're moving. Your car's moving if you're working. You're not sitting and waiting and fucking around because we don't even wait on people. We cancel those motherfuckers and go. So it's like, you know, we're always moving. We're always like in traffic, always getting rock chips, always getting chips on the paint, always getting door dings, shit like that. So we need that extra because that has to go into our profit bank so we can pay for the shit that's going to be fucked up one day. And it will be fucked up one day. Yeah, Cray. That's what I'm saying. I think $30 an hour is actually good. I think it's good. I would take it. Shit, on Christmas, I was going to take a $27 delivery, and it said 27 minutes. But when I got to the restaurant, it was fucking jam packed. I was like, because I thought 27 and 27 minutes. I was like, that's $54 an hour. That's unreal. So I took that shit, got to the restaurant. I was like, no wonder it was $27. I was like, shit, this motherfucker is, it was all delivery drivers lined up in that motherfucker. I was like, man, I got to cancel this shit. I'm good. But then I got a real good ride right around the corner. As soon as I canceled, I was in the parking lot, picked up a guy from Eddie from the hotel around the corner. That was pretty cool. But yeah, $30 an hour for delivery. I think I can do that, because even with $30 an hour in delivery, you're not driving $30 an hour worth of time. You're not driving that whole time. You're waiting a lot. And I think that's cool, because you're not driving to make that money. You're getting paid to sit in the front of fucking like IHOP. You're just sitting there getting paid, waiting until they bring the food out. I could do $30 an hour all day sitting there, because what are you doing? You're probably on YouTube, fucking seeing what's doing, probably playing a video game on your phone and shit, and you're getting paid for it, for sitting. You're not going nowhere. I think that's a good deal. $30 an hour doing delivery is a good deal. So I don't know. But if you get like, I'll fight you in the comments, you show the fuck up to somebody with two big ass laundry baskets, and two big ass shopping carts, and you start unloading that shit in your cart. You unload, you like, man, this is easy. $30 an hour doing this. Man, I can't wait to tell Jeff. You putting grapes in the car, putting motherfucking sausage in the car, putting motherfucking hamburgers and cabbage and shit in the car. Get to the bottom of a motherfucking shopping cart. What's that? You know what that is. That's motherfucking concrete shit. Big ass 80-pound bag of concrete in the bottom of the, she hit that shit. That's funny shit, Zick. I'll never forget that. Man. Yeah, I got a huge order today, 2 hours to get everything, but I made $163 for driving 18 miles. Chris, that's what I'm saying. You can't beat that. 2 hours, $163, 18 miles, $80 an hour to go 18 miles. You're not getting that anywhere. That is a fucking unicorn. That's just gonna happen, and you have to take it. I don't give a fuck if I say, hey man, you got to deliver some motherfucking geraniums and pomeraniums. Fuck it, I got them geraniums on this side, pomeranians on that side. Let's go. This is $168. Drop off the pomeranians first. Make sure they don't pee in the geraniums. They pee in the geraniums. Drop off the geraniums to get that pissy smell out of my car. Then drop off the pomeranians. It's all about pomeranians and geraniums. God damn it. Like shit. Chris, what you doing today? Man, I'm dropping off pomeranians and geraniums. I'll be back. Shit. Fuck $100-something. Hell yeah. Fuck that shit. Yeah. $86 to start the day. I'm on it. Oh, crap. I love those days. Woo. I love those days. Even if I can make $60 to start my day, I feel good. Because if I can make $60 to start the day, I only need 2 more increments like that. If I get 2 more increments like that, another 120, that puts me at 180. So if you can start at 60 and do another 60, imagine if you did 86, $240 already. You over $250 for the day already. You need that hit, because if you don't get that early hit, you're not going to smoke the crack right. You got to get that hit early, like, whoa, $86, bitch, let's go. No, but for real, when you get that $86, that's going to get you ready to rock. Whenever I start out flat, I'm done already. I'm already done. They done throttled me back, gave me a shit ride, put me at a stoplight. It's too fucked up at this point. And I'm like, nope, I'm not going. What is this fucking shit hit me? Oh, I see it now. There's something hanging from my microphone. God damn it. Keeps fucking with me. Yeah, we are throttled from 15 to 20 a.m. Unless it's crazy. Yeah. I'm dropping off baby ducks and poodles to gay club. Don't ask questions. They're paying me $86 an hour. Zick is stupid. This was I'm dropping off baby ducks and poodles to gay clubs. I'm like, bro, call me on the phone on speaker. I'll make sure you're okay the whole time. If you're dropping off baby ducks and poodles at a gay club, you better put this shit on speakerphone. I want to make sure they don't fucking sabotage your ass and fucking drag you up in that motherfucker. You walk up to the door, motherfucker poodles barking and shit. You got the ducks in one hand, poodles in the other hand, and the motherfucker comes to the front door with a spatula. It's like, oh shit. You be like, Jeff, he's holding a spatula. Run, motherfucker, run. It's like, do not go to a gay club with no baby ducks and no poodles, man. You have no idea what you about to walk into. That delivery might not make it. Like, why'd you cancel? Shit. I saw the end goal, man. I saw the end goal. I don't know what that was, man. Fuck that shit. I'm turning around. Motherfucker, his ass pull out the motherfucking parking lot flying. He said, all that matters that I make 86 in 1 hour. Like, shit, you sitting there trying to put the fucking ducks down, they smack you in the ass with the spatula and shit, man. And you gonna get a tip for this. Let me keep smacking you in the ass, Zick. Hell yeah, Zick. Hell yeah. Every time you smack me in the ass, it's extra $5. Get out of there, Zick. I'm on a speakerphone. Get out of there. Like, shit. I don't know about that, motherfucker. Shit. I'll be ready to run about that motherfucker. He's a shit, man. I'm at a gay club fucking dropping off fucking poodles and baby ducks. It's like, no, don't do it, bro. Shit. We had motherfucking Juan Vargas did the same shit last week and got trapped. It's a setup. You see that shit, man. If you see an order come across your motherfucking screens and baby ducks and poodles, it's a setup. $115. That should be looking good as my man. $115. I don't know. I might take my chances. Like, I don't know. He said I have to pick up the baby ducks from the car. I'm not going to the front door. Shit. And most gay clubs you go to, ain't it weird how most gay clubs you go to, they're surrounded by fucking chain link fence. You pull into the lot, you might not leave, Zig. I don't know, brother. You pull in the gay club, you're like, oh yeah, I'm here to pick up. You're like, what is this? This is like a little weird looking parking lot. Is this like an impound yard? Is this like, a business park? What is this? Motherfucker, this is Razors. It's like, what? You're at Razors. The fuck is Razors? It's a gay club, motherfucker. Like, shit, the gate shut, the fucking padlock and chain that bitch in. You in that motherfucker now, Zig. You ain't leaving. You fucking go, Jeff, help me, dog. Help me. Where you at, man? Where you at? Somebody trying to jump you, somebody to whoop your ass. What? Man, I'm at Razors. They've locked the gate. Oh, man. Charlie's, bro, I hate going to fucking Charlie's. Absolutely hate it. I started going to the lot all the way at the end. This is when you turn into early lot, they got that big ass fucking metal grate sitting right there. It's a huge metal fucking drain. And you got to drive over the metal drain and hope your car is high enough. I got a low front end, so I have to go further down the parking lot, get into the lot, and then come all the fucking way back to the building. But I used to go right up, man. I had to stop doing that shit. I had to stop going into that lot because it tears cars up. They need to redo that shit all over, man. And every time I see where I'm going, like I'll pick somebody up, and I'm like, as soon as I see it going up like Central or 7, whatever street that is, I'll be like, God damn it, fucking Charlie's, man. I get suckered every fucking time to take somebody, and I'll drive in, and I'm like, I go all the way to the end and come all the way back in because I'm not going where everybody else is going because that drain it'll flatten your tires, fuck up your front end. I don't know what's going on with that whole shit. It is not the smartest way, man. Dumb as shit. Say that gay club I delivered to today. Says, ow, that was a gay club I did. You look it up and you see a sign that says Blue Oyster. When I see that rainbow flag, I decline and keep driving. The way back in sucks. Blue Oyster Police Academy. You learned it for the first time. $86 an hour. I'm working at the gay club, putting on a massage oil, making drinks, fluffing, whatever needs to be done. I just saw that shit. This motherfucker. Hey, you look at time to wake up, motherfucker. Profile picture. This next profile picture, this motherfucker have a boa around his fucking neck. Men at work sign over his head. Men at work, motherfucker got massage oil in his hand, holding a big ass fucking spatula. Like, come on in. Time to wake up. What happened to your profile pic, dog? I got a new W-2. Like, God damn it. $86 an hour. He said, your limit 70, go down away. Times is hard on the boulevard. This is tell me where the club is that I'm in right now. Motherfucker, times is hard on the boulevard. Hey, that's what they need to do. That's all these gay clubs. What they need to do is advertise on the Uber app. Are you tired of driving? Putting too much gas in your vehicle? Car repairs too high? Don't take out a payday loan? Come work at Blue Oyster. Do not take out that payday loan. Come work with us. Motherfucker be like, YMCA. That'd be the commercial and shit. Young man, I don't even know the fucking words. Young man, do you know where to go? I said, young man. I don't even know the fucking words. It's just funny as a motherfucker, though, man. Fucking YMCA. He says, grab me a soda, be right back. That's funny shit. My wife will take me to the interview. Your wife will come in dressed like the fucking Indian chief. Young man, you ready for Sick me sit at the table, that motherfucker look up. She had a whole headdress on. Young man. That's the new shit. Fucking Zick, I'm telling you, man, that's gonna be your new motherfucking, that's gonna be your motherfucking message tone for the fucking voicemails and shit. Motherfucker they gonna send you a text message. I was gonna say is, young man, do you need somewhere to go? I said, young man. Man, y'all motherfuckers are crazy. This is shit. I'll be on stage like I'm on Soul Train, motherfucker. Coming down the middle and shit. All gay people around Zick fanning them with big ass feathers, ostrich feathers like a motherfucking Zick. Like, yeah, I'm so glad I don't got to deliver no hot dogs no more. I'm tired of hot dogs. The motherfucker pop his head from the bar. Somebody say hot dog. Like, no. Shit. Zick, get out of there. Like shit. He said, young man, there's no need to feel down. I said, young man. Zick did not put the fucking words on there. Oh man, that shit is funny. Dude, that's funny shit. I did not know the words. This motherfucker know the words. He said, that shit's funny as a motherfucker. He know the fucking words of that shit. That's funny. There's no place you can go. I said, watch y'all start the bullshit. Y'all done started the bullshit. It's too late, man. This motherfucker straight got the lyrics, man. Scott Barry is stupid. He says this motherfucker ain't delivering hot dogs. He's serving hot dogs. That's fucked up, dude. Y'all are wild, man. Y'all are wild. Y'all get my whole channel fucking flagged. Talk about working at a gay club. Oh my god, man. Hey, young stuck muffin. Man. So he won't be delivering how he might get some people grabbing his sausage. Oh man, he said, Cracker said, I got dibs on a construction worker costume. Shit, Cracker up in that motherfucker. He's like, hell yeah, everybody, wow, MC shit. I'm like, man, y'all gonna fuck around and like end up doing this shit one day. Like, hey man, let's get four rideshare drivers, dress up like YMZ and just go gay club hopping all fucking night. And put that shit as content. Like, what happened, man? We was rideshare drivers. We all dressed up as like YMCA people. We went to every fucking gay club just fucking with everybody. Young man, there's a place you can go. And you know when y'all walked in with them fucking costumes on, the DJ gonna instantly play YMCA every time. Like y'all part of the fucking show. Walk in, motherfucker, y'all gonna have a whole fucking dance routine. Dun, 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 dun. I told you I'm at the YMCA. Y'all motherfuckers be going in. Say, I walk up to the bar office and say, hey, walk in the bar, welcome in. Can I push your stool in? Can I push your stool? We're done. The internet's done. Fucking time to wake up, dog. You stupid as a motherfucker, boy. I just got what you said. Man, hey, time to wake up. I think I'm gonna block this motherfucker off my channel forever. Oh man, oh my stomach is killing me. Oh man, I'm done. Oh man, that shit is fucking hilarious. That shit's stupid. Something says I don't know what goes on in your fucking head, bro. That shit's funny as I'm telling you, man. Hey, that's what we need to do, man. We need to have a fucking, hey, if time to wake up, if you ever in Arizona and I get this studio built, we're going to have 2 microphones side by side because you stupid as a motherfucker, man. That shit is stupid. See, that's some shit, man. That's some shit right there. That shit that you hear like fucking Dave Chappelle say some shit like that. That shit's funny as hell. Yeah, dude, it's exactly, it's fucking disgusting. That shit's so fucking funny, man. It's like that shit was perfect. That shit was perfect. Man. You got me. My eyes are on fucking fire now, bro. That shit's stupid. That's the dumbest shit. Man, I know. Give him a W-2. Fuck that shit. We got to set you up, man. We got to set you up on tour. Fuck that. This is the time to wake up tour. Wake your monk ass up. That's the time to wake up tour. Coming to a city near you. It's 86 an hour, baby. Shit. Motherfuckers, I do what needs doing. Do you need a shirt to say that shit? I do what needs doing. As in fuck rideshare. You just need a shirt to say I do what needs doing. Oh man, I'm fucking hurting. I'm hurting, dog. I'm hurting. Man down, man. Man. Boy, man, I know your wife is fucking crazy. Your wife is probably like, you know what? I'll make this motherfucker sleep in a different motherfucking room because he's too fucking funny, man. Oh, man. My eyes are fucking killing me, dude. Y'all got me crying, laughing. Man, it's time to wake up at the Black Angus. Well, I'm fucking stupid. Come on. Come on, cover that oil and glitter. Look at that, come home covered in oil and glitter. Fucking crazy, stupid. That's stupid shit. This motherfucker just in the shower. Boy, that shit stupid as a motherfucker. Boy, y'all are fucking nuts on this shit. Y'all need to quit. Y'all need to fucking quit. This shit is he's out Deucey been out of the room, man. Logan, this dude is nuts. He's fucking nuts. This motherfucker say I do what needs to do. Oh man, I can't fuck with this, man. I can't fuck with this chat no more, man. I need a fucking, I'm gonna need a shirt saying I can't fuck with this chat. That shit's stupid as a motherfucker, man. God damn. Damn, man. Y'all started this shit over $86 an hour. I do it needs. Oh, my stomach is killing me. Bro, that's the dumbest shit I ever heard. Man, y'all are fucking stupid. My live streams need to stop, man. I should have quit at 3 hours. I knew I should have fucking quit at 3 hours. Man, this shit is stupid. This shit is fucking hilarious. Man. Oh man. So I come home for every night looking like John Wayne walking away from a horse in the west all limping and shit. Motherfucker, do what needs to be doing. Oh man, Jeff is laughing. I remember when I tell him they're going buy an Indian outfit for his fit. No, fuck that. I ain't getting no Indian outfit. Fuck that shit. I'm out, motherfucker. I'm out. Y'all motherfuckers see how fast this Beamer can really go. Y'all think I be flying shit in deliveries. Like, man, we saw that motherfucker going down goddamn Camelback. I'm fucking gone, shit. Oh man, so you were Uber, right? Why you smell like glitter and hot? Smell like glitter. So you smell like glitter and hot dogs. Oh man. Boy, y'all motherfuckers are crazy, man. I'm like fucking sweating. I'm laughing so fucking hard, man. Fucking glittering hot dogs. This motherfucker said, oh man, this intubated my day, cure my depression, who needs vitamin D. Bro, this shit was crazy. Y'all fucking went ham, man. Y'all went nuts on this shit. Y'all took it and just ran with it. Y'all fucking ran with it. That shit's stupid. Man, all for kicks. I'm telling you, these people, boy, I swear to God, I can't fuck with it. I cannot fuck with this. Man. This shit, I'm seriously like sweating. I'm seriously laughing so hard I'm fucking sweating. This shit's funny as a motherfucker. Oh, man. Oh. I don't think I could do another live stream ever. See, now I'm seeing why Zick is banned from other fucking channels. He probably have the whole fucking chat laughing at shit he's saying about the presenter. Man, this motherfucker banned from like every fucking channel out there. I do what needs doing. Greg, this dude done fucking lost it. He done fucking lost it, man. Hey, time to wake up always fucks up the live streams. Always, man. If it ain't the Pedro with the Port Authority bathroom shit, he fucking killed us that day. This motherfucker's always fucking with people, man. He is not allowed on nobody's live streams. Motherfucker see it. That's like they see his name, they go, boop, they fucking hurry up and fucking block his ass quick as a motherfucker. Oh, man. Yay. This is Jeff. I'll buy the shirt. This is $86 an hour. I don't do it. With a photo of Freddie Mercury signing the maid's outfit, singing in the maid's outfit. Shit, that shit's stupid. I'm gonna get somebody that's got fucking sublimation. That's what you need. You can get that shit made. Find somebody that does sublimation because they can get the whole fucking picture on there. That shit'll be funny as hell. Oh, man. See, that's the thing, man. With you get Zick, you get I'll bite you in the comments. I'm telling y'all the 3 names you need to watch out for in comments. Zick, I'll fight you in the comments. Time to wake up. These motherfuckers got you in there. And Cray Cray's running close. She didn't have to throw in the motherfucking oil and glitter on his motherfucking ass like that. She had to throw that shit on him because you motherfuckers will fuck up people's live streams in a heartbeat. Y'all have motherfuckers just dying. Man. Serious. That shit hurt my stomach. That hurt. That laugh hurt. That was a good laugh. That shit hurt right there. Exactly, Greg. I needed a good laugh. Bad, man. Woo. Man. That shit was good. That was funny. This is my peace place. No fighting here. Man, I'm all about a party. You know it. Hey, y'all. And this is what we do, man. Like I said, this is the motherfucking barbecue. We just sit back. We laugh. We talk about, strategy, whatever. And we just have fun with it, you know what I'm saying? It's like, he said, copy and paste that link, Jeff. What link? I don't know what link you're talking about. But yeah, man, you should take some of the funniest vids from these live streams and make them to a video compilation. You'll keep laughing. Man, I don't know. I got to download this shit and do it, man. For real. I'm going to download them and because I know all the ones that we're going nuts on. I'm going to download this shit, man. This one was funny. This one hurt, man. Oh, the merch link out right here, baby. Oh, I think it's in my live stream. It's in my description. I think I'll put it here. Man, that shit hurt. Man, that shit hurt. Oh, hold on. I'm typing in crazy something. Let me see something. Oh, I didn't put the first one in there. Hold up. Wait a minute. Woo. Oh, okay. I like that one. The one that says on Instagram. Okay, there it is right there. Yeah, that shit hurt. That really fucking hurt, man. That was a good laugh. That was how y'all fucking exactly. Zick came with the 86 or 80 bags of concrete. Is this an easy choice? Thank you, Cray. Thank you. Man, that shit hurt. That was funny. That shit funny, man. Uber Prime, thank you for the super chat, brother. I saved $30 surge on Uber since last week, but it's still slow. I won't use it again until your market will come back and surge again. Oh, yeah. Don't use it again to that market because I don't use it all the time either. I'll wait until the money's good. And once the money's good, then I'll do it. Welcome to the chat, Uber Jeep AZ. Hell yeah. So, yeah, I'm the same way, Uber Prime. I'm the same way. If it's not, worth saving, I mean, $2, I don't save. $3, I don't save. It's got to be, you know, up there. It's got to be up there. Then I'll start getting it. See, Jeff will walk in, sausage and donut holes. That's a new club. Do not deliver the sausages and donut holes. Man, so I'll say on Thursday since last week, but it's still slow. Hey, this motherfucker know how he doing it. There's a way. He knows how to do it, man. 30 on Uber. I ain't fucking touching it. Man. People really don't be using Uber Pet. Yep. They don't. I mean, I'll sit here for hours, 9 hours. My phone won't even ping. I forgot it was even on sometimes. Should be Uber Pet the whole fucking time. Man. Yeah. But shit, hey, this was a good way to end this live stream, man. For real, man. I appreciate that shit, man. You guys, man, y'all always keep these lives going. Always keep them going. And we have a good time, man. I wish it's 1 o'clock in the fucking morning. We laughing hard as a motherfucker at 1 o'clock in the morning. I didn't even realize it was 1 in the morning. Shit. I'm gonna make sure I gotta go in here and shower. Cause like I said, I've been sweating sitting here laughing so hard, man. I gotta go in here and take me a fucking shower. Fucking see if there's some surge out there. Drive on Thursday night a little bit. Hopefully there's something out there. Man. No man does it all by herself. Young man, put your pride on the shelf and just go there to the YMCA. This motherfucker know the words. That's what's cracking me up even more. Because I can hear that shit. I can hear the shit. That's funny as a motherfucker. This is no man does it all by himself. I said, bro, don't fucking damn. We too old school, man. When we laughing hard as a motherfucker at just a song YMCA, you know something's wrong. We laughing hard as a motherfucker like we just heard it for the first time. This shit's funny as a motherfucker. In today's episode, Zick fucked it all up. This motherfucker talking about he had to deliver some fucking ducks and poodles, man. It's like shit. It just went downhill from there. The live stream fucking went downhill from that moment on. It's like, ew. You want to talk about a fucking plane just turning the engine off? That shit, that shit went straight down. That shit was funny as a motherfucker, man. You get off work, it's raining, man. Still like it's raining, man. That's the shit they be playing like a motherfucker, boy. They be bumping that shit loud as a motherfucker. Still bumping that shit in 2024 loud as a motherfucker. Man. Y'all got problems. Y'all got fucking Hey, but the thing is, honest, real shit. I'm glad y'all motherfuckers just like, y'all just be yourself. Y'all just be yourself and y'all just like let it go. We laugh, we joke. I love motherfuckers that got good sense of humor, man. Love that shit. Because it keeps us, we going through recessions, wars, all kind of shit, man. And it's like, y'all motherfuckers still keep that sense of humor going. Even though we know we're going through some fucked up shit with these apps, ain't making no money. But yeah, I mean, I love y'all for real. And y'all motherfucker good ass group of drivers. Just a good group of fucking people. Good group of people. So especially you trying to wake up, man. I hope you do get that W-2 real shit, man. I hope you get it. Because, you know, none of us deserve to struggle and suffer like that. And I hope you don't have to. Hope you get that W-2 and still you can drive on the side, whatever the fuck, but keep them bills paid, man. Because I just appreciate y'all being on this channel. Real shit. Y'all make this channel pop. I don't even bullshit when I say that. There's no other set of drivers that could have just had this energy to match and to bounce shit back and forth off of each other and basically create some of the funniest shit in the live streams that I'll be doing, man. And y'all don't even know each other. Y'all just bounce energy back and forth. And y'all motherfuckers, the shit's funny, man. It's funny, man. I love it, man. It's the exact. Thank Lord for my wife's W-2. Thanks, brother. I'm trying. Oh, you doing good, brother. So, I'm being all I could be, Jeff. They try to tell me I wasn't good enough, so I walked the fuck out and did it my way. Exactly. Hell yeah, you got to do what you got to do, man. But yeah, we're going to end this live stream before the 5-hour mark. Once again, man, I appreciate y'all. Much love, much respect, man. And like I said, man, there's not a lot of live streams with groups of drivers like y'all. Just know, and I mean this shit for real, man. Y'all special fucking group. We've had some good times. We had some really good fucking times, some really good laughs, and some hard times. And you don't see a lot of channels getting that shit. And it's real. This shit's real. It's just off the cuff, natural, having a good fucking time. And that's why I like these live streams, man. Real shit. I'd rather do these than do videos. And that's why, you know, I got to get back into doing more live streams because I got to keep it up with y'all. Love y'all energy, man. Y'all think y'all here to watch me, but I came here for y'all. This is how we do this shit. We share a little bit here and there. We talk strategy, but man, this is what I come for, man. This is what I come for. Just the shit you can never forget. Funny shit. I'll probably, you know, like I said, I got to download this shit and make clips of it because this shit is fucking hilarious. This shit's hilarious. Man. Oh, thank you. Time to wake up, brother. I appreciate that. Make my day right here, man. Scott, stupid ass. This motherfucker put hearts and hot dogs. Hey, man, hearts and hot dogs. Fucking Scott walk out the building. I'm like, hey, Scott, I'll see you later, dog. Hey, hearts and hot dogs. Like, the fuck is hearts and hot dogs? Every time this motherfucker gonna leave, Jeff's and hearts and hot dogs. See you later. Man, these people, man. Hey, man, Chris, man, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that, brother. And like I said, I try to help people out, man, and people in return help me out. I've learned a lot from people about bonus zones, you know, airport service. I mean, crazy shit I've learned from people just by me screen recording what I'm doing and showing where I'm fucking up and stuff like that. And people bounce back and say, hey, man, because y'all are professionals at this shit. Everybody's a professional at this. So when I'm putting my screenshots on, my screen recordings on, and people are catching what I'm doing, and they're going, hey, Jeff, you're not doing something right. This is what you can do. You can leave the zone, dog. You only got to do your first ride. You can leave. And I'm like, for what? What? Motherfuckers help you out, man. Help you out. Poodles and ducks. Rainbow. This motherfucker's stupid. I forgot about that shit. The fucking hot dogs to push your stool in. It's just funny as a motherfucker. You're nuts. You're a fucking certified nuts, dog. Bro, I'm fucking done. That shit's stupid as a motherfucker, man. But man, dude, he's gonna get my whole fucking channel shut down on dumb shit. Man, y'all got me dying. Hey, Muslim, I gotta get out of here. You're gonna have me ramped up all over again, laughing like a motherfucker, man. Man, I wish we'd have started this live stream earlier. This shit got good, man. It's 1 o'clock in the fucking morning. We out here dying. It's 3 where some of y'all are. 3 in the morning. We out here dying like a motherfucker, man. It's just fine. That shit's still on the screen every time I see that shit, man. That fucking smiling poop. Dude, you fucking stupid as a motherfucker, man. Man. Oh, no, is this you, Switch? You can say whatever you want to say. Shit, man. Just put the link in the comments, Jeff. You should keep it going. What's the link in the comments? What's that? I don't know what the link in the comments is. Shit, man. If you have to say package delivery at the front door, please don't go into the front door. They have a package delivery at the front door. Please don't go. Man, y'all motherfuckers are silly, man. Y'all straight fucking comedy. But it hit the 5-hour mark. We were not trying to go for 5. I should have stopped it at 3. But look what happened. Look what happens when I let you motherfuckers just run rampant. We're on the fucking, we left the barbecue and we went to the fucking playground. We went from the barbecue to the playground and you motherfuckers started running rampant. And look what happens. Man. Say riders don't fall asleep on this rider, pay the consequences. Poodles and hot dogs. Shit. That's fucking funny shit. That's funny shit. Oh man, that's shit. Hey, Chris, man, that shit's funny as a motherfucker. That's the thing, dude. That shit's funny. That's it's nothing you can say after this whole ordeal. It's like this shit. This is the perfect way to end it. We ended 2000. We ended on my last live of last year. That was perfect. We ended that shit solid. So I'm gonna take some of the clips out of that. I gotta take the clips out of this. Man, this shit's comedy. Then I gotta go find the Zick one with the Pedro shit. I gotta find that one. Man. It's been some funny shit happening in these fucking live streams. Funny shit. I'm telling you, Greg, real shit. Man. Man, I appreciate you guys. Real shit, man. All right, man, I'm gonna let y'all get going. Everybody, go in there, wash your face, fucking lay down, try to go to sleep, because y'all gonna be laughing the whole fucking time. Be trying later, just thinking about this funny shit, man. Y'all motherfuckers is silly, man. But like I said, much love, much respect. Thank you guys for the super chats tonight, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Real shit. I gotta fucking figure. I gotta shower up. I got my appointment coming up in a few hours, so I gotta be up in a few hours anyway. So I'm thinking about driving until my private ride starts. I'll see. I'm gonna see if some money out there, but we'll see what we're gonna do. All right, much love, Mr. G. Shit, my man Greg, man. the Claudia, the 80-pound concrete special, real shit. But man, much love, much respect. Y'all be safe out there, be easy out there. Chase them profits, man. That's it. Chase them profits. All right, peace. All for kicks. Y'all get it. Y'all get it. All right, Wayne Designs. Hey, I'm gonna check you later, man. I'm gonna check my email and see y'all. All right, Chris Cray. Thank you, Cray. I'm gonna check it out as soon as I get in a live stream. I can see what all popped up in there, but $86. Logan Block, my brother. Shit. Hey, keep it rocking with that damn Durango out there. What's up, Miss Teresa? She's in here. Like, hey, good morning. She love her 2 T's. You got them. There you go. She got the T's. All right. Hey, wear them. You got some different colors. I like the colors you ordered. I really like that. You set it up. I like that green. All them greens and all those different colors. Better than white and yellow. I'll tell you that much. Your shirts was looking good. I appreciate you ordering those. So, hey, man, much love. Love you guys. Peace out. Y'all be easy out there, man. All right, Teresa, I'm sorry you came in so late, but next time you got to get in early. You missed it. It was funny as shit.